Hello, adventurer. Welcome to the Arcane Ward, a library of stories and adventures of those who came before. Here we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy this tale named Ashes to Embers. An exciting narrative of danger, adventure, and humor the likes of which you have never seen before. We thank you, and we hope you enjoy.
Previously on Ashes to Embers. After our party had a brief encounter with the Duke of Dragons himself, Lord Borstorn, an adult silver dragon, as it had appeared in the city of Babylon, and elevated, put on quite a show for the rest of the city of Babylon, transforming into a larger version of herself and staring down an adult silver dragon. Talks were had in the which Virian Shelby was, for the time being, allowed to keep the scale, as long as he followed strict counsels with it. Additionally, it was determined that there was something amiss going on with the plans that Cicero says were going on with the city of Drakon, as the Duke of Drakon had heard neither hide nor hair of it. After this brief conversation, the Duke flew off back to the city and left you all with a heavy reminder of the power of dragons. After which our party went back up to Cicero Corinth to interrogate him a bit further. They learned several things about the magical chamber in which he was being held. The first is that no spell could be cast within its confinement. However, a powerful spell, if cast outside before, could linger for a long duration. It was determined that Cicero Corinth was very much held captive, and the rest of our party began to make their way through the city. It was then discovered that Scandaicus Well, the Herald of Lore, was missing. And as you all rushed to the library to find it, you found it on fire and burning down from the inside.
I thought the Herald of Lore's name was Jarnathan.
No.
That's
Jarnath-
the Herald of Secret.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Herald of Secrets.
Because he's the...
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Virian Shelby and Savage de la Guin charged into the burning building, was able to find Alabaster Cinder, someone knocked out, and the smoldering remains of Scandaicus Well. After exiting with them, we cut over to Clayton Deadeye, who stayed up for several hours past, his bedtime, to be able to finish crafting his masterpiece, a rifle called Ghost, with the capacity to pierce the magical and mundane shielding of individuals. It was then that Richard, with tears in his eyes, confided to his son that he had been played for a fool, and that Cicero Corinth's actual plan was still being enacted. A brief, intense encounter happened with the Zephyr assassin, in the which Clayton was able to defeat the assassin, and as the dawn began to break, Clayton Deadeye ran out into the courtyard with his father, Kurt, who was dying at that point in time. But luckily, with a natural 20 medicines check, it was able to save his father's life enough that as the rest of the groups of people in the cathedral, in the church itself, were able to rush to the aid of Richard. It was then determined that he had been poisoned by a plant called Nightlock, and that there was different stages that needed to be administered in order to counteract Additionally, his spine had been broken, but luckily there was someone in the city of Babylon who could cast Regenerate to heal that broken spine. After our party split to be able to take care of Richard and again to go and confront Cicero Corinth, our party went up to the top of the tower, and Clayton Deadeye, with fire and rage beginning to burn within him, without a moment's hesitation, shot Cicero straight in the kneecap. It was then determined and then revealed that simulacrums do not feel pain. It was revealed that Cicero Corinth, or at least the person that they believed to be Cicero Corinth, from the moment that they had captured him in the Obsidian Labyrinth, was not the actual person, but a simulacrum. And at that moment, he collapsed into a pile of snow. Alarm bells began to ring as the city of Babylon was alerted to the fact that Cicero Corinth was not in the tower. We cut back to our party healing Richard, and Ellie began to fly off for a moment. Back to the infirmary with Ophelia L'Oreal. Ellie Vaded approached Alabaster Cinder, and with interesting magic was able to start him awake. Some interesting things were said by him as he shook awake, but he was able to run back to Richard along with Ophelia and administer a regenerate spell, healing the broken spine and taking over for the injecting of the final 2 antidotes to heal Richard. With that, the rest of our party met back up at the very bottom of the tower to discuss what to do. It was determined what was going on, and as they began to see off in the distance the city of Drakon beginning to approach, Virian Shelby pulled out a single sending stone and whispering it into it, warning them of the danger of approaching. The city of Drakon responded that nothing could sink their city. And that is where we will begin tonight's episode. So, as you all stand there, communicating, talking, and Virian lowers the stone from his mouth, begins to relate to you all that the city of Drakon will not stop its course, and it will be here in approximately 2 hours. What all would you like to do?
Varian's going to try and take charge of the situation.
What do you propose, Varian?
We need to split up. They're not going to stop. We have a few hours until they get here. We're all together right now?
Yes.
Okay. Clayton, what exactly did he take from you?
He took plans to my rifle. I don't know exactly what he's doing with him, but if he has plans in potentially destroying the city of Drakon, then I assume that he tried to manipulate my plans into a much larger version of them. And so he has to be someplace of prominence. I don't assume that he's back in the city, the labyrinth of Obsidian. So he must be somewhere within the city that he would have view of oncoming cities.
Right.
Well, if only... Oh, I can speak! You guys, you aren't going to believe me, but for the past probably day or 2, I've just been here and I could not speak for some reason. I do not know why. Weird. A curse or something. Anyway, cool, I can speak. Fascinating. Sparky Fingers, do you have scrying?
Me?
Yes, you do the magic, you have Sparky Fingers.
Oh yeah. I have the fingers that sparkle.
Yeah,
let me consult my book.
Well, actually,
What am I looking for?
I was actually thinking that a wizard and Ellie could possibly work together to take to the skies and look for him from an aerial view while you and I, Captain, go through the labyrinths and see if we can catch him there. And the rest of you travel on foot throughout the entire city with the help of the heralds and Ophelia. Look.
Hey,
everybody's
I
else.
don't have scrying, but I have something that I think might work.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Skywrite and spell in the air, Cicero, where are you?
Roll me persuasion.
Persuasion.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, so that's just gonna be a straight roll. Alright, here we go.
go.
3, 2, 1.
Nope.
Wait, can I get a
ladies
help
and
action
gentlemen.
on that?
No.
Somehow.
No,
Come
for sure
on.
not.
No,
Alright,
it was
wait,
a
wait.
2.
Can we
Listen,
make
you-
an emphasis roll, perhaps?
Caleb, can I
It was.
tell him what to say so that we can taunt Cicero?
Tell you what. I will, Min.
It's a
I
play
will
to
let you do
strive.
this. Yes, I will allow you, Grave, to assist in the taunting. Min, you may re-roll. However, this
Okay.
is going to be an emphasis roll, so you need a 19 or a 20.
Well,
And
what if
for
it's
the-
an 18? Does it then count as a reroll?
Yes.
Okay, so we either need an 18 to reroll or a 19. Alright.
And then the basis of we're getting the roll again is because we waited with his first message for like 30 minutes and nothing happened.
Do you want to wait for 30 minutes?
No,
I mean,
we
I
do
don't
not.
know. Like
I
I
don't
would
think
imagine.
we should wait
I
30
would
minutes. I
imagine
think
that
we wait like 10
Fine.
seconds and then like, I don't think this is gonna work.
Fine, 10 seconds if you want, but
Okay.
10 seconds.
Alright. Reroll. 3, 2, 1.
Negatory.
Nope. That was a 4.
You
Just for giggles, let's
Yeah. Dang, I rolled a
Nope,
5.
that was a 5. Let's go. That wasn't happening. I don't think he's gonna respond to the message, guys.
It was a good idea, man.
Oh,
It
thank you,
was.
Captain.
It was.
Clayton.
Min,
It's
how big is
Clayton,
your-
right?
Yeah.
Do you think Cicero is smart enough to read your instructions? I mean,
Whether
are we really worried about Cicero?
Yes.
He doesn't seem that smart.
we need to warn the dragons of our arrival.
Um,
Not going. as
I would
expected.
just like to say our memories have been restored, correct?
Is correct.
That's true.
So I come in and I ask him, do you really believe that after what we went through?
I mean, yeah, his math was wrong.
It's not necessarily about how intelligent he is, rather than how cunning he is. I have faced many monsters in my lifetime. Cicero's by far one of the worst. You should never underestimate your enemy.
Okay, but I don't think he's necessarily that smart, but I'll go with you.
Okay, so we split up then, is that the plan?
Wait,
That's
I have
my
one more
plan.
question.
I would
But-
advise greatly against splitting up.
I'm
Ellie,
gonna
have
sit
you-
down and read my book, and I'm gonna change some spells.
Ellie, last session, did you want to warn the draconic city somehow?
We
Wasn't that
tried.
something what you were trying to do?
I already tried with the scry or
Yeah,
the
they
speak
basically
standing stone.
basically said no.
Yeah, I'm just
wanted to
making
see
sure.
if
Like,
anyone had something that they could, like a potion or like a spell or a buff or anything that would be able to make someone faster.
Haste.
Faster,
Not-
you say?
not faster. Like
For
it
a
would
long
not.
time.
Let's see.
I have an
I
idea.
mean, we have a ship that's pretty fast.
Let's see. How does
Wait a
this
minute.
work? How long does this work?
The ship. We should go back on the ship.
And
I
fly
believe
ahead.
that. Well, why not? I feel like that's probably one of the most obvious places that he would go.
Did we check our ship? Is
No,
he
we
on the
haven't.
ship?
I'm gonna
I
go
don't
search
know.
the captain's quarters.
I'm gonna go search the kitchen.
I think it'd be
Okay.
very wise for all of us to run up to the ship.
We're gonna
All
go
right,
to our
We're,
so-
we're, some of us are still attuned to the ship, and we can still communicate to the ship or with the ship, Abby, from this far away.
Theoretically, yeah.
Because the captain's here, I know he's still attuned to it. If he's able to, then he should just be able to ask Abby if anybody is on the ship.
That's fair.
Sorry, Caleb. What's up?
I am going to. So Babylon is a very big place. I believe I established that it is within a mile of the ship. You can still communicate with it. You guys are like, Babylon is like at least like, I want to say 20 square miles. It's a big city. And so, like, maybe even bigger than that. I would actually have
I was
to
gonna say,
draw
20 square
out this-
miles probably isn't super big.
No, it's probably a lot bigger than that. I have to let me
Like
let me
Seattle,
pull-
up in the air.
Yeah. So, I would say you would have to get. Let's go ahead.
20 square miles
Someone
is massive. No
pull
big
up-
cities are actually that big.
If someone wants to pull up the campaign info for the Grim Avenger, I'm pretty sure I have it
should
in
be
there.
able to get that. Campaign info. The Grim Avenger. And open. Let's see here. What am I looking for?
How far away you guys can be.
Well, I'm assuming. Would it be listed under the different like roles for like the attunements for like captain, quartermaster, stuff like that?
I do not remember off the top of my head.
Well, honestly, at the end of the day, DM, if you want us to travel a little bit so that we can communicate with her, then we'll travel a little bit.
Yeah. Or we can just
Yeah.
go straight to the ship. It doesn't really matter.
No, that's the thing. I like how I had it in my head. It is a range that you have to be. I just want to establish it for future reference.
Okay.
A mile
then,
sounds good to me.
I'm skimming
World
through.
map, do we have any locations?
Yeah, the only distances that you have in here are relating to the weaponry.
Facts.
Okay, so I'll probably say within a mile. So you guys would have to travel about 20 minutes. Actually, about 15 minutes if you guys are sprinting. To get to a place where you could potentially communicate with Abby, it would be a full 30 minutes to get to the ship.
Do we have fast travel unlocked, or are we over encumbered?
Could I
Um,
possibly do like an insight check of some sort to see if like I don't know. It may be a little meta, but to see if like the ship may actually be a smart place to look. Because he
honestly
put
think
those
it's a good
plans
idea.
Roll me raw intelligence.
raw intelligence. Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
The ship doesn't have, since we're functioning with a at least somewhat ship AI, it wouldn't have any defense or warning to go off if somebody who wasn't supposed to be there is there.
17.
Right?
17?
Yeah.
17.
Quince?
You, with the 17, as you kind of like think about it, in a weapon that would need to like be big enough to destroy a sky city might not fit on your ship. But it depending but as you begin to think about it, that's what you get. You get this feeling that it would probably not be on the ship just because of how big it would have to be.
Is
How big
Elliot
do I think it would have to be?
You saw the constructions of it, the beginning constructions in the Obsidian Labyrinth. You saw that it was on wheels and it was being able to move. But from what you were getting from, it was about 50 feet long.
I wouldn't fit on the ship.
Yeah, no. All right, then. Varian's now thinking that the best place for it would be probably down in the catacombs. It's going to have to be someplace out of sight because of how massive it is. So
no, but then it's not useful. It's not useful at attacking another city. You wouldn't build it someplace where you'd then have to transport it super far to use it. If it's that big, it would take a ton of effort and a ton of time to move it. He's building it probably in the top of a tower.
It was underground.
The dude has 10 ashen stones.
Yeah, that
At the
where
least.
we encountered all that, it was underground in a secret room. Like in the Obsidian Labyrinths.
Yeah, but that would be just the planning location. He probably started building it someplace where it could be used, though.
Is this going to be where...
it was being built in the Obsidian Labyrinth, right? That's what you just said.
Yeah, it was being... Parts of it was being constructed. It looked like a test facility of some sort. Savage, go ahead and roll me a religion check real quick with advantage.
Religion. You got it. Okay. With advantage. Alright. First roll. Okay. Second roll. Wow, those were atrocious. So they were a 4 and a 5.
Okay.
For a total of 8.
I find things roll better if I grab 2. That was one of those was a 17.
Really quick.
Savage, only the 4 showed up for me.
Go figure.
So roll one more time, up. There's the 5.
You gotta be.
Okay.
I love how Talon has the same idea.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
This is not starting off well.
You know.
Hey, 4 rolls are just opportunities.
I think what you just
Or awful
witnessed
things.
was somebody turning to Savage to ask a question about religion and saw him just disassociating into space. Perhaps even having literal smoke coming out of his ears as his brain failed to compute.
Hey, have we leveled up at all since I was last here?
Yeah, you're supposed to be level 8.
Oh, see, I was going to ask that at the beginning, and then my arm got tired, and I forgot.
When did that happen?
Last session.
What?
At the very end of last session, as you guys have been
right at 10.
Yeah.
Dang, we're level 8, huh? Okay.
Everybody should be level 8.
Do that right now.
Savage with
it's
an
an
8.
ASI, right?
Yeah,
What?
that's
Yeah, that's the ability score improvement.
I am one smart turtle.
Savage, as you begin to have the cogs of your brain working with an 8, there's something to do with the church that might help in this situation, but you can't for the life of you remember, and it is driving you absolutely insane.
It is driving me insane.
Maybe it might have had something to do with something that was said a little bit earlier in this conversation, but that is all you get.
Alright, now I'm really bothered by this.
Yeah, because the only thing that's coming to my mind is Obsidian Labyrinth. The big room that we were in.
All of you notice this. Savage has sat down on the floor, on the grass of the green, legs crossed, crisscross applesauce, both of his hand, face palmed into his face, just kind of slightly rocking back and forth.
Oh, crap.
I rolled a religion check just for giggles. I rolled a dirty 20.
Please.
If I could just intercept it, maybe, I was just standing in the right place at the right time. I don't know.
We're manifesting.
Yes.
With that help, I will give you, if you guys have to, Virian, what do you say to Savage to kind of help work out this kind of thing? You guys got to work it out in character. Go ahead.
I look at him and you can do it. No. That is the first thing that comes to mind. No, I know what he will say. He gets down, kind of squats down, because you said you're sitting across applesauce on the ground?
Deep in thought, yes.
Yeah, so he squats down and looks at you and he says, "Come on, Savage. As a new bishop of the Church of Ash, I know you can figure it out. What is it? What is it, boy?"
This is somebody stuck in the well somewhere.
Savage, roll me a history check.
History. All right, deep in the memory banks. Come on, baby.
No advantage. Just straight history.
Oh, great. That's fantastic.
Oh my god.
Nope. Nothing. Can't even for the life of you.
Savage, stop rolling.
How is that roll even worse? I don't understand.
Alright. Well, I'm back to square one. I'm thinking Obsidian Labyrinth. I think a good place to start would be where it all began. Great. What was that big room called? Was it just the Obsidian Labyrinth, or
a workshop room?
Yeah, I didn't know if there was an actual name to it, but that's the room that Virian would want to go back to.
Well, that's
where everything was.
We were talking about a location. We were talking about going up in the sky. He was talking about going in the Obsidian Labyrinth. We obviously were talking about the ship. The ship has nothing to do with the church. The Obsidian Labyrinth has nothing to do with the church.
The only other place I can think of is at least significant locations that we've been to was the debacle in the library.
What about the palace?
What if we just climb the big volcano and jump in?
Well, what about the library? Everything just burnt down in the library. It would all be closed off. Wouldn't that be a pretty good place to look? The room is certainly large enough.
That's
I've
fair.
mentioned there was a whole secret library in there as well.
Secret library? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, we've already.
That was a secret between me and the Herald of Lore.
You have the worst lying. You have the worst tale ever.
With your history check, it had something to do with books.
Well,
we were talking about books. We were talking about the books that he has access to. Were we? Come on, guys. Let's think. What were we just talking about?
It's the archive.
Jumping into a volcano.
before that?
It could be the archive.
Do we have a separate archive from the library?
There was the church archives where Alabaster and I were studying before we fell asleep and then I fell off a tower.
Maybe we need to go to the Jedi archives and we'll find out maybe if someone was like turning evil.
Wait, you said that day that you awoke on top of that tower, right?
I did, yes.
How large is that tower? It would be a vantage point.
It was.
Would it fit a cannon that large?
I don't remember. I was on the roof.
Well,
No.
relative.
No, because weren't people
top
living
of
in
the
there?
roof, but-
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a residential area.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Let's go to the church archive.
Yeah.
Savage, you get the sense, Savage, this conversation probably took about 10 minutes as you guys feverishly are discussing things. The church archives is about 20 minutes away if you ran. Additionally, being in the church grounds might spark your memory, Savage, of something pertaining to what you were thinking about, or potentially talking with a member of the clergy about the situation might help.
Min, do you have a spell prepared so that you can cast on all of us so we can stay in contact if we did have to split the group up?
I don't think so.
Do you have a group card in your hand so we could just play it and we all appear with you?
No, I haven't played Demio in a while. I don't have the card.
Thank you.
Punaise.
Savage, as Virian asks Min about a spell he has, it sparks your memory. Lazar asked Min about a specific spell.
Scrying.
And as that kind of pops into your head, you would know that at least one of the archbishops would most likely have the scrying spell.
Perfect.
Excelente.
Glad I thought of it.
That was the most convoluted set of rolling I've ever seen in my entire life.
I was
Nick,
going to
that was so bad.
I was going to put my fist through this monitor. Are you?
So I'm guessing it's Alabaster, the bishop that we have to
Bad
go to.
rolls are out of the way. That means it won't be
Alabaster
back.
or potentially one of the other archbishops. They're relatively the same distance away. They're both kind of the infirmary where Alabaster is currently, where the actually in the bathhouse is with Richard, and then the kind of the dormitories of the archbishops are relatively equidistant away, about 20 minutes.
Varian thinks that if it's up to a vote, we should not have Alabaster do this just because of the condition that he's currently in. If the scrying spell were to go south, he's already in a critical condition as it is.
That is
It
true.
could
He's not.
pose him.
He's up and running, but he's not at full percent.
Exactly. So whoever this other bishop is, I would assume, is less important and more at 100% health. So that is Varian's 2 cents on the matter.
I don't have scrying, but I can locate a creature.
Are we gonna try that?
Well, we won't know until we scry.
How long does a spell
I
take that?
see what you did there.
Savage, you get the sense that the Archbishop Moriarty would have the scry spell
Moriarty.
most likely prepared.
Okay, I'm on my way there.
I'm sorry, but you named
I'll
one of
catch up with
the
you guys later.
Archbishop Moriarty. I'm gonna have a very hard time trusting this man.
No, wait, stop.
Sure.
Captain, come back. He's gone.
Oh wait, where'd he go?
You go to see the
Ran
bishop.
off. I left to the bishop.
Fair enough.
I
Time's
think
ticking.
that's our cue.
Time is a ticking. Just so you guys know, I do have a timer going.
Oh,
What
So
did
I
it start?
sprint at 105 feet per 6 seconds.
105 per se. Oh.
I sprint at 106 feet.
I'm
For 5
sprinting at
seconds.
full speed, and that's as good as it gets.
You guys take off at a dash. Captain, are you going to try to outpace everyone?
Yes.
Okay, you can probably get there in 15 minutes, about a full 5 minutes before the rest of the party shows up.
I want to try and keep pace with the captain.
Can you dash as a bonus action?
I'm pretty sure I can. I mean, we're not an initiative, so I mean, I could still dash.
Yes, but he can dash as an action and a bonus action. Rogue.
Yeah, well, I can live on hope and dream. So
It's true.
So, Levi, did you say 106 feet in 6 seconds?
105, but yeah.
That is 11.6 miles per hour.
Dang.
the speedy
That's
boy.
impressive.
That's actually really good.
How long can you keep that up?
Well,
I
he's
mean,
on
technically,
dead. He
game
probably
mechanics
doesn't
work
suffer
as
from
long as I
exhaustion. so-
want.
Unless the DM decides to start giving you exhaustion.
I mean,
Yeah.
again, he is undead and probably doesn't. You don't need to sleep, right?
But you can
Need
still
oxygen.
get exhausted.
Wait, I thought you could go underwater and just, not die.
Yeah, he doesn't
That is
need
correct.
oxygen. He doesn't need to
He
sleep.
would just log off.
Yeah, so you don't actually require breaths, and that means you don't get the same type of fatigue. What the heck?
All right, we are wasting time.
Lazar, you make it to Savage kind of gives you a brief, as you begin to outpace him, Savage kind of calls out, "It's the big building on the left. It's kind of red brick with a little bit of obsidian inlaid in the sides of it." And you're like, "Got it." And you take off running. You outpace everybody by a full 5 minutes. They're about 5 minutes behind you. You
I
make
would
it
have
to the
clarified
door.
before I run. Find. Who am I asking to scry on whom?
Moriarty to scry on Cicero.
Got it.
Also, I'm pretty
And I shoot.
sure Esther was trying to say something.
Yes, go ahead.
I would like to not go with them.
I'm not running. Total don't run.
I think I would like to still try to reach Drakon before they reach Babylon. And so I think would grow big again, because dealing with dragons. And then potentially, of course, if Min is okay with it, pick him up and put him on my shoulder to bring him with me.
Not only is Min okay with it, Min is going to cast... where is it?
Reduce to make yourself
Yes.
even smaller and more shoulder.
Yeah, he's gonna cast
More
Reduce
rideable.
on himself.
Did you guys see that episode of Adventure Time where Jake spent the entire episode in Finn's shirt pocket? Because that's exactly what I'm picturing right now.
Yeah, a little like that, and I would like to start flying towards Drakon.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say
Drakon
we
is-
the entire way.
Drakon, at the rate that you're traveling, is Drakon is traveling towards you guys, is about an hour away at this point. You are flying significantly slower than the Sky City is towards you. It would take you an hour and a half to make it to the city.
How am I flying slower?
That's not how math works.
Yeah, I was
Kinda.
gonna say that.
way.
Because they're flying towards each other, their speeds would be added together, and the time would be reduced.
Or do you mean
Well,
that
she would
the
still need
city
to
we're in
fly
is going
faster
faster?
than the city of Babylon is traveling.
Are you
Yeah, I
saying
don't
she's
think
flying
so.
slower than the city of Babylon?
Yeah.
As soon as she gets outside of the atmosphere of it, yes.
Did we not mention to, like, what's her name, to tell the city of Babylon to shift directions?
They wouldn't, I think. They didn't. I felt like we talked to them already.
You
Actually,
never,
no,
you guys.
I don't think we
you,
have talked
you
to
left
Ophelia.
Ophelia. Ophelia doesn't know that Cicero's escaped. She is
Okay,
with
well, yeah,
Alabaster in the bathhouse. The other heralds have not been alerted.
Wait,
Go talk
yes,
to
yes they
Ophelia.
have, yes they have, yes they have.
Oh yeah,
I sent 4, and at that point, would they not have gotten the Herald of Secrets and the Herald of Order
To run
Justice?
away from
Order?
Draconia.
Yes. Let me go ahead and roll a luck check for you guys.
Did you just say a luck check?
A luck check.
Oof.
To see if the 4 individuals could have found both of them or just one of them. All right. As you guys are beginning to take off towards the clergy, Devon Toriel and the Herald of Commerce both show up, like out of breath and panting. What is going on?
I'll take like an extra couple minutes to be a little bit behind them, to update them and to give them instructions.
Okay.
Yeah. Varian would probably be catching up to Captain Lazar by this point, if he's gotten to where he's...
Real quick, we need to go back and address the thing with Ellie. But yeah, so as soon as you got with, like, outside of Babylon by about blah blah blah, like it would be about 2 miles that you would break out of the atmosphere created by the city of Babylon. Babylon would like out accelerate you. It is currently orbiting the planet of Sinus.
Wait, what?
I have a question.
Yeah,
If
you
I
guys are
rem-
like 50 miles in the air.
If I
I don't know how
reveal a
we're not all
certain
passing
something,
out.
Because
Would I
sorry,
be able
let's
to
say
go
that one more
faster?
time.
me or Talon?
Yeah, you Esther. Say that one
Sorry,
more time.
okay. If I were to reveal a certain something, would I be able to go faster?
Technically, yes, but you would reveal it to Min.
To Min, because
Yes. I think I am willing to take that risk.
How much
All right.
faster, though, are we
This is
talking?
your choice.
Right, Min. You have to promise to not freak out, okay?
Okay.
And I want to take my true form of, being big, giant wings, but instead of having green hair, it's going to turn black.
Okay.
And the eyes that Caleb described last time happening would also be there.
Okay.
But look, I'm kind of a god.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, cool. So we're cool, right?
Yeah, we're cool.
Cool. Okay, shall we go?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
This is the coolest thing ever.
I am the Lady of Chaos. I've been posing elevated so that I can further serve my own goals. My own goals aren't necessarily evil per se. They're just for my own satisfaction and enjoyment.
I didn't think the gods could interact with the people of Sinus.
Well, it's kind of complicated because the 3 major gods all have counterparts that aren't tied by those rules. I am the counterpart to the Lord of Order. Once Babylon rose, it broke the first seal on my true power.
Oh. Well, that's cool.
Right? Okay.
So are you still Ellie?
In a way,
Oh, okay, that's cool then.
Ellie, like, not to make this a little creepy, but you know how there's creatures that borrow the skin and pose as them, correct?
Oh, I've read about them.
It's
Yeah.
similar to that, except I made the skin with my own magic.
Oh. So like a polymorph.
Sort of.
Oh, that's cool. I wish I could be that strong.
You will be one day.
Really?
You have
Um,
great potential.
Cool.
Additionally, Ellie, at this moment in time, now that you have taken over the body of Order, you can actually form contracts, powerful magical contracts. So this might be a situation that you might want to potentially strike a deal with
Yes.
Min to keep this quiet.
Yes. Now, Min, now that the first seal has been broken, I can create magic contracts.
Yeah.
I know you weren't too keen about the butler and his old contract thing. However,
Yeah, he
with
wasn't
me-
willing to talk about.
With me, there wouldn't be any small print. All I would ask is that we do not tell the others about this yet. For I fear some of them
Okay.
would not take this as chillly as you did. And in addition,
Yeah, some
to
of them
that-
aren't as cool as I am.
Completely. In addition to that, I would like to help you become one of the most powerful wizards in the world.
Oh, that would be cool.
If you help me. See,
Okay.
only the first seal was broken. And it's almost like being stuck in the head of an annoying older brother.
Oh, that's no fun. I have siblings, they're annoying.
Why do they exist? So if you
I
could
don't
help
know.
me fully separate from him, I would be
Yeah.
forever grateful.
So what do I have to do for that?
You just have to become more powerful.
I can do that.
Yes, and I will aid you in whatever ways I can.
Cool.
And in turn, I can also intimidate any creature you want into hugging you.
Yes. All the hugs. This sounds like a good deal.
Is it a deal?
Ellie
Oops, sorry.
or Chaos then kind of shakes her hand, a contract appears, and she kind of holds it up, and Min, an inkwell appears in your hand.
Ooh.
And Ellie...
Min goes ahead and signs it happily, just dreaming about hugs.
Okay, all right. What has been discussed during this this partial?
I would like to say one more thing.
Go ahead.
And Min, you do remember how I gave the butler some blood, correct?
Oh yeah, you did that thing. It wasn't mine, was it?
Correct. It was my own.
Oh, that sounds uncomfortable.
It wasn't that bad at all. He is someone to be very wary of. You were wise not to sign that contract.
Oh, I knew I was smart.
However, I have also made a deal with him, because once you are powerful enough to separate the Lord of Order from me, he will eat him.
Oh.
The Lord of Order is one of the
Don't we
gods.
like the Lord of Order?
But chaos is fun.
Okay.
I like you,
And
Min.
as you say this, you stoop down as you are kind of like, you guys were kind of hovering like right outside of the atmosphere of Babylon, slowly kind of watching it like travel off into the distance as like she expanded to her full size, long black hair kind of flowing out as if you both are kind
Oh
of
my
weightless or
God.
underwater. And as she kind of like has you sign this contract, she kind of leans down towards you, scoops you up, kind of puts you on her shoulder, and all of a sudden you feel a sonic boom as all of a sudden the city of Drakon that is off in the distance becomes very, very close. And then you turn to look at yourself, and like you begin to see as if it was almost as if you were teleported, but it literally felt like the world around you moved and you guys stood in the same place. And all of a sudden you and Ellie are kind of hovering above the city of Drakon as you are kind of like reduced on her shoulder, and she's kind of a little bit back to normal size, maybe a little bit bigger.
Well, dang.
Back to it. All right, so we'll go ahead and cut back over to Captain Lazar. Lazar, you arrive at the door.
On today's episode of Lazar Watch.
I just,
but yeah.
you know, two-handed open the doors like Aragorn coming back.
I knew exactly what reference you were going to use.
Yeah. You know, when they thought he fell off the cliff.
Yeah.
So
As you kind of push it open, you see a very kind of like very small, as you kind of push the door open, you realize that this is domicile. This is a home that you just kind of barged into. You can see that like there's like a kitchen off to the side, like a little reading nook, a desk, and then directly.
If it's the home, I couldn't come in. I would try, but I can't.
You would open the door. You would you would turn the knob, swing it open, and then you would walk forward, and punk, your forehead would impact an invisible wall.
Sorry, I was going for a really dramatic entrance. Is it okay if I come in?
You hear a voice calling from like around the corner. From what you can kind of see, is like a study. May I ask who it is?
Captain Lazar's song. It's very important. And time sensitive.
He kind of like, as you kind of are standing there, you watch as this massive individual, almost 8 feet tall, like fuzzy, long ears, dressed in a long, flowing cloak, like kind of like a little bit of like furry green, kind of covering most of his body. You see this very tall furbolg kind of lean down, kind of stoop down from the doorway, the entryway, kind of come back in and, it's you helped with the city and your Sauvage's friend. Yeah, come in.
Yes, I reach out and I close the door again. And then I double open the doors as I walk in.
He kind of cocks his head. Unnecessary, but very dramatic.
Thank you.
And then I show up.
Are you Moriarty?
This is me, yes.
Awesome. Can you Sparky Fingers scry on Cicero, please?
We can. I do have
perfect.
that
Do it.
spell.
Okay. I don't have anything of his, so good luck, but...
Can I petition that this is where I show up? Because technically I would have something of his.
It would take about like 3 or 4 minutes for him to finally get out of the study, kind of like open the door and allow you to come in. You see off in the like you can see the door, Virion, as you're running up to it, as Lazar kind of enters into the room. And like this kind of conversation happens, and the rest of you, besides Min and Ellie, show up outside of the like the open door. Oh, the rest of you. Oh, Savage.
Yes, hello.
Pleasant surprise. This fine man would like a scrying spell on Cicero. I assume that is what the alarm bells are for. I actually have been preparing for the scry spell. I was about to go out to look for something of Cicero's.
Oh, well, you are in luck.
I take Cicero's skin out of my pocket from when I skinned his collarbone.
It is not there. It melted into snow.
No.
However, you do have something else that it was technically his.
The audacity.
The sending
That's
stone.
what you got from Cicero. The nerve, the gall.
You pull out the sending stone. You hand it over to Moriarty, and he's like, "Oh, yes, I can feel the magical residue." And you watch as he kind of motions for you all to kind of come in. He turns back into his study, like kind of stoops back down, long strides over, and you can see that like there's this little arcane alcove kind of set up in the corner with candles lit, a little bit of like a pool of water at the very center, and he will take the sapphire and he'll plop it into the water. You watch as he kind of takes a handful of ash that is kind of on the side in like this little bowl. He holds it up and kind of sprinkles it into the water, and you watch as the surface of the pool becomes a shimmering blue to match with the sending stone, and he is going to roll.
Is the Cicero in the room with us right now?
That's what Elliott's talking about. She's actually Cicero.
He has a +5 to this because you have. No, sorry. And you have a -5 to this because you have something of his. -10 to this.
What if you're actually correct about that? I would be so upset.
He's like clinging to the ceiling.
Okay. All right. It takes 10 minutes for him to finish like muttering the incantations, but all of a sudden you watch as it shimmers. And you see the furrowed brow of Cicero as he is like decked out in his royal garb, feverishly like with a wrench. You can see part of his face is covered with soot as it kind of zooms in on this like close up of him working on this massive machine.
Enhance. Right there. Okay, what do we got?
If you look very closely, you can see that I can make this old-timey Western themed. I don't know. I thought it was cool.
You all kind of like zoom out, and you watch as he kind of like Moriarty kind of leans, kind of does like the whole scrolling thing with an iPad, and you watch as you zoom out, and as you begin to zoom out, you begin to see piles of ash, faint glowing rivers of magma, further and further out, black obsidian, and finally you see that perched on one of the rims of the volcano.
Are you kidding me?
This apparatus
when I said let's just climb up a volcano and go in,
slowly
he actually was on a volcano.
being constructed. You also see, as you kind of zoom out, that surrounding this entire apparatus, this entire machine, you see a faint blue shimmer of a force field. Oh, it looks like he is at the caldera. What is he working on, I wonder? And he'll turn to, is there anything else I could potentially help you all with?
Could you teleport
Teleportation
us there,
circle?
like, immediately?
Sadly not. I did not study well enough with teleportation magic.
Bummer. Thank you for your time, and I reach over and I hand him... no, I'm handing him, not fist bumping. I drop 3 peanuts into his hand. And
Where's Ellie?
Peanuts, you say?
At this moment in time, we'll go ahead and cut back over to Ellie and Min. Ellie and Min, you have arrived at the city of Drakan. What are you guys going to be doing?
Going to try to warn them and to turn the floating city into a different direction or trajectory.
I'm going to once again use Skywrite, and this time I'm going to say, run away.
I was thinking, Min. You know
I mean, if it works, right?
You know how you cast Reduce on yourself earlier?
Yeah.
What if you cast Enlarge this time?
On myself? Wouldn't that just make me normal sized?
Well, and then I could cast Enlarge on you again to make you giant.
Oh, Big Min would be fun.
Oh, you could just dispel the original spell and just spend 1 spell slot to.
Or that.
Yeah, I could also just do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit more practical.
I know I can, I'm just...
Armin
Min's
and
not
Ellie
always
practical.
100% present, okay?
Armin and Ellie practical. Let's be real.
If you guys want to waste the spell slots, go ahead.
Hey, I still have the Rod of Absorption. I got like 18 spell levels to spend.
We're probably gonna need every single one.
No, Cicero's not that smart.
Okay.
Min, I think I would like you to go find the dragon that we spoke with previously.
Oh, the one that I hugged?
As you guys are like conversing, and Min casts the Skywrite that says run away, you guys are swarmed by dragons. Like nearly 20 to 30 of them begin to circle around you. And
Min's only extremely terrified. If he had pants, he would have soiled them.
it seems like this river of chromatic and metallic beginning to swarm up in the air, and finally you hear cutting through the cacophony of roars that echo throughout the skies. You hear cutting through it all, one even louder than the rest, of Lord Borstorn, and as he kind of make way, I know them, crashing to the ground in front of you. Lord Borstone kind of lands.
I'm gonna turtle down a little bit in my shell just to kind of make myself even smaller. Not fully turtled down, but just arms are in and head's just kind of poking out.
We need to change the trajectory of this city now.
Why? I was told to do so before.
Cicero has escaped and stolen the blueprints for a weapon that can destroy any sky city. And considering
Cicero!
From this one,
Cicero is not intelligent enough to craft such a weapon.
Yeah, I kept saying that too.
But he has people who are.
Ellie, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
How?
Fair enough. Yeah, she is driving. So.
Should I just roll on her behalf?
Persuasion.
Yes, Min, go ahead and roll persuasion. Ellie, do you know what your persuasion modifier is off the top of your head?
+7.
+7. hot freaking day.
24, let's go.
That's a 17 plus 7.
That's how
For
you get 24.
24? 25?
24.
24.
24.
I can math.
With the added connection between you, Min, and Lord Warstone, you see that he kind of
Fine. We understand. However, this is the difficult part. It's not easy for us as a city to slow down. We build up momentum as our 3 most ancient dragons harness themselves to the front of the city and pull us through the sky. We build up momentum. And
Do you have to slow
continue.
down?
Say that one more time. What was that?
Why do you need to slow down? We just need to change our direction.
We do not change.
What about shift?
We will try.
Is there any way I can assist in the pulling of the Sky City?
At this moment, he kind of like looks at you.
I must confer with Lord Corinth. He is at the helm, pulling the city.
No, my Oculus is turning on. Sorry.
Very well. Try to go as quickly as you can.
He takes flight and begins to fly up to the head dragon, this massive golden dragon, kind of like, and you see it now, these massive chains, each link is probably the size of a building, are kind of linked up and like harnessed in this like huge arcane harness. You see this massive golden dragon, along with a red and a silver, pulling the city forward. He flies up to Corinth. There's like bellows in Draconic for a little bit. Additionally, so Min, at this moment in time, do you potentially want to share with Ellie what went on in the Obsidian Labyrinth and what you did? Or do you think Min wouldn't share that information?
I think he would with Ellie, given the fact that we got to Dracon.
Okay.
So, you know how Cicero's not very smart?
Yes, I suppose.
So, when I was with the captain and Virion, the captain and Virion were talking to Cicero because Cicero likes to hear himself talk. And while they were doing that, I saw a little globe that had a bunch of equations on it that looked really important. So I went and changed some of the equations so that they'd be wrong, because they were already wrong to begin with, so me making them even more wrong wasn't going to make a difference. I just thought it'd be fun. But I changed the equation, so I don't think his machine's going to work.
Why?
Unless he finds it.
Even so, it doesn't hurt to be cautious, correct?
That's true. Ellie, you look at Min, and he is almost 100% confident that he was subtle enough with how he changed the math that Cicero wouldn't be able to find it.
Like getting caught, by the way. Min has absolutely no grounds to be this confident in himself, but he is.
Yeah, but Cicero got the new plans, which should blow past all of that math, right? Like,
unless he
Unless Cicero
needed
can't
help.
find out what's wrong.
Yeah, like he had a structure in place,
Hmm.
and
Fair
all
enough,
he
I
needed was the last piece of a puzzle.
I
As
mean,
long
hey,
as
I'm
he
not,
remembers to carry the one.
I'm not complaining at all. I mean, like, hey, if that works, then that's
You
freaking
guys
awesome.
don't know this.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying, if that works, then that's freaking awesome. But I just,
What a good little turtle.
I did good.
You should get to hug as many dragons as you want.
But not this many. There are too many dragons right now.
Of course.
in the Peter Griffin voice, I did good. I did good.
Yes.
Once we receive word from the rest of our party that Cicero has been truly captured again, we shall return. Is that alright?
That's okay.
Okay. And then we
Um,
can find just how much you messing with the equations messed him up.
Well, I mean, he's not very smart, so.
At this moment in time, Lord Borstone kind of sweeps back down, and lands in front of you, Ellie. And he kind of like bows, like a deep, respectful bow to both of you.
I was not successful in convincing the Corinth, the Lord, to divert course. He says he will slow, but will not deviate. He instructs that you return swiftly and deal with the situation before he arrives.
I'm just gonna like turn back and forth quickly between Ellie and the dragon because Min's a little terrified by 20 dragons.
Lord Borstone. That is his name, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Lord Borstone. Is there anything that I could do if I spoke to him to convince him otherwise? Because if not, I will return.
He looks you in the eye, and kind of like he gathers, or at least feels, the dragons, you know this, were created by the Lord of Order. And so as he and like are associated with rules and unchanging and undeviating from those things, and as he kind of looks at you and like the power in which you hold, you get the sense that he kind of gets a feeling of that a little bit.
Even with your mighty power, you could stop this city. But I fear that Cicero is the main problem. Deal with him. You have bought the city time. Cicero is a child. Lord Corinth does not slow for many, but he chose to slow for you.
Thank you, Lord Borstone. Before we take our leave, do you have any baby dragons that Min could hug?
No, not mine. I'm not a grandfather. No.
No, not necessarily your children, but it is imperative before we leave.
it's like a perfect anime.
Roll persuasion check. Min, go ahead and roll again for +7.
I believe this is happening.
Again.
13.
Six.
It's a 13.
13. He looks at you, Ellie.
When all is safe, we will discuss again.
Fine. Shall we, Min?
Okay.
All right. And then we'll go ahead and cut back to the rest of our party as the rest of you are standing around this scrying pool. Yes. In the caldera.
Where is that? Anybody know where that is? Do I know where that is?
He's on top of the volcano.
Which one?
Pretty sure there's only one. Right? There's only one?
Yes, it's the volcano that the city of Babylon is built into.
Got it. I high five him and run.
Not the high five, bro.
With that, you all exit the building and begin to travel.
Real quick, is it quicker to go straight to the volcano, or are we closer to our ship now, where we could get to the ship and super speed ship over there?
Ship. If you remember correctly, you docked at the skyport, which is nearly to the very top of the volcano. So
okay, well, off we go running.
We summon the ship where it could steer itself and pick us up.
Gotta be able to talk to it, right?
Like, if we're close enough to it, we just close that. Like, are we within a mile of it now?
If you want, but do you potentially want your ship next to the shield-piercing massive cannon?
Huh?
I mean, potentially not.
It's up to you guys.
Whatever
you guys would like to do as you are running up the side of the mountain, the volcano to the caldera.
What about my conversation with the two heralds?
Yes. Sorry, we'll go ahead and cut back to that real quick.
Scratch that, reverse it.
Reverse.
First off, because I was a little bit behind everyone else, depending on this conversation, we'll see if you would have had me run off and meet up with people or not. Heralds, first off, we need to change direction of the city. Cicero is planning on attacking the city of Drakon. If he attacks, that will declare war upon us.
He kind of holds up his hand. I was on my way to find you all. We've lost control of the city.
How?
We don't know. The arcane apparatuses that we have been using to direct it have gone offline, and we cannot log back in. It's like we forgot the password.
Is there any way that you guys can override it?
Clayton, most of the arcane stuff that were being crafted to be able to steer and move the city were created by Cicero. But he explained it in such a way that it made it seem like we had other people convinced that it was safe, that everybody would be able to use it. But Cicero backdoored a way in and has locked us out.
Well, that's wonderful. Then all we really have as an option is we need to send all our forces against Cicero as much as possible. Heralds of order. What men
Where is he?
do you have?
I can marshal. How long do we have? I could potentially marshal 12 to 20 of our head mage slayers to help with this battle. However, I do not. This is Cicero. Clayton, he's an Echo Knight.
Well, that makes sense. Oh, well, yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. Well, then in that case, send runners to just start bringing as many mage slayers as possible. We'll take trickle-in reinforcements as much as possible, but we'll need you there. We can't let you not be there with us. So we're going to need you to come with me and send off runners to just start bringing in reinforcements. I don't care if it's a farmer with a pitchfork. We need everyone. Because
Clayton, I do not want to. I cannot risk the common soldiers in a fight against Cicero Corinth.
We can't afford not to.
I will send word.
If he wins, we'll all be dead, no matter what. That's what we're up against. It's not a matter of should we risk others' lives or not. It's we cannot afford not to.
I will have them marshal and form ranks. Where are we meeting? Where is Cicero?
At this point, where would everyone else be?
Were you running to catch up with everyone?
Where were we?
I'm assuming we'd have to pass by them, right?
Yeah, no, that's fair. So like you get this, like you would have stayed probably at the bottom of the tower. That's when Devon and the Herald of Commerce would have showed up.
Okay. Then in that case, the bottom of which tower? I'm sorry.
The Cicero Tower.
The important one.
Oh, the prison tower.
Cicero Tower.
Okay, so then I have no idea. Then my character wouldn't know where we were all headed.
Yeah, you would have known that they were heading to Moriarty, to the, and Savage would have briefly explained what that looked like before Lazar took off.
Okay, well, Harold, they went off to Bishop Moriarty to scry on him to figure out where he's at. I don't know exactly where he's at, but we need to be ready to move off as soon as we do.
He will turn to one of the soldiers that kind of went with him. Gather the mage slayers. Tell them to meet us at Moriarty's quickly. Go. And the soldier will run off. We will meet up with them. We need to know where Cicero is so we can tell people where to gather.
Okay. So then from there we would meet up with them.
Right when the scry spell finished, you would show up right outside of the door.
Where are we needing to send the troops?
The volcano.
I just look at the Herald.
You see his face falls.
Oh, a little bit of leprosy there.
Clayton, the Mage Slayers have heat-resistant armor, and I could potentially... Where's Alabaster? If we're heading to the Caldera, the heat up there will be intense. The rest... Where's Alabaster?
He should be in the church baths.
We must bring Alabaster. He can provide suppression from the heat as we go up there. But Clayton, the normal soldiers do not have heat resistance. They will be fried to a crisp.
Well then, they can board the ship, and they'll be able to at least provide some cover fire while we try to keep most of Cicero's attention on us.
I know that
did
this
you say
is...
board the ship?
Huh?
Did you say board the ship?
Yeah, they could potentially man the ship if we gave them temporary overrides.
I mean, also in theory, if we just had one or two of the party on board with them, we could have some providing air cover and then the others on the ground.
I do need to ask, how is this volcano active if the entire city isn't even attached to the earth? There's no mantle. There's no mantle. There's no source of the magma. There's just a floating rock.
It works by magic.
I don't bite.
I don't know what the magic's made of. All I know is that that's how it works.
Just okay.
Don't ask questions. Don't. Rule of cool dictates.
I have a reason, but you guys don't know. I'm not going to explain it to you.
Well, then I'll just say this. It just occurs to Virian. He's like, wait a minute. How is this even possible? Like, what the freak?
Hey, if we're underwater, how do we light a campfire?
Yeah. This isn't an episode of SpongeBob.
Cicero is just a sea bear.
Do you say this like as you guys are running towards the caldera?
What, the whole SpongeBob thing?
No, like the whole, like, it doesn't make sense that there's still lava flowing.
Sure, why not?
Okay. At this moment in time, like, Devon is, like, he turns... Virian. The volcano attached to the city of Babylon has been dormant for past 20 years. It is artificially being recycled with the lava.
So, you all...
That's what my tax dollars are going to?
You're paying your taxes?
So
I
you
still
will...
am back, but yeah.
We need the volcano to continue to supply ash. Ash funds and fuels the ashen stones. Part of that energy is going back into the mountain itself to be able to run the pumps that continually pump the lava to help. It's mechanical, not natural.
You've discovered perpetual energy?
Not necessarily.
They figured out how
eventually
to
Babylon would run out.
Nuclear reactor.
I feel like there would be a better source of energy than ash, but no.
Anyways, there are bigger
professionals.
problems than the physics problems here, or chemistry, I suppose, in some aspects too. But I'm gonna run to the volcano.
You know, Virian, I could have just told you that.
Well, then why?
Not
didn't
really.
you?
I have no idea how this works.
Are you guys running to the volcano, or are you gonna swing by and pick up Alabaster?
Yes, we did.
I'm gonna run to the volcano. I might try to distract
So am I.
Cicero, get there first, distract him a little bit, kind of engage and try to get him monologuing, maybe, just to buy us some time.
I know
Okay.
exactly where Alabaster is at, so I can go get him and bring him.
Sounds good. With very precious few moments to spare, our party begins to slightly diverge as Savage runs to go pick up Alabaster, and Ophelia, Ophelia, and potentially Jonathan, the Herald of Secrets, who is with them, in order to gather the rest of the heralds, the few remaining mage slayers, and to be able to meet back up at the caldera where Cicero Corinth is currently crafting his apparatus to sink the city of Drakon. Easily enough, you all begin to run. Your hearts are beating faster. Your breaths are coming in shallow, ragged breaths as you finally, Savage, you are able to pick up Alabaster as he is able to deliver the final dose to Richard and turn over the care of the last remaining hour to several of the other clerics in that area. Alabaster nods. He will be fine. We must go. And you will take off with them again. Virian, Captain Lazar, who else was going straight to the caldera?
I guess I was. I was in the Herald of Order.
Yeah, we're gonna need your rifle to penetrate that shield.
The Herald of Lore, the Herald of Order, Devon Toriel, and the Herald of Commerce follow quickly behind you as you all make your way to the top. You do pass by your ship on your way up to the caldera. Do you want to board it and fly it the rest of the way? It wouldn't, it would be about the same amount of time, but it is up to you guys if you want to bring it.
Yes, I think we should.
I was thinking no.
Oh, really?
I'm torn.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if we can be a little meta here, but since I'm asking the designer of this apparatus, this large gun, is it on a swivel or is it fixed? Because if we come up behind him and keep the ship behind the gun, it won't be able to target the ship. But if it's on a swivel, then it probably will be best that we leave the ship.
You remember that it was on wheels.
Okay,
But if
Are they
it's
smart
50
wheels or
feet
dumb
long,
wheels?
if it's
Wheels-
50 feet long, it would still take a ton of effort to turn.
yeah. And wheels doesn't necessarily mean that it can just like whip around and target really anything.
You don't know for sure.
I don't know.
It's just
I think
a
wheels
missile
means
on,
it
it's
can
just a
turn.
missile on a cart, isn't it?
I guess with all the ashen stones that he had, it could somehow, in ways that I don't understand, make it to where it is incredibly agile enough to swivel around. So I'm going to say no. I don't think that we should take the ship up there.
I would say no as well.
All right. So I
Maybe.
book it up the mountain with my spider climb.
Okay. Easily enough, and you are easily able to outpace. Right when you are about to kind of crest over to be able to look down the side of the mountain, you kind of blink, and all of a sudden, kind of walking around one of the kind of rock outcroppings, you see Min and Ellie.
Oh. Bonjour, mes amis. Comment allez-vous?
C'est bien.
I'm working on a new language I'm deciding to develop. I think I'm going to call it French.
Oh, hi,
C'est bien.
Captain.
Give me 1 second. I'm picking up my food. Sorry.
Bon,
No,
ben,
commit and roleplay in front of those servers.
Heck yeah.
Pick up
Do
your
it.
food in character.
Have them judge you hardcore.
And as
Tell them you have
finally crest over and you begin to look down into the caldera, you see it.
Oh, hi. That's a thing.
What do we see? It?
You guys kind of crest over this kind of mountain range, look down, and off in the distance you see this massive part building, part like mechanical wonder,
Looks
almost
like a
50
folded up
feet
catapult.
long, and an ashen stone affixed, a massive ashen stone affixed to the very point.
Whoa, that's the thing.
Can Varian try something real quick?
Sure.
Varian is not a religious man whatsoever. He knows that gods, have whatever they may be, whatever they may look like, however their nature is, he knows that they exist, but he doesn't necessarily believe that they deserve praise. However, with that in mind, he with that in mind, he wants to pray for like the first time, kind of like a silent prayer, as more of like a plea to give him the strength needed to be able to utilize the scale that he has to destroy this weapon.
Oh, that interests Crave greatly. I want to read his mind when he bows down and starts praying. Just kidding, I can't do that.
He's not going to like kneel down. It's more of like a silent prayer in his head. I mean, keeping in mind, Varian has never prayed before in his life. The closest that he came to praying was when he cursed the gods when his wife died.
is there a shark in here?
There is. So, On your mark, get set, go.
Get to look for the shark.
I feel like Ellie should just win it by default.
Oh yeah, I suppose that does make a difference, doesn't it?
Man, this isn't easy.
I
Or
can't
is
roll anyways, so I mean, it doesn't really.
I found it.
No way. What did you get it at? Where are you?
I'm on the other side. It's big this time.
On the other
The
side.
other side of what?
You died.
One of the big hills over here. See? Hello?
Which hill? There's so many
Over
hills.
here doesn't say anything.
Oh,
Over
God.
here without a general sense of direction.
Over here.
Oh, I found him.
I found him first. I do.
I'm still lost.
Okay, let's go get him.
Oh wow, he's big for once.
Come over here.
I found the
It's like
shark.
directly behind the GM.
Yeah, right behind
Where are
you.
you?
Guys, he's literally right here.
What do you mean, who?
He's big.
He's big. He's a big sharky.
Yeah, more average.
Well, considering how the last several have been incredibly small, to where only Levi could find them.
Consider on wheels. We should have brought the ship.
Is that Cicero?
No, that's good.
Currently right next to everything. What are you doing? You're not there.
I'm the evil goat. I'm there.
So we don't get Vanguard deployment? Dang it.
Let me.
For you Warhammer nerds, you appreciate that joke.
But that prayer thing I was talking about.
Hey, yo,
before.
Grave, how you get so big?
Yeah.
How you get Clayton? How'd you get so big? Oh, never mind.
This the right size? Sort of.
Would I be able to roll a religion check or something?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a religion check real quick.
Get a nat 20 and you get a dip into cleric. Free leveling cleric.
Oh, jeez.
That would actually be crazy.
Please. I need to pull up my character sheet just a second.
Mr. DM, is this where we all showed up? Is over here?
Yes. Kind of cresting up over.
What about going through the valley?
Through the valley.
That would that would work too. Yeah. You guys could be right there.
Just real quick, it is up to
Yeah,
you.
it's more cinematic this way.
It is up to you whether I use it or not, of course, but I do have advantage on religion checks when it comes to anything pertaining to fae, fiends, or undead.
Would not apply this time.
Okay, no problem. Then it would be a 19.
As you offer up this silent prayer, first time you've ever even spoken to the god since your wife died, you do feel an acknowledgement of some sort. And you feel empathy. You feel like someone truly cares about what is going to happen in the situation today. How much could happen? You don't know. But in this moment, knowing how you have cursed the gods and you asking for help speaks volumes. And so at least one deity is viewing this situation. As you all crest over the mountain and you watch as Cicero turns around from his work. He lets out this uproarious laugh which booms around the caldera. You're too late, my good friends. And he kind of reaches up, throws the wrench that he has to the side. He wipes his brow. It is complete. I am ready to fulfill my destiny. And watch as Drakon shatters and falls to the floor of Sinis. And it doesn't matter to me. Yes, you all might defeat me here tonight. But when Drakon lies in ruins on the continent of Sinis, and you all see the benefits that it causes, you will know that I was right, and you all will follow in my footsteps. And
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but can this please be the moment from like Shazam when like because of this great distance and he's monologuing, like we're all standing here where it's like what?
No, it echoes like
it's so funny.
You can see like he actually like his face appears at the very center as he casts major image and begins to kind of monologue towards you all.
Then I would like to try and turn into a dragon if I can.
Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Well, if you look at where we are right now, he can't beat us because we have the higher ground.
Technically true. Is this a Constitution?
Nope.
Roll or just flat? Okay.
You got it.
It's an 11.
You strain with all of your might, and you are not able to access it.
The prayer didn't do anything?
You don't necessarily get the sense that the deity that is watching could help with that. Maybe with other things,
though. Min is just gonna turn to Cicero and be like, "No, that's not what's gonna happen."
And why do you say that, Min the turtle?
Cause you dumb. You couldn't even do this by yourself. You had to steal all this stuff from other people.
Roll persuasion.
Roll initiative. He just activated his blood right, and now he's making his way down, closing the distance.
Okay.
You
would, stop right there, and then I'll tell you when you can move your movement speed every time.
Okay.
So that happened.
Roll. Oh, you watch as the face laughs. Oh, Min, you silly turtle. I don't think there is anything you possibly can do in this situation. My brilliance just outstrips your, your reptile mind. It's fine.
I will say you were right for once. I don't have to do anything. You're just gonna fail on your own.
You see anger flashes across his face. Well,
Min, I think we definitely need to do something here.
Then why don't we go ahead and get the party started? And how about this? What if we, add a little bit of drama, a little bit of suspense? Tell you what, how about a countdown? And he'll flourish, and off above his face is disappears, and replacing it, you see the number 30 appears, and it goes 30, 29.
Hey
Everybody
guys,
go ahead and roll initiative.
It's a countdown to Cicero showing us his failure.
It would be really cool if he just didn't do anything.
I really hate
Tavern Tales dice, and I.
Could someone roll initiative for me, please?
This is for Ellie.
Oh.
You got an 11.
Oh, I was gonna say she can take my 17.
Yeah.
Okay, without the 17.
My first roll in D&D Beyond, I roll a dirty 20. You know, I know what my roll was for initiative here. A 9.
All right. Higher than a 25.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is anyone able to access my character sheet? Because otherwise, like, I can't really do much of the fighting.
Yeah,
Can you pull it up on your phone?
I'll pull it up. It's fine.
Well, I'll be driving again in a second. We just stopped for food.
I can pull it up here on D&D Beyond.
I already.
Cool.
Is Lee with you? Just have him play for you. It'll be very entertaining for all of us.
Okay.
Okay.
Elevated.
Hey, Lee.
Oh, Ellie is still at level 7.
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
She is.
I can do that really quickly before we start driving. Lee is saying no.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I'm happy sitting here doing nothing.
Let Lee drive.
Oh, hello,
Lee
Mr.
can
Ellie.
drive.
Hello, Mr. Vaded.
Yes, Mr.
Yeah,
Vaded.
Lee can't drive.
I will remain a passenger princess.
He said he will remain a passenger princess.
Nice. All right. Well, with that, 25 higher than a 25. 25 to 20. Captain Lazar, what'd you get?
25.
25.
So ridiculous.
Clayton, what did you get?
I'm sorry. No. I didn't get higher than 25. I rolled again on afterwards. I'm like, oh yeah, I got a 23. But no, that was not my original roll. My original roll was a lower. Sorry.
Okay, Virian, what did you get?
Oh, I got a 9.
Oh, sorry. I thought
I
you were
wasn't
raising
raising
your
my.
hand.
No, I was rolling dice over here.
Okay,
No,
20 to 15.
16.
Ellie took my 17.
All right. 15 to 10. Min?
14.
14. Savage, what did you get?
I had a 16. When you called it out, I thought we skipped that number, but
no, you're good.
Okay.
I rolled a 14 though.
Okay.
I'm fairly certain he has higher dex.
8.
Yes.
Or yeah.
I'm a magic dude. I have a dex of +0.
Okay.
6. Ellie has a higher dex than I do.
I have a. Let me know if this is a bad idea or a good idea. But would it be better for someone like for Min to just also play for me? Because I can't really do much if I don't have my character sheet.
You can, if you want to have him like move your character. I still want you to decide to do things.
Okay. I don't remember what spells I have though.
Just viciously mock him every single turn.
Just insult him and his intelligence. And
We'll keep you alive.
Nah, he doesn't have. He's not that high. He's got like an intelligence.
Okay.
All right. Well, as we are gonna
Yeah,
hop
I know.
into it, Trevor, can we get some battle music going?
dun, 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 dun.
Also, we've only got about 15 minutes, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
This row's dumb. I don't think it'll take that long.
It'd be really funny if,
The machine's the other question.
if we have this battle and then suddenly you just see the whole action adventure just come crashing into him kamikaze style.
No, this is just when we all die.
It's what is it? It's that scene from Guardians 2 where just off in the distance it's like, oh, there's a ship there, and then boom.
Spoiler for anybody who has not seen that movie.
The second Guardians movie, it's like,
bro, there are some people who just don't watch Marvel films.
True.
Well, then if
I
they don't
haven't
watch
seen it
Marvel
yet.
films, then they won't care.
All right. Top of the initiative order, Captain Lazar. What would you like to do?
I guess I'll just start making my way downtown, walking fast.
Aces passed. Are you homebound? You know what music we need to have going right now?
That song.
No.
Dang.
All right. Is that going to be all of your movement?
Mana.
Yes, that was dash twice and movement.
Which
Okay.
of the 4 squares are you in?
This one.
All right. That will end your turn. Grave, it is now your turn.
Where we are, let's see. 60 feet? Right up there. I'm gonna start flying, so I'll fly faster.
Your wings bamf out, whoosh, and you take flight.
One. Oh, there we go. From there.
Let's see. What to do?
The sail's in the way. I can't read the numbers. All right, so well, technically, ascent is half speed, so I'd go like 40 here, and then the rest of the 60 would cost me 8 instead of 15. So let's say 50 gets me here, and then I could fly 60. You know what's 60 plus 50? 110.
Yes.
You have 110 movement?
Flight. Let me check the flight roll. I believe at flight I should be able to get here. If it's wrong, I'll move back to like the top of this hill. Now, where is my desk? I may be there, I may not. I'll move back if I am not. Let me look at something. And that's my turn.
Additionally, at this moment in time, you see flooding around the corner. You see about 15 individuals clad in armor that resemble the Mage Slayers.
Perfect.
Oh, that's not cool.
No. Those are good guys.
He's like, those are with us.
I'm a mage, and they're mage slayers. It doesn't sound very good.
Well, it depends
Don't
how you
tell
look
them.
at it. Are
Just don't
they
tell them you're a mage.
like mages that are slayers? They are mage slayers?
Slay.
Or are they
Slay.
people that slay mages, you know?
The slayers
They
of
are
mages.
They are just exceptionally fabulous. That's all. They slay on the daily.
I don't think that's how that word works.
Time fix it. There should be 15 of them.
Yep, there are.
Wow. It's fine. We're all gonna die together.
All right.
Like
As
the
they
movie,
arrive,
they're all gonna die
they
together.
will actually get to move their movement speed.
Another time, it would be great if you could just group them and move them as one.
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Quick question: would we know this, or would anyone around us know this?
Excuse me,
Is
Levi.
this area potentially going to flood with lava if Cicero had the ability to make that happen?
You guys don't know.
Can I insight check that?
But it's mechanical, and like the Herald of Order would know that.
A massive impact, like as you say that and stuff, he'll call out a massive impact to the foundation of the caldera itself would have to shatter the mantle into the inner lava lake beneath.
So you think we're safe?
I am 80% sure we are safe. But this is Cicero we're talking about. He took on the entirety of Babylon to overthrow the monarchs beforehand.
Well, then in that case, everyone don't get too far into the center. Stay towards the edges.
You know, if you want to just shoot him in the Cicero in the face, that'd be great.
I've got 80 feet to get within range.
All right, and that will end their turn.
Or he has to do
Ellie. It is Ellie's turn.
I made a mistake. I rolled a 17 for Ellie, but I forgot she has a +3 to initiative. I have a +0. Wait, I have a +5 to initiative. When did that happen?
Did you take the alert feat?
Maybe. I don't remember doing it, but I might have. No, because I don't think I should be having 3 feats right now. I should only have 2.
Unless you took the alert feat as that bonus.
No,
thing.
I didn't.
Okay.
So I shouldn't have that. So I still have a +0 to initiative. But Ellie has a +3. So she had a dirty 20 for initiative. That is my bad.
Okay. All right. Well, I will go ahead and just switch those real quick for.
Sorry,
next
Ellie.
round.
I didn't mean to skip you like that.
All right, Ellie. What would you like to do?
How far away is Cicero?
200 plus feet. I already measured.
How far?
200 something.
Over 200 feet.
Oh. Okay.
So, good time to inspire people.
You could move 30 feet closer, or 60 feet closer.
Maybe not. I wanted to do nefarious mischief, but you have to be within 60 feet. Man,
just
with you
30
looking.
feet above us.
Sorry?
Just stay flying above our heads.
Man, looking at my character sheet, what do you think is best? Because I don't remember any other spells that I have.
Probably just stay close to people and give them some inspiration right now, because...
Wait, you have that one that lets everyone move as a reaction or something, right?
That's her, oh, what is that?
Bardic.
Bardic Inspiration?
Oh, is that the Bardic Inspiration?
Sure is.
That could be good as we're all trying to close a gap.
Sure.
Oh, that's the Mantle of Inspiration.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can spend one of her Bardic Inspirations to grant 8 temporary hit points up to 4 creatures, and that she can see within 60 feet. Each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Beans. Is that an action or a bonus action?
That is as a bonus action.
Okay. Which 4 should I do?
The sooner I can get close, the sooner I can start using the ghost rifle. on
You
him.
can do any of them that aren't me, because I'm gonna get right next to Cicero on my turn.
Okay.
I
I'll
would appreciate it, as I'm trying to make my way over to him.
Making his way downtown, walking past, faces past, and
So
he's
I'll
homebound.
do Clayton, Lazar, and then,
Virion.
well, Virion, Savage, and Grave. Do y'all want to be close or no?
I'd want to get closer, yes. That's where I would actually be at. Sorry, I moved too far. You guys
Okay,
are
then I will
right.
also do. I will do Grave and Virion in addition, because I feel like Savage. We don't want him
Alright.
to die.
Very
Sure,
you
I'm
can
not-
move your movement speed closer.
I won't be all that close, just as long as I'm within spell casting range, so I can buff.
Yeah. What was it, Ellie? Was it haste? What is she casting?
It's her
Mantle of
mantle of
Inspiration.
inspiration.
So everyone gets 8 temporary hit points and can move up to their movement speed as a reaction.
I just realized that I've been muted this entire time.
Yeah.
No, we just ignored. Just kidding. We did not hear you.
That's brutal.
All right. Ellie,
and then that
anything
was-
else?
Yeah, that was a bonus action.
That is
Um,
correct.
You could use your movement and action to move 60 feet closer.
Yeah, movement and then action dash.
I think I will do that, but could I also move above instead of just
Yep.
straight forward? Okay.
Oh, Ellie's gonna get big again.
Do you want to get
Potentially,
big?
if it goes south.
Well, buff pixie.
Not-
Go.
The most roided out pixie ever.
All right.
You ever seen a
Not
pick
currently, but if
squeeze?
it starts to look
Dwayne
like
The Rock Johnson as the Tooth Fairy.
it's needed, then yes.
Okay. At the end of Ellie's turn, Cicero is going to call out, "How about we make this a little bit more legendary?" And he's going to use a legendary action.
He didn't pause between legend and dairy, therefore it does not count.
I agree.
And all of a sudden, you see a
I
second
concur.
image of him appears over here.
It's a second Cicero.
Remember, he's an Echo Knight.
Among other things, probably.
Among Us.
Among Us.
All right. Savage, 'tis your turn.
I don't think I have any spells that I want to use immediately.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast Fireball.
That is incredibly valid.
Echo Knights, their Echo can do all the same things that they can do, right?
They can also
Yeah.
switch positions with their echo.
However, they also have very, very little HP. So, use that information however you would like.
All right. If
However,
I
I think you're only allowed to be like 30 feet away from your echo.
That is also true.
this was
Depending
a
on what
legendary
level
action,
he
though,
is.
so would this be different?
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like it'd be like a super echo since it's legendary.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
he's a
fair.
Super Echo Knight.
Additionally, this might not be his echo.
It is a shadow, not an echo. It's different.
Oh, it's the Shadow Clone Jutsu. Okay. Full Naruto stuff going on up in here.
Okay.
Hit him with a Rasengan.
How do I measure distance again?
Hold B
B.
before you pick up your
Did
character.
Levi just make
There we go.
an anime reference?
He did.
I wasn't aware that you watched anime.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. If I were just to use my base movement, I can at least get here. Sweet.
You know, Caleb, you're making this hard for me because I want to do the one thing, but now that he might be split between two positions, I have to do the other thing.
Well, we're about to
Mhm.
find out. I'm going to cast my Firebolt cantrip at this guy.
Oh, yes, that'll work.
Because I can
Okay,
definitely
go ahead
hit
and
that.
roll the hit.
Alright. Yep, Firebolt. Let's see if the dice actually want to work. This is for
Oh,
me
the
this time.
barmaid. That's what you're doing while we were playing.
I'm playing too.
Okay, that's a 19.
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
damage.
Alright. I need 2 of these. Okay. 2 of those. Bop. 19 damage.
As the firebolt impacts, you watch as
You just copied him again. I'm like, no.
You watch as it
One shot
impacts,
to throw.
and you watch as it kind of falls into a pile of ash.
Not snow.
And you look, and it looks like Cicero is a bit annoyed.
Hey, everybody! That wasn't him! Just saying.
Was it like grayscale, like Echo Knights, like an Echo Knight's Echo is?
No.
Okay. That is all I have for now.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use an action. And this time,
Just put it back in the same spot. Be petty.
it appears there. All right, Min, it is now your turn.
Fantastic.
Wait, is it his turn or my turn? Because we rolled the same.
No,
Oh, that's
you
right.
and... Oh, yeah.
He has the higher dex.
That is right. Clayton, then Min, then Virion.
So before I do anything, I wanted to make a couple perception checks or investigation checks, and I want to roll them at advantage because if this is similar, or if this is like after my designs, would I have a potential of being able to like inspect what's kind of going on over here?
At this distance right now, the perception check would technically be at disadvantage, but I would allow it to cancel out and just roll straight. Additionally, if you want to roll investigation, you would have to get up closer to be actually like able to like be closer. Perception is to like be able to see what's going on over there. Investigation might be like, oh, I recognize that piece. It's too like distance from where you are right now to be able to see individual parts over here.
Okay, that's totally fair. Then yeah, so I'll just do the perception check.
Okay, this will be your bonus action to do that.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, nice. 25.
25. As you look through the shimmering kind of haze and stuff, you begin to like recognize different parts of your design implemented in this. You get the sense that this was like based on your design, and you could potentially, and you see some very important parts of this apparatus that might be problematic if they were broken in some way.
Perfect. Okay. That being said, that's still too far away. Then
I just want to make it through one round of combat. We have 2 more people, and then we'll end for tonight.
All right.
But my shenanigans.
Do you want to pull up like DM versions of our characters and replace them, and then that way you can save it, and our locations will be saved?
Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
Maybe take a screenshot.
No, I think Levi's is gonna be a lot better.
Sorry, cat.
Keep on talking, Shaggy. If there is anything else you were gonna do.
That's as much as I can do right now.
Levi, did you say cat?
Yeah, I have a cat chilling on my lap, and she started attacking the little strings on my controllers, and she got my wrist in the process.
All right. Min, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm going to cast Dimension Door, and I'm gonna go right behind Cicero.
Wait, are you gonna take someone with you?
If they're directly next to me.
Can you move and get?
They have to
somebody next
enter. They have to go in the portal with me.
you? Can you move to get
You
somebody?
should
next to
hold your action to do that.
I have other
just,
things
go
that need to be done.
Move up next to someone and cast it.
You want to do something after getting out
Two
of
for
the
the
portal.
price of one, right?
Well, I can't do the other thing that I want to do anyway until my next turn because it's a different spell.
So move.
I just have to
somebody
get
and then
to
cast.
Cicero first in order for the next spell to be effective.
Yeah, so
someone
I would
with you.
just move next to someone and bring them along.
Please.
I'd kind of rather just be behind Cicero where he doesn't know I'm there.
Then two people will.
Why not have
know
two people behind him where he doesn't know they're there?
Most everyone on our team is melee.
Oh, additionally, at the end of Clayton's turn, another legendary action, he will appear there.
Split fire, Marines. Split fire for wins. And split fire to victory.
It is up to Min what he would like to do.
I mean, if there's nobody directly next to me, I'm just gonna Dimension Door over. Because I'm currently the one antagonizing him.
No, that's fair. You could potentially. So, this is the Herald of Commerce right next to you. You could grab him and take him with you.
What does the Herald of Commerce have? What is,
He's a high level bard.
He's a level 19
I
bard.
think the Bard's gonna be needed with the group for heals.
He's a level 19 combat bard.
Is he actually level 19?
No, I don't
No.
think he is. I'm messing around.
He's level 19 without the 9. Or the teen. He's not even a bard, actually.
So it's up to you. Where would you?
I'm just gonna Dimension Door behind him.
Okay.
Rip the homie.
Roll me a stealth check real quick.
Okay. Did you see it?
As you appear behind him, you kind of brush this chair. You make a little bit of noise. He turns, and this broad smile kind of appears up across his face. Well, welcome, Min. This is going to be fun.
Knock him off with a force push.
Anything else you would like to do?
Him.
Nope. I'm gonna save my reaction for if he does something.
Okay. All right.
Fall damage.
Virion, it is now your turn.
In Dark Souls.
Yeah, just a second. Don't know why, but my character sheet isn't showing what mutagens I have. So. Do.
Mana.
Do. Mana.
Just mentioning it is a 10:09, so not 10:09,
Yeah.
9:09, so they're 9 past.
Trust me, I want to go to bed too, so I can get to work tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm going to take the mobility mutagen.
Mutagen?
Yeah, thanks. That will give me. Wait a minute. That's not what it does. What the freak? I could have sworn. Never mind. No, I'll take the potency. Mutagen will increase my strength score by 3. And then I will dash towards. I can't move my miniature.
Sorry. How far would you like to move him and where?
60 feet this way.
You can get right there.
Okay. Why can't I move my mini though?
Because it's mine. I have to save it so that you guys can like then put yours guys's like the next time.
It is an echo.
Anything else you would like to do?
No, I used my action and my bonus action. There's nothing else I can do.
Okay.
Unless you would allow me to try and turn into a dragon again.
No, I will not.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, it is now Cicero, who rolled a natural 1 for his initiative. He will kind of glance at Min, smile. He'll walk to the edge of the cliff, look out over the entirety of the people that have come to thwart him, and he'll call out. And as he's beginning to call out, you watch as Alabaster also takes his turn. He throws his hands to the side, and all of you, so Grave, Min, Clayton, Savage, Virian, Lazar, and Ellie, all of a sudden feel this magical burning within you. You all now have advantage on all saving throws.
Let's go.
As he
Just
casts,
a mention, anybody within a 10-foot area of me has a +5 to their saving throws. And myself included. It's an aura of something.
Aura of safety. Saving.
No. The one that's not aura of hate, whatever the other one is.
I was gonna say aura of courage, but I think that's they can't be frightened.
Aura of throwing.
I'll look at my auras. Let's see what they are.
What's Cicero doing?
Sorry. Holy Aura is what it's called. As he casts this, you all like feel this beginning to imbue within yourself. It also grants you guys resistance to fire damage, as long
Very
as
helpful.
Alabaster can keep this this spell active. And you watch as Cicero stands forth. He spreads his hands wide and says, "You know, this seems like a little bit too big of a party. Let's make things a little bit more personal, a little bit more one-on-one." And he will kind of step out, hover just a little bit above the ground, and he is going to cast Mass Suggestion at 9th level, and then Action Surge and cast Mass Suggestion at 8th level.
Does that target me?
It targets everyone. It is technically...
I don't think you can cast 2 spells in one turn, even if you have a second action.
Yeah, you can't.
How does a fighter have access to 9th level spell slots?
But let's go back to the double casting. You can only cast once, even if you have multiple actions.
And he can only use legendary actions at the end of other players' turns.
Let me read the rules.
Now, Pathfinder can break that with meta magic, but not 5e. I don't know of any ruling for that.
Do.
But off the top of your head, do you know what the save is for your Mass Suggestion?
The ninth level?
What?
What's the save roll on the DC?
The DC is going to be he's just trying to double cast so he can target everybody.
I mean, you're the DM. You get to rule how you want to rule. But.
Yeah. You just
The
aren't
rule-
allowed to take away my plus
states
10
that
and my
you
advantage.
Dramatic route.
It's a nice spell. It'd be a shame if somebody counterspelled it. I mean, I would have to roll a 19 or 20 to counter it, but I could try.
From what people are discussing is as long as you have an action to cast the spell, you can.
If you haven't already cast a spell. Right, so you can do a cantrip and then another spell, but you can't cast 2 separate spell slot spells.
Could you do it with action surge, or does that also break that rule?
Actually, now that I think about it, I think the rule's only if you use a spell slot on the bonus action. It's confusing, but...
It says there is no rule against that because it's technically a separate action.
Did he move out of 5 feet from me?
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
You know what that means I can do as a warcaster?
You can cast a spell as an opportunity attack if you
I
like.
can cast a regular spell. But I think it has to target him, right?
Yeah, it has to be a single target spell.
You know, that's just a darn
And you
shame.
wouldn't be able to counterspell if you used your reaction for that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because they would both be reactions.
All right, but
Wait, hold on. He teleported so that he could do an area of effect spell, right?
Yeah, he walked.
He walked a little bit further.
So that he could do it as an area of effects, because he has to be able to do it within a range, right?
No, it's technically within a range, but he can target people within the range, and so he is going to 9th level
He
cast
stepped
it.
out for dramatic effect.
Okay,
Yeah,
so...
it was for dramatic effect.
But he has to
and
be
then-
able to see them, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna, as my reaction, I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp.
Blindness. Oh, that works too.
Cast Death.
So Caleb, I
Cadabra.
As
Wait, actually,
like an attack
Caleb.
of opportunity.
Caleb. Yeah, for the attack of opportunity.
It has to be an attack. Vortex Whirl. It has to be an attack spell, so you can cast Ray of Frost. Anything that does damage, Vortex Warp will not count.
You may use your reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action and targets only that creature. Those
Yeah, I
are the
wasn't
only
reading it.
constraints.
Yeah, I was reading. You could
Cast a spell that has a cast time of 1 action and targets him are the only 2 constraints. It does not
All right.
specify that it has to be an attack.
No. Okay. All right. You lawyered me. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna Vortex Warp him. And we're gonna move him.
Wisdom save, correct?
do you have action surge? If you action
Yes.
surge, it's another.
It is a Constitution save.
set, and you can cast a spell with an action surge because it's not the
Yes,
same.
that is
set.
what Cicero is doing.
Okay, then he does that. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm trying to help Caleb.
Constitution save. That is going to be only a 12, but he's going to use a legendary resistance and choose to succeed.
Can you use legendary resistances on his own turn?
He sure can.
Okay.
But hey, burn through him.
But he will step forward and he will cast Mass Suggestion twice with an action surge. Everybody I need to go ahead and make charisma saving throws. You have advantage on this, and anyone who is within
Natural 20.
20 feet of Grave gets a +5. Anybody within 20 feet of... He's going to move down there.
Oh, I got a natural 20.
20 feet of...
The one good roll I get tonight.
Devon Toriel will also receive 5.
Wait, where are these people that help?
Grave,
Devon?
Devon.
Oh, okay, cool.
So me and Devon are actually too far from each other, right?
Yeah.
Yep, so just making sure. But we cover a
Does
good
it
area.
stack if you're next to both of them?
Yeah, you get +5 from each of them.
Oh, that's dope. Alright, so wait, what are we rolling?
Charisma saving
save.
throw.
Do we get to know the DC?
No.
DC.
Oh, I almost rolled in that 20. That was so close, I rolled a 14 instead.
Yeah, but you get the +5s. I don't. I also have a
DC is
+0 to
20.
charisma. I rolled a 20, and I have a +0 to everything, so I got
a
Yeah.
25 because of those +5s. Woo!
20.
Caleb,
I'm
guess what?
30 feet away from Grave, so I don't get a bonus to this, so I'm rolling with a +0.
But you are within... Oh, yeah.
Just making sure, Caleb, this is a magical effect or spell, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I had another advantage from it then.
Well, I rolled a 19.
Do you get plus anything to your charisma save?
I have no plus to my charisma.
Did you advantage your roll?
I did advantage.
Oh,
Okay.
I can do advantage.
As a reaction, Devon is going to call out to you, Viren, Blood Hunter, stay steady! And he is going to flash a genius you and add 5 to your save.
Nice.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I got 28.
All right. Grave, what did you get?
Highest roll was a 36. My lowest was a 27.
Nice. Min, what did you get? 20? Clayton, what did you get?
28.
Savage, what did you get?
30-20.
Virian got a 20-something. 24. Captain Lazar, what did you get?
19.
19. Okay, he has already used his reaction. You feel a light hand on your shoulder as kind of rising from the shadows in the darkness, you see Jornathan appears, kind of like hand on your shoulder. Stay fast! And he's also going to flash a genius you.
What?
That's one sneaky secret keeper.
Yeah, that guy just showed out of nowhere.
Materialized from the earth.
Talk about a high spell.
And as he casts these two spells, and he's going to shout at the top of his voice, ringing throughout the caldera, echoing through this canyon, run away! Run away! And you watch as the Mage Slayers begin to turn tail.
All of them? Dang. Well, we did have an army at one point.
And begin to run away. Cicero Corinth just ended his turn. Right after Cicero Corinth is the Herald's turn.
Oh, the Heralds.
The Herald.
Not the
So
captain.
Ophelia L'Oreal is going to.
The Herald, where did they go?
Hark the Herald sings. Because they're not angels.
She's going to
Ah.
move.
Hark the Herald of Lore.
her
Declare
movement speed right over there.
whichever one the Kenku is, the Herald of Secrets.
Jonathan?
He squawks.
Devon is going to run right up to there. And then the Herald of Commerce is actually going to just chill back here for a second. Herald of Commerce is going to throw a bardic inspiration to you, Lazar. Ophelia is going... so that's going to be a D10 of bardic inspiration.
Nice.
As he kind of calls out, "Hold fast, Captain!" Then Devon is going to use his movement and action to dash all the way up, and he'll throw a bardic inspiration back to you, Grave. You get a D8 of inspiration. Ophelia is going to run up to her movement speed right here and blast off. You watch as she kind of throws out a firebolt, and you watch. Let's see if she can hit. I'll hit. As poof, this Cicero kind of duplicity puffs into kind of like reddish mist as the firebolt impacts. Then she'll turn back and she'll call out to Virion. Virion, to me! Hurry! We need to help this! And she's going to throw you a D10 of bardic inspiration.
She wants me to come to her?
Kind of like it was more of like she's shouting words of encouragement to kind of bring everybody kind of forward and get everything prepped. And that is going to end the Herald's turn. Actually, no. Actually, Herald of Secrets, Jonathan is going to hold his action to follow with Captain Lazar. That will end... Actually, no, because he's at the end of initiative, so he won't be able to do that. So he will... dash as a bonus action. He'll get right up there. And he will throw a dagger at this one. And he will miss. As you watch as the dagger flies past, as soon as it misses it, you watch the dagger vanish and appears back towards it.
Doesn't it hit the guy behind them that was dimension drawing in? No, I'm just kidding.
All right, back up to the top of the initiative order. Captain Lazar, it is now your turn.
All right, let's see here. Let's go right there. We're gonna give this a little attacky tack.
Don't forget, we have, 5 rounds of combat before the thing goes off?
Yes, technically 4 now. This is the 4th round of the second round.
Wait, I thought we... Oh, that's right.
I thought it was
6
5 rounds from the point that he...
From the time he started, and we did 1 round at the end of last week.
So, like, at the end of the first round, he started it, so we have 5 more
No,
rounds.
he started it at the beginning of the round.
Ah.
That's what kicked off initiative.
Gotcha.
But that's just unfortunate timing.
Well, okay, don't count this roll. I'm gonna do something else then. Way back where I was right there. And I am going to can almost make it to him. But I will go ahead and just throw a dagger at him.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
The key that comes back to me, right? When
It
it's in
sure
dagger
does.
form?
I believe so.
I can go confirm that
I'm
real
gonna
quick.
double check though. Use a bonus action dagger, which I keep it.
Oh, you got
In the form of a dagger, you gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it.
and it returns to your hand immediately after it is used to make a ranged attack. Perfect.
Amazing.
Staples. That was easy.
So that is going to be plus 9, 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Wow. That's disgusting.
Which is D4. He has no allies next to him either, so I get sneak attack.
You sure do.
Which I think is 3d6 at this point.
3? I thought it'd be 4 at this level.
So that's 17 plus 6, 23 damage. I'll double check on what my sneak attack is. Features and traits, I would guess is where it is. Sneak attack. Oh, it is 4d6. So 23 plus another d6 plus another 3 for a total of 26.
All right, you take your dagger, you underhand toss it up. You watch as it spins underhanded, the circular motion kind of creating a buzzsaw as it clips the side of his chin and cuts off part of his very finely trimmed beard. As he kind of staggers back a little bit, looks down at you and kind of curses under his breath. Ashes.
And then the dagger appears back in my hand, and I shoot him a nice little wink.
All right.
I hope you liked that.
I guess you could say it was a pretty close shave.
Oh, the puns. They're starting early today, aren't they?
Yeah. We're going to cut right to the chase with the puns.
All right. At the end, Lazar, does that end your turn?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, he will use a legendary action and appear right there. All right, Ellie, it is now your turn.
How far away is he from me?
Far.
It's a pretty considerable gap, isn't this?
165.
168.8.
It's a wider gap than in between most Britain's teeth.
Oof.
And that's saying something.
Called for, dude.
I have nothing against them. I've had dental equipment in my mouth since I was like 8.
In that case, a slight change of plan for me. Hang on a second. Lee! He's playing 7 Days to Die. Sorry.
Shut thine mouth, Lee. Said the mists.
But you could move 30 feet and then you'd be 135 feet away if it's, that helps at all, which I don't know that it
No,
would.
most of her stuff is
within
shorter
60
distance.
feet. Yeah. So I think
you just need to play
will-
Kids Bop very loudly.
I think I will move closer for sure.
You can move that far closer.
And as a bonus action, I am going to cast
Nuke. Power word Glock. Right on.
I'm going to cast Command on Cicero.
Ooh.
There
All
is
right.
no
Okay, all right. What is the
this.
saving throw?
Oh, can you tell me what you roll first?
Nope. What is the saving throw?
15.
Okay. Natural 19 on the die.
That's awful.
That's a big oof.
I cast.
What do you call out
disadvantage.
as you shout this command? What do you say?
I would
Cast it into the fire.
I would cast
Destroy
grovel. Say grovel. It gives me specific phrases.
So you
no,
shout
never
out.
mind, it doesn't. Those are just typical commands.
You
But I
should
would
just yell at him, look behind you.
to pee your pants.
I would probably say grovel.
You call out grovel as he kind of looks at you, kind of blinks like the slow blink, and kind of smiles and says, "No, I don't think I will."
Cicero says,
All right.
"Nah,
Someone's
man."
breathing in
That's
their
the end of
mic.
my turn.
I command you to.
I'm sorry,
jump from
Captain. My
this
mic
cliff.
is too new and it's too good.
It was that you. I don't know who it was, but I could just hear. Sounds like wind blowing over a mic,
Yeah.
but
Does
I
it
don't
sound
hear it right
anything
now.
like this?
Yes.
Yeah, sounds kind of
That
like
would that would be me. That would be me breathing through my nose.
All right. At the end of Ellie's turn, Cicero is going to use 2 legendary actions. You watch as this one.
He's allowed to use more than one legendary action at a time? I thought it was only one legendary action at the end of a turn.
It costs 2 legendary actions for him to do this one
Okay,
thing.
so it's not 2 legendary actions, it's 1 legendary action that costs 2.
Yes, that is correct.
Don't scare me like that, man.
You watch as he holds out his hand kind of palm first, and you watch as this bead of bright energy begins to form, and it begins to kind of shoot out as he casts Fireball. And as he does so, you watch as it begins to fly its way over to here, and halfway through, you watch as the shade, not even the shade, the color of the fire slowly changes to blue, and a massive fireball of lightning damage explodes in this area. I need Ellie, Grave, and Shaggy to make dexterity saving throws.
Who's near me? Because remember, you have +5 to your saving throws.
And you have advantage because of Alabaster's thing. Oh, Alabaster needs to be out here. Forgot about
Thank you for saying the thing about advantage, because that made me get a nat 20.
Caleb,
dang.
is this a spell or a magical effect? I just want to make sure. 'Cause it's a magical effect, right? I have advantage for.
It's a
for
spell.
my shield. All right. So I guess I rolled 3 times.
No,
So that makes my
Advantage is just the 1 extra roll.
But I have advantage myself. from
Right,
my
yeah,
spells.
advantage doesn't stack.
Doesn't stack? All right.
No.
Then what do I get from the advantage? Caleb gives me nothing.
You get bragging rights of being able to know that you could have rolled 3, but you can only roll 2.
All right. My best roll is an 18. Did I fail it?
That passes. The DC is 17.
Wow, that sucks.
I overkilled
I mean, you
it, so
still
my
take
total
half
was
damage.
30.
30? I feel like she got a 30. She shouldn't take any damage from that.
Hot
I've got a nat 20.
Wow.
My dex is +5, and from being near Grave, that's
She
another
reflects
+5.
it
Can she just like backhand swat it back at Cicero?
No. You will take half damage. That will be 42 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, yeah. Lightning? I thought that was a fireball.
No, it was like a fireball magic.
He changed the damage type.
What is that? Bullcrap. I mean, I know what does that, but that's still bullcrap.
Yeah.
Basically, chromatic orb on steroids.
So Grave, Shaggy, what did you roll for your saving throw?
Pretty
I
sure
rolled
he
a
got
nat
a nat
20
20.
being 25.
Ah, nice. Okay, so you and Ellie are going to take 21 points of lightning damage. Grave, what'd you roll?
I'm an 18. Or do I roll again? What do you mean?
Yeah, so you got so you pass, so you take 21 points of lightning
21, yeah.
damage.
Okay.
You watch as the lightning explodes. The Herald of Commerce was not expecting it, and he's wearing kind of like plate, kind of like chain mail, and you watch as he kind of just shakes and takes the full amount of damage. He was not ready for that.
There's
All
a
right.
particular Cards Against Humanity
How much
card that
damage
comes to
should we
mind.
take if we pass?
21 points if you save. All right. And then, okay, that will go to Shaggy. It is now your turn.
Josh?
Sorry. I'm gonna want to move in closer.
All right. Do you want to dash with your action?
If I just did my normal distance, how far am I at that point?
You
110 feet.
110
really.
feet away.
I don't think that's close enough. No, I need to be 80 unless I want a disadvantage. Yeah, I'll dash. If that's my action
And then
to
action
dash,
surge?
can I? How close am I if I dashed?
You would
89.
be exactly 80 around.
Ooh. Oh, but I'm not 80 away from the cannon, right?
No, you would be 80 away from the cannon, right?
Hmm.
No, I
Okay,
think he's
can I use a
further from
bonus
cannon.
action? Can I use a bonus action to make like an perception check on like the cannon?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. Perception. That'll be a 20 perception. Kind of mainly looking at the cannon to see like what I could potentially hit, and then if I see any like potential weaknesses, that would disable it.
You can see 3 specific points on the can itself, like based on your own design, where like the regulation of the speed of the bullet would be like measured and maintained, where the reservoir of ashen energy would be stored, and then additionally the mechanism that would fire the cannon or the gun. You recognize these 3 kind of focal points, and as you kind of look at it, you think you would probably have to take out at least 2 of them to kind of disable it completely.
Okay, I am going to use then. I'm gonna make an action surge. I'm gonna do an action surge.
All right.
And then I'm going to use the ghost rifle, and I'm going to shoot the cannon.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll to hit. I'm telling you right now, the AC. Actually, no. It ignores all additional from the shield and stuff. Base AC for this cannon is a 12.
And I rolled a 25.
All right. As you you steady your footing, you stagger your footing, you bring the rifle up, you bring the scope up to your eye, you look through it, and you look directly past Cicero Cicero's ear as he kind of looks down at you and smiles and goes, "Oh, you're gonna shoot me, Clayton?" And you say, "Nope," and you boom as the bolt whizzes past his ear and impacts one of the main kind of like, you watch as it goes straight through the arcane kind of barrier, passes clean through it, impacts this apparatus that is like storing ashen energy, and you watch as this massive explosion of ashen energy erupts as he is successfully able to take out one of the apparatuses. You watch as Cicero kind of turns as the like he follows the bullet as it whizzes past him. He turns back. He has this angry look on his face, and he kind of shouts, "He said it wasn't ready! How do you have your gun? No!"
Am I still unmuted? Sorry, I had to double check.
Then you just hear,
Okay,
I'm gonna do it again. Reloads.
as I start to reload, I'll be like, "You never can trust a dead eye."
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
Did I need to give damage on that, or is it just a?
It like,
Since it's
because
a
also with the
construct,
explosive, because of the explosive damage, would that do anything specific? Because also, how many DCs did I break through?
There's also
so
the fact that this is a construct, so I don't know if that plays into bonus damage at all. But
I'm just gonna rule it, like, if you would like to roll damage you can, but based on like the shield around it is technically like brings it up to an AC of 30 from a 12 to a 30, so it technically would be oodles and oodles of damage. So you don't like even if you rolled minimum possible damage, you would still technically do enough damage to break the one thing that you were shooting for.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, my first roll is 18, but that's not including the D12s that I would need to add on.
All right. Yeah. Anything else?
From there, I am reloading, so that takes my second attack action. Since I action surged, I would technically have a bonus action with a bonus action.
Action surge just gives you an action, not a bonus action.
Yeah, it just gives you an action.
Oh, okay,
no
okay.
Bonus action.
Then yeah, nope, that's everything then.
But if you have multi-attack, you get all your attacks with that action.
My rifle takes one of my attack action, like my attacks to reload.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And I only have 2.
All right. Clayton, that will end your turn. Virian, it is now your turn.
all right, I don't really have many options in terms of ranged attacks, so I'm just going to dash 60 feet. Should be able to get right there. Who am I sitting next to right now?
You are just standing next to the Herald of Commerce.
Okay.
Where is Min at? Oh, there you are. That's right.
All right. Virian, that's the end of your turn. Grave, it is now your turn.
Boom, 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 boom. Let's see the distance I can move. Measure distance, okay. Wait a minute.
I almost lost you guys for a second.
We can no longer see you.
Yeah, that kind of figures. I can see you guys, though.
Oh, there you go.
Do you guys, like, am I still able to move my stuff?
I would dash.
Yes.
Oh, yep, that moved. That moved.
Right here.
I'm just going to keep it as it is now.
Okay.
And I
I don't
believe
want
that's
to
what I can do on a turn is move that far, fly that far, dashing to him there.
Okay, sounds good. All right. Anything else for you today?
Oh, nope. I'm gonna turn myself. I'm gonna
You
dive.
sound like
bomb.
you've been spending too much time working retail.
Oh my god.
All right, great, thank you. Anything else I can do for you today?
Yeah, you know,
All right, so it looks like we've got one dash action. Would you like any fries with that?
Rumble now sells prize.
Nope, that's turn. That's turn for me.
All right. Min, it is now your turn.
Just run up and push him off the cliff.
Well, first I'm going to say loud enough for Cicero to hear. Hey Cicero, I have the nom noms, and I'm
All right.
going to polymorph.
Okay, real quick.
Yes.
Before you do that, go ahead. Please explain to the group that while you were in the Obsidian Labyrinth, delving deep into Cicero's notes and musings and stuff, what exactly did you find?
So, Cicero is self-conscious of how smart he is. He's also very terrified of failure, and he is also terrified of sharks.
What?
So I will be using polymorph on myself for the next concentration up to the next hour, and I'm gonna be polymorphing into I want to say king shark, but I'm still gonna just be a sky shark. And
So
I'm
since
going, I
we-
have the nom noms.
Since we all found the shark, does that mean that we all get inspiration then?
No.
Or does this mean that we're literally jumping the shark? That was supposed to
So
be
long
fun.
as you don't try to ride the shark, I think we're good.
No promises.
All right, Min, as you polymorph into this shark. Now, I do have a very important question for you.
Yeah.
For the stat block of a shark, do you need to? It's a fish. It needs water to breathe. Isn't that correct?
Sky shark.
That would be true, but all right, let's
I mean, you just gotta hold your breath. That's what he's gonna make you do. Is that what you're contemplating?
No, I'm reading the actual. The target assumes the hit points of its new form. When it reverts to its normal form, the creature returns to the number of hit points it had before it transformed. If it reverts as a result of dropping to 0 hit points, the creature is limited in actions it can perform by the nature of the new form, and it can't speak, cast spells, or take any other actions that require hands or speech. That target's gear melds. It doesn't say anything about like taking on the properties, but I think that's probably an implied aspect of it. But if I'm turning into King Shark, where I'm a gigantic humanoid shark,
All right, this is what I'm going to say. Min, what is your constitution?
oh, that's an excellent question. My constitution is 19.
19. Okay. So you can hold your breath for 4 minutes.
Okay. That's all we need, because we only have, like, 20 seconds.
Wouldn't he technically be able to do that for much longer since he's a turtle? Or does he lose that property?
That's a valid question.
Turtles, I would know, I played one. They could hold their breath for up to like an hour or something.
Yeah,
ridiculous
turtles
like
can
that.
hold their breath for up to an hour at a time.
But not
But I've polymorphed out of a turtle into the shark, so I would not have that race feat.
Well, technically, I mean, if it works anything like wild shape, you probably would. I mean, it's up
Polymorph
to the DM.
is completely different than
Yeah,
wild shape.
I completely become that creature, but I
I know.
maintain my intelligence.
I sent you a text, Caleb, with a question.
All right.
Uh-oh. So I'm fine with that because I can still do stuff. So even though I don't have hands or speech, because I have meta magic adept, I can still cast a few spells without using hands or speech. So I'm still good.
The spell of polymorph specifically says you are no longer allowed to cast spells
That require hands or speech.
Oh, okay. All right, fair.
Let me just double check that before I really. The creature is limited in the actions it can perform by the nature of its new form, and it cannot speak, cast spells, or take any other actions that requires hands or speech.
Okay. This is what I'm going to do. Min, as you cast this polymorph, and you feel the spell kind of take hold within your body, you feel kind of this randomness seems to kind of enter into the spell. And instead of completely polymorphing completely into a shark, you watch as you kind of morph into this half turtle, half king shark-esque abomination monster. And as you do so, you will gain the ability. You have arms. You have very limited speech, but you look like King Shark in this moment in time, as kind of this chaotic energy kind of sets into you.
Awesome.
As you transform into this shark, this turtle shark, you will just take on the new hit points of a giant shark. So if you want to pull up those stat blocks.
Yep,
So-
I can do that.
We're all just imagining the giant shark dude from Suicide Squad, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
that
no,
is
he's
King
shark.
Shark.
He's shark boy.
Yeah, no, I was
So-
picturing Maui from Moana, but
Oh.
So I get the stats of a giant shark.
Yes.
Holy crap! Okay, awesome.
Actually, what is the challenge rating of a giant shark?
you
Challenge
said what
rating?
you said, Caleb.
You did. It's a
What?
law. You accepted it. It's
What
law.
is the challenge rating of a giant shark?
It's less than 10.
Okay, I
it's a
believe
5.
the maximum amount that you can polymorph is. I need to make sure that we're all above the board and kosher.
Yeah, I'm pulling up the rules for
Polymorph
as well. Because it's not true polymorph, it's just polymorph.
Yeah, it's just regular polymorph.
I need to force this man to wear his brown pants.
It's up to your level. Your CR can be up to your level.
Ah.
So CR 8.
What is your level currently, Min?
We are 8.
You are 8. What is the level of giant shark?
So monsters don't have levels; they only have challenge ratings.
Yes, a
Yeah,
challenge.
the challenge rating is equal to your level.
So its proficiency is 3, so its level would technically be 3.
No, it has
No,
a different. There's a
that's
CR.
right. Yeah, its challenge rating is 5.
Oh yeah, that's what we're looking at, 5. So, it's kosher. You're good.
You are good.
Would you like to know the number of hit points?
Sure.
126.
Nice. All right. You transformed into this kind of thing. You watch as kind of like Cicero's kind of laughing as you're like, I have the knobs. Cicero turns around. And you all see the look of pure terror that begins to fall upon the face of Cicero Corinth. He kind of turns to look around. He sees this massive shark and he's ashes. And he
jumps off.
Does anyone else play Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War?
Yes.
Okay, I'm totally imagining like the fear aspect to the different bosses that like when you introduce them to something, they just like totally lose their crap.
Yeah, that's kind of how I picture it too.
Is there a
Now
puddle?
you have advantage on
by
every
his feet?
hit.
There. Make a perception check.
And I'm using the new stats, right?
For perception, yes.
Perception, that's going to be wisdom. That's just a straight roll. Okay. That will be a 17.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of like a puddle kind of forming around his kind of pant legs and his suit as he is like currently like he is turned completely around to face you. He's pinwheeling himself back, and you get the sense that he is going to rocket up in a way as soon as he gets the chance.
Okay.
All
that
right.
is the end of my turn.
Perfect. Savage, it is now your turn.
All right. Let's see.
Ellie, you should throw
check
me
my
at
movement real
Cicero.
quick. Okay. I can go 30. I don't want to dash. So how far will 30 get me?
Alabaster is going to call out, "Make it to me, Savage."
Oh crap! That's here.
You
Yeah.
have to obey him. He's on your boxers.
Right there.
You're wearing
Okay.
boxers of him? What?
Oh, I can't get the. Go away, ruler. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's 50 though. Okay. Well, if I dash, I can't do anything against these echoes. I would like to start getting rid of those.
I thought we confirmed that they were not echoes.
They're not
That'll be
traditional Echo Knight echoes, but they
Oh,
are
that's
still
right.
echoes.
That's right.
They're technically duplicates, not echoes.
Shadow Clinch.
With very low hit
will be
point.
determined.
You know what? I'm gonna just dash over there, and then we'll deal with it in a minute. So if I do that, then I can get all the way over here without punching my computer monitor, please.
Whoop.
Okay. Well, I can. I guess I could do that. Did he take any damage from the fireball?
Who? Alabaster? No.
Okay, well then I guess I don't need to do that. Alright, that's all I got.
All right, Savage, that ends your turn. It is now Alabaster's turn. He will kind of like link arms with you. Hold fast. And he is going to Dimension Door. And all of a sudden you feel like you step through, and now you are right outside of the shield, right around this this area.
Oh, nice. That's a dangerous
All right.
place.
That is going to end Alabaster's turn. It is now Cicero's turn. He is going to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage to try to maintain his wits. This is going to be a DC. It's going to start out as a DC 15, and every round it's going to increase by 2.
That's crazy.
Okay.
All right. Dude is actually peeing himself.
That is going to be a 15 on the dot.
Okay.
Second roll is going to be a 16. So he is able to. You watch as he begins to kind of he's going to fly up 30 feet away from you. He kind of looks down at you, and he is just. You can see he is absolutely terrified. But he's going to look down, he's going to grit his teeth, and he's going to say, "Well, slight change of plans then." And he is going to cast Dominate Person on you, Min.
Oh, no.
I need you to make me a Wisdom saving throw.
Is Min the one that can absorb things?
Not in his current form.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
Well, maybe.
And you're too far away from me.
I can't absorb it since I don't have the Rod of Absorption, but I have the ability to cast 2 spells. That's it. I got 2 spells in me, and that's it.
Say what?
I have Meta Magic Adept, and so I can use I can use a point to use Subtle Spell, and I can cast a spell without using any of its somatic or verbal components.
Verbal
Yeah.
components.
Yep.
Are you going to try to counterspell?
Am I counterspelling Cicero?
Yeah, he casts Dominate Person on you.
Oh, on me?
Yes.
That's what we're
Then
saying.
Then yes.
All right. This is a 6th level Dominate Person.
Ooh.
Okay, and this is a 4th level counter spell.
Okay, so the DC is going to be 6.
The DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
So 16. But since you are upcasting it by 1 level, it brings down the DC by 1. So the DC is 15.
You've got this, Min.
You can do it.
If the history of rolling in Tower Tales is any indication, I do not.
You're gonna roll 3.
Oof.
Was it a 3?
It was an 11.
Yeah, I petition to just start to roll on D&D.
All right. Min, go ahead and make me a Wisdom saving throw. DC 20.
Oh, and I have to do this with the sharks.
The shark stacks, yes.
Okay, so Wisdom. Oh, and it has a +0 to Wisdom.
Wait,
So
you
you need
inherit?
to
I thought
crit.
you keep your intelligence and wisdom. But,
Not from polymorph.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, you assume the hit point. No, wait. The target assumes the hit points of its new form. That's the only thing that it says.
But you what?
The target's game statistics, including mental ability score, are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast. It remains its okay. Yeah. So, I mean, it only gives me. It goes from a +1 to a +0, so that's fine.
This is fine. He says that the world burns around him.
All right. Min,
wait,
you
hold
have
up,
to
hold up.
roll a
That's-
natural 20.
No, hold up. So
5% chance.
it has its modifiers, but those aren't for its saving throws. I have to add the proficiency to it. So I would have I'd have a
in
+3.
wisdom saves.
Sharks are not proficient in wisdom saving throw, sadly.
I don't know if that would explain that. Okay.
This shark has jack of all trades, though, don't you know?
Oh my gosh.
Kidding, it does not.
Even if you had proficiency, I don't think you make it.
I rolled a 17.
Dang. That's a nice attempt.
How is the DC a 20?
That's his spell save DC.
It was a 20 the first time. We just got like advantages and plus
Oh my
fives.
gosh.
What did you roll, Min?
17.
Okay. How far away is my...
Don't I also have to maintain concentration for the polymorph? Or do I only have to roll that if I take damage?
Only if you take damage.
That's unfortunate.
Well, if you take 1 point of damage.
True. But I have a +5 to Constitution.
Okay.
Okay, so at least
all right. You see, as he like Cicero kind of points down at this kind of half transformed Min, and he's gonna call out, "Dance for me, puppet!" And you watch as he kind of stands up straighter, and let's see.
Does the penguin wobble?
Is it on his turn?
And a shark dance.
He makes
Has
him do the
anybody
stanky
seen
leg.
that? Has anybody watched Nimona?
Nope.
Yeah.
Aw, thank you. At least somebody has seen the shark dance.
It is such a
Is
good
that-
movie.
Do they move their hips a lot like Sharkira?
No.
Okay.
Does he think I like to move it?
So.
He is now going to
I have.
direct.
I just wanted to go on record. I have blind sight for 60 feet.
Okay.
Nice.
If it affects what I'm capable of doing, because he might say, "Hey, do this," and I can't.
He is going to call out and tell you to attack Lazar down here. So that is what you will do on your turn. At the end of each of your turns, you'll be able to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
All right. That is going to end Cicero's turn. It is now the Herald's turn.
I feel like Cicero should have at least had disadvantage on that because he's, scared of the shark,
But
and
he
he has to be
Took it off.
mentally.
He did
He
have
passed the
disadvantage. Yeah,
He
disadvantage
didn't-
saved the pass.
I do.
Yeah,
just
you were the
wanna
one that made the
say-
save, not him.
I do just
Right,
want
but
to
I
say.
feel like he should have had some penalty to his spell, seeing as he didn't quite have the mental acuity to focus.
He did. He barely
He
overcame
did.
it.
He rolled the. That was
He
the
rolled a
first test that he
disadvantage
took, and
and
he
he
passed.
Oh
If
well,
the-
I guess that's just my fault for not paying enough attention.
If the herald next to me seems like she may be able to throw Varian, Varian is open to being thrown. That's
All
I'll
right.
say.
Like a dwarf.
Okay, Ophelia is going to hop down right there, shoot up a firebolt at that duplicate, and hit. Puffs into air. She is then going to turn to Clayton and call out, "Aim true, Clayton Deadeye!" And she's gonna toss you a Bardic Inspiration. D10.
Nice.
All right. Herald of Commerce is going to look to you, Virion.
Well, I can't really throw you, but this might help.
And he is going to Dimension Door.
Hey, that's what's up.
All right. Herald of Commerce Secrets is going to make it all the way back up here. And he's going to throw a dagger at Cicero. And with the 17 is going to miss, sadly. That is going to end the Herald's turns. Back up to the top of the initiative order, Captain Lazar. It is now your turn.
I didn't have a
Alright.
turn.
Did I skip you?
You did.
No, you did.
it
You
is-
dashed.
I thought that was last round.
It's still the second round.
Second round.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's taking a second turn.
Okay, well,
I have.
my bad.
Oh well, second turn tonight. It's the second turn.
Yeah,
overall.
no. I'm saying tonight.
Yeah.
All right, this is the start of the third round.
Here we go.
Actually, I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Because if I don't move, I can give myself advantage. So I will do that. And I am throwing a dagger at Cicero.
All right.
Well, that sucks.
A 1 and a 4.
Did you use your inspiration? Oh wow, those are bad. Yeah.
I'm not wasting inspiration on that. I could roll a 10 and I'm not. Well, actually, if I roll a 10, I would hit probably. So I guess I have a.
Never mind, those are really bad.
I have a plus 9 to hit. So that's currently sitting
You
at
have
a
a
13.
50-50 shot of
13.
hitting him. That's ridiculous.
I'm guessing he probably has like a 20 AC or something. So maybe
No,
like a
not likely.
30% chance of hitting. Not
I
worth
think
it to me.
his
So.
AC should be around 16 to 18. I bet.
Yeah, what the heck? I'm gonna use the inspiration. Why not? Let's see what
Dude, that's
happens.
faster, isn't it?
Dang it.
How close is it?
I got a 1.
That's a 1.
Oh dang!
I was like, would you like to share your results with the class?
Lazar, you take your knife, you hold it between your fingers, you kind of turn it to the side and throw it like you kind of trying to show off a little bit now that Ophelia is watching. And as you kind of do a spinning throw, you miss as it right by Cicero and then disappears and reappears back in your hand. All right.
Can I use my bonus action to blush? Oh wait, no,
Sure.
I don't think I have blood flowing for that. I use my bonus action to be embarrassed.
That'll work. You kind of have a little grimace on your face and all that kind of stuff. All right.
turn and
That
say,
is
"Oh,
going
fiddlesticks," and
to
snap your
end
fingers.
your turn.
Real quick,
Since it
perception
is a
check. Did
new-
Ophelia see that?
Let's see if she saw that.
We all
She
saw-
for sure did. She'll
It's
call
like
out
everyone, in
"Lazar,
fact.
I just rolled to see if I
stop
noticed
showing
her
off
notice
and
or
actually
not.
hit him."
And I rolled a 1 on my perception check to see if I noticed. So I don't even know if she noticed.
She yelled at you. No, come on.
That's even better.
That
All right,
was 3 1s and a 4. Thank you very much.
Yeah, dude. At the end of your turn, since it is the start of a new round, Cicero gets his legendary actions back. He is going to spend 2 legendary actions. He's going to turn down to you, Clayton, and he's going to point at one of the special bullets that you have on your gun, and he's going to cast Heat Metal at 6th level.
Oh, that's spooky. Don't let him cook.
Okay.
Don't let him cook.
All right. So, how this is going to work is Shaggy's bullets have a damage threshold of 30. If enough damage is dealt to them, they will explode. Cicero Corinth is casting it on one of the bullets on the outside affixed to his gun, not on the bullet in the chamber. So depending on whether or not this explodes, this might disable his gun in some way.
Don't let him cook.
So heat metal, 6th level. It's going to be
Wait,
6
blow on it.
D8.
Just-
All right. And with 31 points of fire damage, he is going to turn down. He points at one of the bullets on Shaggy's gun, and you watch as it explodes Shaggy, go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. This is going to be... actually, I'll let you decide. If you want to take full damage for this, you will be able to absorb the damage that would be dealt to your gun, and your gun will be okay. Or you can try to make a dex saving throw and take the half damage, but the other half of the damage will go to your gun.
Can I expend a luck point on some aspect of this?
If you make your save by
What was the saving throw?
The DC will be 15. This is what I'll... What?
Well, I'd already rolled when you said to roll it, and so, but it was before you finished your explanation of whether or not I could absorb it or not.
Then I'll have...
Okay.
So, are you wanting to take the full damage or trying to do the dex save?
And so I would take the 31 damage.
31 damage was the fire damage dealt to your bullet. Your bullet then explodes and is going to deal damage to you and your gun.
Well, and so which damage is that? Because that wouldn't be the normal damage from... Is it just one of the D12s, or... I would assume it's probably... how would that work?
Because... So it's going to be...
Because I'm looking at like what's going on. The ammunition is what causes the D12s. So would you just roll one of the D12s? A couple of the D12s?
I would probably roll a couple of the D12s.
How many?
What is your armor class currently?
My armor class is 19, but I'm not sure what is all adding on top of it.
Okay.
Let me look at my equipment. Yeah. Inventory. I just have... I'm wearing just leather armor.
Okay.
So that's only like what? What does that add to my AC?
I'm gonna pull up your stats real quick.
Because I'm trying to look at this. Oh, I guess I could just do this. Click. Yeah. No, that didn't do anything. Never mind.
All right. Oops, not that button.
Oh, okay. No. There it is. So my dexterity bonus is +5. So
okay.
It's just +2 studded leather armor.
So it's +2 studded leather armor, so it is technically an additional 4. Because your base armor class is 10, and then whatever armor plus your dexterity. So since it's a +2 studded leather armor, and then you're also leather armor, studded leather armor naturally gives you a +2, so you have a +4. And so that will negate those 4. So it would be... Say that one more time.
2d12.
It would be 2d12 of damage.
Yeah, I'll just take the 2d12 damage.
Okay. That is going to be 24. I rolled
No
two 12s.
way is it maxes.
I'm so sorry, my dude.
That's hilarious.
He's not sorry. He's grinning behind that VR headset.
Never. We lost you, Levi.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, I mean, I can hop out and on again, but I can still...
Yeah. Let's go ahead. Talon, you can go ahead and hop off and hop back on. Levi, go ahead and hop back off and hop back on. And then everybody remember where your character is. And then I'll reset the map. Just real quick. Doop.
Is my character one of your characters, Caleb?
Yes.
You're in my
All
spot,
right,
Levi.
perfect. Okay, everybody remember where you are.
I was just wondering if you would say anything, if I just totally took your spot.
All right. Ellie, it is now your turn.
Okay, I would like to not move. And I would like to cast Bane.
Ooh. Okay.
I was gonna do that.
What saving throw?
Charisma.
He's a
15.
very charismatic person.
I know. But
He has
the
a plus
wisdom stuff isn't
14 to
working.
this.
What?
Ew.
24.
I call Bula Bula. Flag
Even
on the
a
flag.
natural
Oh.
one would have succeeded that.
He would
So,
have failed
just to let
with a
you all
natural
know-
one.
I have like nothing I can do against him.
You could turn into a dragon, eat him.
Hey, can I do that?
You can try.
You could certainly try.
Can I try?
You can maybe be more successful at that than Viren has been.
What's the worst that could possibly happen? Don't
I
answer
don't-
that.
Is there anything I can turn into other than my giant form?
That's up to you.
Aish. Aish.
You could turn into your giant form and punch him.
If I turned big, would my sword turn big too?
Yeah. But it wouldn't do more damage.
Aw.
Fair. But would I be able to reach him?
Your range would be busted.
No.
Smack him like a fly with a baseball bat.
However, you could do the bardic thing to be able to allow people to move.
Okay.
Cast your little thorny things on him.
Vicious Mockery? Or Silvery
Oh.
Barb?
I mean, Vicious Mockery is always a good option.
Yeah, you can do vicious mockery if you'd like, but I was talking about the bard ability. What was it
yeah.
called?
Bardic Inspiration or whatever.
Yeah,
the Mantle of Inspiration.
Yeah, the Mantle of Inspiration.
The issue is that Vicious Mockery is a wisdom saving throw as well.
He's not the best with wisdom saving throws, just charisma.
Yeah, but he hasn't failed them yet.
Yet is the key word here.
You made him use one of his legendary resistances the last time he made a wisdom save.
Oh. That was last week, huh?
That was.
No wonder I don't remember.
What are you talking about? This has all been one big session.
Well, I have a very short-term memory. I'm too small to be able to remember things. Do you think we could scrap me casting Bane then?
Yeah, can we get a mulligan on that?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
We'll cut that out in post.
Can I do command again?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna cast command again.
Okay.
That's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Here we go.
That is going to be a 13.
And it fails.
He is going to burn his secondary legendary resistance. This
That's
a good thing.
That's good.
And then I will bonus action Mantle of Inspiration. So 8 temporary HP to up to 4 creatures. Oh, who's within 60 feet of me?
Shaggy, Ophelia, and Devon.
Okay. All of them get 8 temporary hit points.
Ooh, I'll take it.
As well as getting
And
to
you can move.
Yes, I would like to move closer, please.
Your movement speed?
Yes, please. 30. And I am in the air, I just couldn't put my mini in the air.
I assume Shaggy will move 30 feet closer. So will Ophelia.
And that will be the end of my turn.
If I'm 30 feet closer, Caleb, what is the distance from the cannon from me, and what is Cicero's distance from me?
Line of sight on the cannon is going to be tough.
Oh yeah, that's true. You might want to stay back so you actually have line of sight.
Yeah.
On the cannon. You need to be like right there. You are now 80 feet from the cannon, 60 feet from Cicero, I believe. Let me double check.
Okay.
I mean,
90 feet.
Okay.
But you'll drop down to like 87 feet if you jump before you shoot. Hit him with a crazy 360.
No scope.
No scope.
No scope ladder stall on Cicero.
There we go. Now you still kind of have line of sight on things. All right. Ellie, anything else? Esther? Hello?
Hi, sorry, what's up?
Anything else you would like to do?
No.
All right. Okay, that will end your turn. Shaggy, it is now your turn.
Perfect. Well, I'm going to be very grimaced and burnt and sizzling. I'm going to look up at Cicero. And I'm going to take aim once again at the cannon and fire.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Ooh, yikes. $13
misses. As you
I'm
go
gonna
to
expend-
shoot
I'm gonna
one of
expend one of
the
my
more
luck points.
difficult to kind of hit things a little bit further back, the natural AC would be a 14. As you
nuts.
As
Alright,
you
well, I take one of my luck points.
okay.
Oh wait, no. Before I do that, I'm gonna take my inspiration.
Even
that will
better.
work.
Even better.
So, well, then that's gonna, no matter what, that's gonna hit the AC, right?
Yeah.
Yes. All right, go ahead and roll damage. This is going to be an additional 4d12. This does have a damage threshold that you have to hit. As you launch it off, this is the kind of it's a solid steel apparatus that kind of houses and contains the actual gunpowder and ammunition to be able to launch the projectile through the Ashen Stone. So you need to be able to pierce it, but you're able to hit it.
Okay, so what's the amount of AC that I'm blowing through?
You are technically 2, 4, 6. It's an additional 8, so you would roll an additional 4d12 to this.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the 4d12. 1.
The damage threshold is 40.
Okay, so it's the 4d12. That's 22. All right, guys. I gotta make up 18 more.
Easy.
16. So that's 22 and 16. Yeah, that's 38.
As you watch as the bullet pierces through, again whizzes by as Cicero calls out, "No!" As it whizzes by, as you watch as it impacts the solid steel, almost punctures all the way through, and is like you can tell, like you can see dribbles of gunpowder, like coming out of a tiny hole that you have made in the side of it.
Wait,
you know if you hit that again, it will explode.
Or if somebody with firebolt hits that.
Wait.
But he's remember,
point?
there's a shield currently around this.
Ooh, a grip point. I think that might get it.
Hold on.
You also have more luck points too.
Luck points are you can
for
spend
hitting, not for damage.
Yeah,
I think it's only d20s for luck.
The grit point might do it though.
But in any case, Cicero said no after you shot it, so we're not allowed to hit it anymore.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Bummer.
We just packing it up then?
Well, I mean, Cicero said so. He said no, so yeah.
Okay. Dang it.
Back up.
We were doing so well.
I know, right?
Cicero casts mass command and just says, "Stop it, please." And I'm like, oh, okay. Fine.
We just have to survive another 2 rounds and we're fine, guys. Everything's fine.
He said, "Please." I don't know what to tell him. I don't know what to tell you. It's the magic word.
Okay, this is the one that I'm wanting to read. I'm trying to like go through my grip points. I'm like, I don't know which one I'm supposed to be looking at. Okay. Expend 1 grip point. For each grip point expended, you gain the attack gains +2 and to the misfire score. If the attack hits, you can roll 1 additional weapon damage die. Perfect.
Ooh. Okay.
Don't roll a 1.
The question is, which die am I rolling?
It would be the D8.
D8. Okay, cool. This is a D8, guys.
Oh man.
2.
That is exactly enough. As you watch as the flash of the barrel, there's a moment where you see, like, briefly this alternate reality where it barely, like, it doesn't have enough velocity to pierce the hole and ignite the gunpowder on the inside. But all of a sudden you watch as the bullet passes by all of you, zooms through the force field, impacts the metal, and you watch as this giant flash, this initial kind of burst of fire, as it pierces straight into the heart, and then you hear the as this giant flash of gunpowder explodes outward, and you watch as it is contained within the force field as Cicero calls out, "No! All this work for nothing! Maybe I can fix it. I can fix it. It's fine. This is all okay."
Except you're stupid.
Clayton, at this moment in time, as you look up at it and stuff, you know that you have temporarily disabled it. However,
temporarily,
it is still partially operational in some way. If Cicero were to get to the apparatus, he could potentially fix the damage and still fire it.
Does it add on with that extra damage? Does it add on to the timer?
All right, let's just beat him to death.
Well, now the
Because
timer.
at that point,
I don't think
you
it's a timer
would- you'd
now. At
have
this
to
point, it's
fix
just when Cicero gets there.
Yeah, it's pretty much like Cicero would need to spend a full action and a roll to fix it. If he succeeds to fix it, he then could potentially use a legendary action to fire it.
All right, Virion,
got
this
a
is
lot
where
of
your
work
grappler
ahead.
feat comes in handy.
Does this mess with his concentration at all on Min?
You know, I think that yeah, he's in a very stressful situation right now. His life's work that he had been plotting and planning for has just kind of gone up in smoke, and he needs to get there to fix it. He's going to make a constitution actually no, he's going to make a wisdom saving throw to see if he can maintain kind of grips on reality at this point.
Grave, I think, is sleeping again.
No, I'm awake. My hands are up here, though.
Your snores say otherwise.
I don't think I'm
Brutal.
able to sleep.
With a 13, you watch as this crazed look becomes kind of plasters itself across Cicero's face. The next thing that you see as you kind of begin to watch is all of you see this from his collarbone arcing out and up to his face. You see this gold, black, and red veiny energy beginning to explode from his collarbone out onto part of his face as he kind of grimaces. This crazed, insane look kind of appears over his face as he kind of looks out. He just ends concentration on
That
the
is some
dominate
bad
person.
juju right there.
Min, you come out of concentration, but all of a sudden you kind of look up at Cicero, and he is insane. He's kind of broken. And you get the sense that
We all are a little bit.
he might not be as acceptable to fear in this state as his previous kind of mental state would have been in.
Okay. And then can I choose to just drop concentration on on polymorph?
On your turn, yes.
Okay.
All right, Virion, it is now your turn.
So he's still in humanoid form?
He is.
Okay. Does it require a bonus action to hold an action?
Hey, Min, I got a question.
No, but it requires a reaction to use it.
Okay.
Maybe.
And that's
if we
fine.
call it free.
I am going to use my reaction to hold my action, but I want to use my bonus action to not necessarily cast. I can't use magic, but use one of my. I don't think it's a rite, but I'm going to call it a rite. It's called Blood Curse of Bloated Agony. So as a bonus action, I curse a creature that I can see within 30 feet. until the end of my next turn. For a duration, the creature has disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks, and takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack on its turn.
All right, sounds good.
So, yeah, that's what I'm going to do, and hold my action.
Perfect.
As well.
All right. That will end your turn. Grave, it is now your turn.
I got a question.
What is your question?
Maybe I did fall asleep. What happened to my mini?
We reset, so you'll have to move him back. He is right here.
Don't worry, I'm awake. Ow, there's a desk right there. Ouch. Hold on. That hurt.
Oh my gosh.
Give it back. I'll get it. Don't you worry. I'll turn the gravity back on.
It be happening. It happens.
You hear, ow, there's a desk, and then watch as Minnie just come crashing to the floor.
Alright, since that guy leaped out of existence, we will... From
He was right there.
We will fly here. Okay. I ascend slower than I can, so this should be... Goodness, that's not very much movement going up. Okay, we're gonna go this way then. I'm still sideways, like He-Man. Alright,
FYI, for any clerics, I only have 20 HP, and if he does anything else, I only have 1 bullet left.
Better make it count.
I'm a little far, homie.
You can hide behind me. I have 84 HP.
Did I keep... Yeah, I have life transference, so I can help you out, but you need to be within 30
I'm not
feet of
worried
me.
about going down. It's just that if he tries to do anything else, because if I go down to 0 HP, I'll jump back up to 1 HP instead. Because
You
I've
do have
relentless.
8 temporary HP as well.
Huh?
Don't you still have 8 temporary hit points?
Maybe.
You do.
I think that happened before you got hit, though, so you would just have 8
Yeah.
more regular hit points because the temp HP would have gone first.
Okay, so I have 28 HP.
Hey.
All right, what are you doing, Grave?
Right.
Yeah, you're a little out of my healing range.
I could try this. Let's see if Cicero can waste a turn on me with a compelled duel.
Okay.
Nice. That would be really good.
Let's do it at a regular spell slot, so it's going to be Wisdom 16.
Okay.
You might make that.
Since he's like really crazy right now, could that be a disadvantage?
He failed, but he's going to burn his last legendary resistant.
Oh, let's go.
Hey, you know, that's pretty acceptable.
Come on, you don't want advantage on attack roll against me? Okay. That is as much I did, so I moved up 30 feet, then cast. Next turn I'm going to full rush him if he's still there.
Somebody
Perfect.
should cast Fairy Fire on him, so we all have advantage on our attacks.
Okay. Grave, that will end your turn. Min, it is now your turn. Go ahead and make me an intelligence check real quick.
Still using Giant Shark, right?
No, you can drop your drop
good,
your
because I didn't want to take that -5.
Yeah. You can put your mini back now.
Okay.
So you turn back into
Oh goodness, you humongous turtle.
Into Min.
Is that the 120 HP turtle?
No, that's the 66 HP turtle. There we go. Yeah, I'll drop concentration on being the shark as fun as it may have been, was not as effective on him as I was hoping it would be.
Yeah.
Hey, you still made him pee himself.
It's
so-
true. He can't take that away from me.
Yeah.
Do what you will, it
You
won't
actually
undo your
forced him
pants.
to use dominate person. I had something completely else planned, but he had to change tactics, and that kind of wasted one of his turns.
Is Cicero a smart boy? No, he's not a smart boy. We're gonna try and we're gonna cast fear on Cicero.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well,
and
hold up. So it's not a target.
It's a cone. I believe.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be doable with everybody here.
Yeah, and I also think he might be out of range. Is it a 30 foot or a 60
It's a
foot?
It's 30-foot cone.
I think he's out of range.
How
Well,
far
did
out
he
of range
just-
though?
Just run up to the edge of the.
Yeah, he's
a little
50
area
feet
there.
away from me.
Didn't
So
you
if he
just say
used their
that he
movement-
was?
He
falling
is
outside of the
41.
effects
He is
of
40
fear?
feet in the air.
Well, when
From
he
the edge.
moved, you said he's gonna move 30 feet back.
And then he moved again on his other turn.
I don't remember that. Okay, sorry.
You also just got done explaining that because of his crazed state that he's not really susceptible to fear. So I would assume that means that this would be at disadvantage.
Potentially.
Well, it would be his saving. It's he has to make a saving throw for it.
Yeah, it's magical, not natural.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
I'd rather be wrong in these situations. It just means it's better for us.
Well, so wait, he's how far away from everybody?
40 feet in the air.
That's perfect. Because you know it has a 20-foot radius?
Fireball.
Fireball.
If you remember from the Obsidian Labyrinth, he said something specifically about his golden golden scale.
I was about to say, with the bloated agony, he would have disadvantage on that save.
He would, but
Except that
it
he
wouldn't
wouldn't
do
really
any
fight.
good
Right.
against immunity to fire.
No, I understand that.
Min, go ahead and make me an intelligence check real quick, with your current stats.
Just a check, not a saving throw.
Yeah, just a check.
Okay. That will be whatever I roll plus 5. Not great. It's 12.
Do you want to use Did someone give you an inspiration die?
No, I was away from everybody else when they were
That's
given
right.
inspiration.
Okay. You
Yeah.
kind of glance over at like the apparatus. You see smoke, like kind of smoke pouring from partially like broken like bits and all that kind of stuff. You take a look at it and you're like, that's still kind of operational if Cicero gets to it and fixes it. But then you kind of take a second and you think, and you're like, oh no. With the added changes that you did, if Cicero tried to fire it in its state, it would explode.
Oh, that's not a good thing.
Could just let him kill himself trying to fire it.
Yeah, but then, we're kind of close. And it would hurt us probably as well.
And to be honest,
Unless
if
it's
we
kept
all
in that
just-
force field.
if we all just scattered, he might think something is up.
Honestly.
That is true. If we just push him in the
I could do Dimension Door again and just bring somebody with me to the other side of the map.
If you want to call that out, there is a bunch of people over there that can also cast Dimension Door.
Guys, I think the weapon's gonna go boom. We should go. We should leave. Do you guys just want to leave? I think this situation will take care of itself.
Min? I trust with every fiber of my being. Let us leave.
Okay. I will then. Who do I need to grab? I can grab one of any of you.
Up to you.
The captain responded. I think that means he gets first dibs.
I have Dimension Door. I can cast too. So
Right.
I'd say the heralds are probably more important.
Well, okay.
Get to the evac site.
Crap. So I can either vortex warp 2 other people, or I can dimension door and grab somebody with me.
How big of an explosion do we think that this would be?
Well, it would probably flatten the mountain.
You get the sense it would probably take out, like, even with the force field, like, if Cicero keeps the force field up, it would destroy the force field and probably take out these 2 towers and this side of the mountain.
Well, one question
It would
was
take out a
that
small mountain.
if that was to destroy those things, are those towers super crucial for Babylon?
Good question.
Insight, baby.
Aren't we also in a volcano?
It is.
Virian,
It is
you
still
don't have a whole
technically
lot of
Min's
range, do you?
turn.
Virian, you don't have a lot of range, do you?
No, I'm only up close and personal.
Okay, then I will...
Aside from the bloated agony.
Well, then I'll do this. So I'm going to... we're going to use Sculpt Spell. Not Sculpt Spell. We're going to use Metamagic Adept. I'm going to use my sorcery points to do Twinned Casting.
Alright.
Casting 2 copies of 2nd level Vortex Warp. And I will send both Virian and who's that dude?
Herald of Commerce.
Yeah, I don't think commerce is going to be very beneficial here, and I'm fairly certain that the Kenku can get out faster, so I'm going to send those Virian and Herald of Commerce to here.
All right.
I can send them 90 feet.
Okay.
Unless they, don't want to do it, and then they have to make a con saving throw.
They like, as you like call out to everyone about an explosion, and they can see the look of slight panic on your face as Cicero is beginning to kind of swoop down to kind of fix this.
Actually, Virian being immune to fire damage, he wouldn't be too concerned about getting out of the way. He'd probably want
This
to
might not be fire damage. This also might be force.
Also, Min is just getting the people who look the most slow out.
Would it require a saving throw from me? Like, if it were to go off and I were to suffer damage, would I have to make a dexterity saving throw or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Because if it's half damage, if I succeed, then I could just use the shield feat that I have to negate all damage.
It is going to be a very high DC if you in this scenario, as you're kind of contemplating and stuff, and Min's throwing out he's spouting off calculations of the size of this explosion based on different properties and stuff. You just get the sense that if you stayed up there, you could probably tank the fire damage because you're immune to it, but there probably would be an massive amount of force damage. It would be a Constitution saving throw, not Dexterity, and so you would still take the half damage, even if you were to succeed, and the DC for the success might be very high because of this explosion. Like he's spouting off, like Min is just spouting off numbers and calculations and like in a panic kind of a thing.
Okay.
It's an explosion that would make a very specific goblin very happy.
Yes.
Which is not a good thing.
The Gringotts one?
Kind of. In a way.
The inheritor of Morpheus Kern's magical menagerie and mystical merchandise. All right. Min, is there anything else that you're going to do?
That is all I am capable of doing at the moment.
Okay. Savage, it is now your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just look at Alabas like, well, you heard them. What's the plan?
We're gonna dimension door out of here as soon as it's my turn.
Sounds good. I would like to, yeah, we're on standby.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
I will be holding my action.
Okay, it is now Alabaster's turn. He
And
will
here we go.
link arms and boom. He's going to
Puma?
boom. He's going to dimension door you guys down kind of towards everybody a little bit more.
Okay.
That is going to end Alabaster's turn. Savage, are you still wanting to hold your action or do anything?
I will continue to hold.
Okay. It is now Cicero. He is going to fly down into his force field, and he is going to make an intelligence check to try to fix his machine. And even though he's not the smartest, he did get a natural 18 for Arcana plus for 21, and he is going to you watch as he kind of rushes up to it. He uses a little bit of heat metal. He seals the thing again. He pulls a lever. You hear the mechanical whirring as he begins to prepare, and he's gonna call out, "Screw this countdown! This ends now!"
Okay, good luck with that.
Okay.
It is now the Herald's turn. He is going to jump off of Lazar's head, jump off of Gray's head, and kind of boom down onto the ground.
In a grave can just summon wings.
Devon Toriel is just gonna run over. So is Ophelia.
I'm in danger.
That is going to end their turn.
Polymorph again. You'll get more HP.
Back up to the top of the initiative order, Captain Lazar. It is now your turn. You as you were standing there, you get the sense. Directly after your turn, Cicero has a legendary action, and he'll probably be able to fire it off.
All right.
I consent.
Well, don't say that too early. That could just mean he'll leave you.
I think Min's just kind of done for at the moment. If that thing goes off, I am in the blast radius.
Yeah, because I was going to do the heroic thing and run up to the villain and give him the chance to not do it. Come with us. It's going to blow. I'm dimension dooring out of here. If you're a willing creature, you'll come with me. We'll be safe. It'll be fine.
You can only take one creature though.
Yeah, which is why I don't think that's the route I'm gonna go.
So we're just gonna let him blow up Dracon.
But it'd be so dramatic if you did.
I know, but I can't just leave Min like that.
Why not?
For this one time, can I use a bonus action to turtle down into my shell?
Sure, if you want.
The world's largest hockey puck.
Yes!
We're just gonna see like Min's shell just like
He's gonna turn into a meteorite.
flying through the air.
Fastest human object ever created, Min the turtle, is traveling at
blast into
Mach
orbit.
7 from an explosion.
You want to be the first turtle that went terminal velocity.
Normally, turtling down, receding into my shell generally requires an action.
Would
blasted
I
into the
understand that as a
dragon's
sign
city
to
and
leave,
single-handedly
or do I still think
flash it?
that he wants me to?
Oh, he would for sure
Not
still
here.
die. Even if he turtled down.
Like,
Well,
if you turtle down really deep.
I didn't ask would he die or not. I was asking Min what if I should take that as a sign that you're saying leave you, or if you still want me to blip you out of here.
I'm gonna poke my plushy shark out of my shell just a little bit, and have the plushie stare at you.
All right,
leave him.
I'm running over. I'm putting my hand down on his shell, and I'm going to say to Cicero. I'm going to say, Cicero, we are leaving. You're going to blow this whole place up. I recommend that you stop your course. Maybe come back to it. We'll try to stop you. It'll be a little back and forth thing, but at least don't kill yourself yet.
Yeah.
Goodbye, and I will dimension door.
And you're taking me with you, right?
Yes, I am.
And that's why the captain's the best.
We'll go down the mountain, like over here. Better safe than sorry.
All right.
And just for funsies, I don't know how much he listens, but I'm gonna throw a die and see how persuasive that was.
Everybody does.
Nope.
Nope. He's confident in his stupidity that the weapon will work.
He runs up. He's going to throw a switch. He's going to call out. And you hear him just kind of calling out in this mad, craze scream.
And it works, and we all lose.
This is my time. It's finally my time! As he pulls a lever.
Is this where Dracan goes boom?
You watch as the tip of the ashen stone begins to glow brighter and brighter and brighter. And then the brightness seems to travel in the opposite direction. The importance of math is quite drastic. And the importance of changing a positive sign to a negative sign and potentially reversing the direction that a missile is going to travel. As the energy begins to build at the very tip and instead of being shot out, travels directly towards the center. You watch as you feel the rumble before you see the flash.
Is anyone else thinking of the Star Wars moment right now with Jango Fett?
No.
Oh, I'm just thinking of the seismic charge, man.
Seismic charges.
I'm thinking of Norman Osborn in the first Spider-Man movie, just going, "Oh," before his glider impales him through the stomach.
Y'all
You
are
all-
thinking?
Yeah, I
You
know,
all
it's pretty
watch.
rare. But
Wait, Caleb, to interrupt slightly, I have a
Yes.
question of my morality of Cicero maybe shouldn't just die.
No, I
can
think
I
you should.
can I bonus action? I guess I'd still do compelled duel. Like after he flipped the lever, so use an action to do that. To make him use his move to move towards me, so he gets away from the blast a little bit.
So he did this as a bonus action at the end of Lazar's turn.
Yeah, a legendary action.
He did.
Legendary action. Sorry, not bonus action. You're right.
Yeah, and I haven't used a bonus action yet. Even
Tell you
though
what. Expend the spell slot and roll me a persuasion check real quick.
Would this be an emphasis roll?
This would be an emphasis roll.
I would say to him, like, flee, you fool.
Fly,
Come
you
at
fool.
me. Come at me.
Gotta go real south with it and just say, "Come get some."
Oh my goodness. Well, it's only a 15. It's a low roll for me.
But you
Okay.
have to roll one more.
Roll emphasis. So it's whatever number is further away from 10.
21.
21. Let's go.
All right.
You saved him. Maybe.
As you call this out,
He's
you
coming
watch
at
as
me
kind of
back.
Cicero kind of turns and makes eye contact with you. And you see his face kind of fully kind of turns to look at you. But what you see is slightly disturbing. The first thing that you see is the eye on the right side of his body that is like directly above his right collarbone has completely gone black. The entire eye, iris, cornea, everything is a pitch black. His other eye, a bright blue, looks at you in panic and understanding of what is about to happen. Half of his face is contorted in rage, the other in fear. As he turns, and he's going to make it about 20 feet. When you watch the explosion, it ruptures the force field, and it is going to catch him. Cicero currently has 100 hit points left. This is going to do... this is going to do 20 d20 damage. Who would like to roll that for me?
I will.
I call
It
dibs.
was actually 100.
It was my math that caused him to die. I claim the right to roll.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Is it not?
So you said 20 d20?
20 d20. This has a chance to outright kill him.
A chance.
Alright. I'm rolling this in D&D Beyond because I can't roll 20 d20 in Tavern Tales.
Oh man. If only I could move close enough to him, I could use interception and reduce
Okay.
damage again.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, roll! Oh, 213.
So he's still alive, right?
Yeah, he's dead.
I thought it. So death is double the max HP. Right?
Yes.
What was his max?
106.
Yep, that's double. He dead by 1 HP.
A flash of light.
His body dissolves.
You all watch the explosion. It looks as if there is like a star appears at this very center and explodes outward in a radius. A perfect sphere as it expands outward, engulfing the entire side of the mountain. You watch as it expands, this growing perfect sphere, as it catches Cicero. It carves out a side of this building, and you watch as the force, the wind from this explosion impacts. Grave and Ellie, you are both going to take 40 points of force damage as you are in the air, as this wall, this sonic boom, this sound wave impacts you. You both are knocked back. Oops. 20 feet. As the force impacts you, puts a very heavy strain on your wings as you're blown back. As the sound reaches the rest of you, it is deafening. The sound that you have never heard in your entire life. You've never seen an explosion this big. You've never heard something so loud. It rocks the foundation of Babylon to its core. You actually feel the city itself tilt and move slightly as the explosion shifts it in its orbit. And you watch.
City.
And you, each of you do take 10 thunder damage.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Was Kung Fu fighting?
Is that including me and Levi on the other side of the peak?
Yes.
Oh.
Almost every single person in the city of Babylon will take some thunder damage as it echoes. And you watch.
So you're saying if I was still standing there, I'd be dead?
Yes,
cool.
100%. As the light
I could have taken it.
Finally dissipates, and you watch as the partially burnt form of Cicero Corinth, who's currently now missing his right arm, all the way up to his shoulder. Most of his body is blackened. His ankle, his part of his foot is missing as his body flies through the air and
Fall
falls to
damage.
the ground.
I'm going to run over to his body.
We are still in initiative.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm going to want to do. So.
Okay.
How much HP do you have, Ellie?
8.
8, okay. I'm not that far from you either.
All right, Ellie, it is now your turn. What would you like to do? As all this kind of like happens very, very quickly.
Well, if we're still in initiative, can I use my reaction?
Sure. What is your? Yeah, you held your action.
To try and run over to him and catch him. If I can.
You're gonna try to catch his body?
Yeah, if I can. I've got a lot of strength right now, so it may be doable. Would
what
you
is
allow
your
it?
movement speed? You might not be able to make it to him.
Well, without... I mean, this would technically be before he falls completely.
Falling at a rate of 40 feet per turn.
Oh, jeez. Come
So
on.
would he be able to catch up to him, you think? Or is he moving faster than the fall speed?
He would hit the ground.
Because he would be
I would be able to make it that far.
He was propelled, that's right.
Or,
you
well,
watch as
technically,
he kind of...
I can use my action to dash because I'm just using my movement. I could.
You for a held action, you don't have movement.
Oh, okay. So I'm using my action to move?
To move to dash technically.
Okay. Well, if I'm using my action to dash, then wouldn't I get 60, or would I just get 30?
It would just be 30.
Okay.
Because you already used your movement. Technically, a held action only holds the action. It doesn't hold the movement or the bonus action. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That will so you'll be able to make it there. Ellie, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I don't know.
She starts with a ouch. That hurt.
Ellie, go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
Okay. That's a 15.
Okay. I'm texting something to you right now.
Okay.
I
That's
want
always
everyone to know
comforting.
that I have been chosen by the cat, who is now curled up on my lap.
That is amazing. You should take a picture.
Good day.
My friend who's watching my dad's cats literally took off work because one of my cats laid on her this morning, and she never has before.
That is the perfect day to use a vacation day.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the way that cats work, though, as soon as you message in to like take the work day off,
For sure, though.
they all move.
Mm-hmm. Don't like that.
There are plots afoot.
Don't like that. I'm going to turn invisible, please.
All right.
What? Oh, I have invisibility.
Okay, Ellie turns invisible. At the end of Ellie's turn, legendary action. You watch as you all kind of are conversing around. You like hear the ringing in your ears. And then you hear it. The growling, the deep bellows of agony and pain, the frustration, the pain, the suffering. And you all turn, and Virian, you're the first to see it. The body of Cicero Corinth begins to convulse. You see it directly on his collarbone. The golden scale seems to pulse with a black, red, and gold energy. It flashes and flashes, and then you see the eyes open as he starts up. He sits up, and you see as in an instant, growing out of his arm on his left side, where his on his right side where his arm is gone, golden scales begin to extend outward, down, and begin to form a long and jagged claw. And there, appearing in the hand of Cicero Corinth, you see a great sword, nearly 7 feet long, glowing with a golden, red, and black energy. As he stands to his one knee, his eyes flash pure black as he looks up at you. This does not end here. You all will burn. As you look in at something that is no longer Cicero Corinth, in Virian, you sense something. You look deep within the eyes of this creature, and it is tied to something that you despise. Something burning deep within Cicero Corinth, and this blade that he now carries. This blade that he had tuned to. This blade that he found nearly 7 years ago while adventuring, and had been slowly corrupting him for the past 7 years. A blade of ember. A blade of fire. A blade of corruption. You all are going to die. And here's something even more interesting. If I can't sink Drakon by myself, well, I guess I'm going to have to take everyone else with me. And you watch as his left arm shoots to the side. Arcane runes and apparatuses appear as he takes his hand, pushes in, and turns it clockwise to the left. You feel Babylon shake as it begins to accelerate. and it is currently zooming through the air, orbiting directly towards the city of Drakon. If I can't win by myself, well, I will take down everybody with me. Clayton, it is now your turn.
All right. Well, I've got one bullet left.
Really quick, before you do that, since I've been holding my action, I can make him super weak to his next attack.
Yeah, you can totally do that if you would like. What is the range on that ability, though?
Let me double check. Action. It's within
How far away?
It's within 30 feet. But so since I'm holding that, would I be able to get movement in first or no?
No.
Because I didn't take my turn at all. We just dimension doored out, so I didn't use my movement. But I guess that's since it's not my turn, I can't do that just yet. Because that's more than 30 feet.
So you would not be able to do that.
Dang. All right. Well, my turn's upcoming. I'll just wait.
Then, how far away is Cicero from me right now?
He is... Uh, 75 feet away.
And do I have the impression that, if we killed him more, that it would potentially give us access to controlling the city again?
Make me Arcana check.
Arcana?
Personally, I'm hoping that my prayer to the gods is going to somehow help us regain control of the city.
Yeah,
that
doesn't do anything.
Since I was holding my action, could I cast Bless with that held action instead?
Yes, you can. I would allow that.
Sweet.
Well, I rolled really well on that prayer, that religion
also
check.
30 feet. How far is...
I rolled a 2 on that Arcana check of way.
You're not 100% sure.
Oh,
if killing him
or freaking would
help.
Perfect. Clayton, you are within exactly 30 feet, so I can bless you for your next attack.
Cool. I'm just gonna...
you can select up to 3 or 4, I believe, people to
it
bless.
Is 3. So we'll go ahead and I'll give it to Clayton, I'll give it to Virion, and who else is next in initiative order?
After Shaggy, it is Virion, and then Grave, then Min, then Savage.
Okay, then I'll give it to Grave, Clayton, and Virion.
Also,
what does Bless do again?
Move up.
So whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, you can add a D4 to it.
Does that stack with the D8 I haven't used yet?
Yes.
And that's just for saving throws?
And attack rolls.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm going to use 30 feet to get closer, so then that way I can use my first action to use the rifle, second action to use the revolver.
All right. Okay. Easily enough. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Okay, so what was the blessed again? Sorry.
A D4.
So add a D4 to your attack roll.
Okay, so we're going to... Hello? Attack roll?
Hello?
There we go.
By the way, I have 10 minutes.
I know. I am keeping an eye on things.
All right.
Highest 10 out of 2.
Okay, so we've got 21 to hit.
Misses.
No. And does the bless do for any attack roll?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm actually going to take a luck point, and I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay.
Attack roll. Ah, frick. 25.
25 hits.
Yes!
Ah, okay.
Okay, this is going to be, as you watch, as, like, this is the rifle, right? The ghost rifle?
This is the last round for the ghost rifle.
Okay, go ahead and roll an additional 3d12. Most of this is now natural armor class from the gold dragon scales.
1, 2, 3. We're looking at 20 from the D12. And then we've got an extra
Nice, man.
22. So we've got 42 damage going into him right now.
Okay, as the impacts in, you watch as it impacts directly into the center of his chest. You watch as one of the golden scales kind of chips off and flies off as he kind of takes the full impact and goosh.
And right afterwards, I roll another 26 to hit.
26 hits.
And then, oh, that wasn't very much damage. And then an extra 11 damage.
All right. Again, it kind of impacts a golden scale, kind of flies off. Anything else you would like to do?
I am not able to do anything else.
Bless
Okay.
up, fellas.
Virian, it is now your turn.
All right.
Grave, you are on deck, so have an idea of what you would like to do. Min, you are after that. Savage, you are the last.
Pull a potion out as a free action. Drinking a potion is an action, right?
Bonus action to drink a potion.
I have
No.
more than enough
I can do that too.
movement.
All right, you get right up to him.
Yeah, just a second. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to attack him. I need to resummon my dice tower because it disappeared. Oof. Okay. Is bless also to hit, or is it just damage?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just to hit, not to damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a base 5, but total that would be 16 to hit. Would that
16 does not hit.
hit? Okay, then 19.
19 does not hit.
Other freaker. Okay. Then my second attack. Okay, that's a base 17 plus 11. That's going to be 28. Plus, that'll be 29 to hit.
29 hits. Go and roll damage.
Better freaking
Alright.
hit.
Yeah, right. Cool. Where's a D8? There you are. That will be 14 damage with my active right. 19 damage.
Okay.
And I want to activate. Where did it go? I just had it pulled up, and now it's gone. I want to activate my brand of castigation. So whenever I damage a creature with a weapon that has an active right,
I sear an arcane brand into that creature, so I always know the direction of the branded creature as long as it's on the same plane as me. And every time this creature deals damage to me or another creature I can see within 5 feet of me, the creature takes 3 psychic damage.
All right.
The brand also the brand lasts as long as basically as long as I want. It can only be dismissed with a dispel magic or until I deem it so.
All right. Sounds good. Does it
And
end your turn?
I don't think so. I still have a bonus action, and I can attack with Poisoner's Gauntlet, I believe, with the bonus action.
You sure can.
I'm going to use that for the first time. Here goes nothing. That's a nat 20.
Oh, dude.
That is a natural 20.
That is going to be crit damage for the poison, too.
Beautiful.
Yes, sir. And just so you guys, well, he has to roll a con save, just so you know, with the poison. But for the blade in of itself, I'm rolling on D&D Beyond because it's just faster.
Okay.
For the base damage for the Poisoner's Gauntlet, it's going to be 12 damage.
Okay.
I'm having trouble remembering because I can't customize it on D&D Beyond for some reason. Do you remember what the con save for this poison was? Because I remember that we
15.
changed it. I thought it was higher, but
it was something plus your blood hunter level.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm pretty sure it was 7 plus your blood hunter level.
I thought it was 10. We don't have the time to look it up. I'll take 15.
Okay.
So
Make
yeah,
it
this
8,
will be
like spell proficiencies. Make it 8.
Yeah.
All right, 8.
All right. So 16. Yes, pass a con save of 16.
Okay. He got a 27.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Oof. Yeah, so did I. Yeah, I don't know if he takes damage then. It says when a creature takes damage from the coded weapon or ammunition, that creature must succeed on a DC con save or take 2d8 poison. So it's not doesn't specify half damage. So if he succeeds, then I don't think he'll
I'm
take
gonna
any
say half damage. So go ahead and roll your 2d8.
Okay, and this is crit.
Yeah. So it's just So roll twice as much, and then he's gonna take half damage. Or you can double it and take half. It doesn't necessarily matter. Just give me the number.
It was really sad. It has a crit function. So with the crit, it's going to be 13. So rounded down, it's going to be 6 points of damage.
Okay.
But he is not poisoned because he succeeded his throw.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I used my action, bonus action. That's going to be a total of 25 points of damage for the bonus action.
Perfect. Grave, it is now your turn. What are you going to do?
Okay. Are all these legal actions? I bonus action heal. I already rolled for it. Oops, I'm way far ahead.
For the potion? Yes.
Potion. I healed 16 with it.
Okay.
And then I want to use lay on hands on myself and use the entire pool of 40 to heal myself as an action.
That will work.
So I've healed 56 points. And then I want to use my move action. And why am I on the ground? Am I really on the ground?
No, you're right here.
Okay. I'm on the ground right there, so.
Weird.
Well, that's too far.
Stop playing with gravity.
I'll move 30 feet, flight. When I descend, can I move at twice the speed in flight? Or is it just 30 feet?
No.
I have to be falling faster. Than
Yeah, you would have to dismiss your wings to fall.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do that. It sounds like a bad idea. It's so hard to get it perfect. All right, 29.7 is fine with me. I move there.
Alright.
It's my turn.
Okay, Min, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm way the heck out there, so there's not really a whole lot that I can do.
You could vortex. I will allow you to vortex work you and Lazar back here if you would like, just so you're like.
Well, I have Dimension Door still.
That works.
Yeah, it's the only thing that I can do because I no longer have sorcery points to dual cast Vortex Warp.
Okay.
So I'll just grab Lazar's ankle and we'll Vortex Warp back.
I'm not gonna come with you. I'm gonna stay from afar.
Okay.
He's not willing, he said.
Yeah, it has to be a willing, and there's nothing else about it. So, if he doesn't go, then, yep, Dimension Door myself to here.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, that is all I do.
Okay, Savage, it is now your turn.
All right. Question: if I use my Channel Divinity, but I can cast a spell as a bonus action, would I be able to do both?
Yes.
Sweet. All right. I'm just punched my monitor again. Dang it. I would like to use my movement. Come here. Come.
Thankfully, my monitor is over arm's length away from me, so
that would be 30. So we're gonna stay like right here. That way I can touch, but still be a little further back. We're gonna use the Channel Divinity for Path to the Grave on our big ugly friend here.
Okay.
And that creates a path directly right to here.
Okay. Let's see. So Path to the Grave. Next time you or an ally hits the cursed creature with an attack, it has vulnerability to all that attack damage, and then the curse ends.
All right.
Okay.
And
now, does that supersede immunity to damage? Can you, like, if he's immune to fire, can you now make
because no. So vulnerability just means you double the damage dealt. Immunity means you take no damage. So doubling 0 is still 0.
Well, but I was just wondering if the condition, because you can't be vulnerable to a certain type of damage and immune to a certain type of damage.
I looked it up. That's how the creator, I can't remember his name. Blah blah blah.
It's not important. I was just wondering if it would or not. It doesn't.
It would not. It would not. Vulnerability would not supersede immunity.
All right. And then for the bonus action, I would like to cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
And we're going to give that to Virion.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Does that end your turn?
So, Virion, any creature targets you, the warded creature, with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom save. On a failed save, they choose a new target or lose the attack.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
And that will end my turn.
All right.
Savage is getting some kudo points from Virion.
Okay. At the end of Savage's turn, you watch as Cicero holds out his hand, swipes it across, and all of a sudden you see kind of like moving out of this kind of small hole in the air, he summons forth his Ashen Stones. And you see that the 8 Ashen Stones that he has left appear in front of him. It is now the Herald's turn.
Did I make a comment that it's time?
This is the last thing. We will end in 1 minute. Alabaster is going to run up here. He's still maintaining his concentration. Devon Toriel and the Herald of Commerce are going to run up to him, both of them, and they're going to take their attacks.
Get that vulnerable damage in. Only for the next one. Only for the first attack, though.
Well, Devon is actually going to crit So he's going to use
Is
a
that
flourish
quad
and a
damage?
smite. That is quad damage. So
Oh yeah, baby.
he's going to smite. So that is going to be. All right. Maths. He's going to take 86 points of damage.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, more.
Dude, that
That's pretty
quad.
intense.
Quad!
And as he kind of slashes into Cicero, he's going to call out, Cicero, I always knew that you were just evil, and this is the perfect example of how much you've fallen. Look how far you've corrupted. Come on, Cicero, you can snap out of it. We knew you were better at one point in time. He's just like calling out these things of like, Cicero, you're better than this. Like you used to be so much like importance to the city. The Herald of Commerce is also going to take attack. He is going to miss. You get the sense that he's not really a fighting dude. Then Ophelia is going to like also kind of call out to like you get the sense that all of these heralds are calling out to Cicero, kind of pleading for his better judgment, trying to like convince him to like stop this rampage. And then it is Cicero's turn at the very bottom of the initiative order. And you watch as Cicero kind of turns to look at the heralds. And you see this kind of like anger kind of flashes across his face, his black eyes showing just pitiless lack of empathy and hatred towards these people. And he's going to say, Devon, you talk too much. And you watch as 3 ashen stones shatter.
Uh-oh.
And Cicero steps forth, takes his massive greatsword, 7 feet long, and arcs it down. You watch as the sword impacts the top shoulder of Devon Toriel and carves straight through to his hip.
That's pretty intense.
It's a flesh wound.
He was basically wielding a shard blade.
We can.
He then steps forward.
We can heal that one. That's okay.
Past the dead
Fine.
body of Devon Toriel,
It's fine.
swings around to the Herald of Commerce, and again you see 3 ashen stones shatter.
Oh no!
Come on, man!
They're getting
he
order 66.
Brings it down,
It's Emperor
It's the Youngling Slayer 5000.
and you watch as the blade intersects the Herald of Commerce's neck, and the head rolls.
I mean, we can stitch that back on, right?
It's like a Vorpal sword or something.
Oh, that's
The dude just put 6 ashen stones into 2 hits. I don't think Vorpal is gonna be that strong.
He then is going to step over the dead bodies, and he's going to rush towards Ophelia.
Opportunity attack.
You do get an opportunity attack.
Oh, Captain, he's going for yo girl. Mr. Kill Yo Girl.
26 to hit.
26 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, let's go!
beautiful.
Come on!
I mean, it ain't gonna save him. I mean, we all know this.
I can dream, Harold.
That'll be 18 points of damage.
Okay.
Also, every time that he hurt the heralds, he took 6 points of damage. Or
Okay,
he took
I'll do
3
that right
points
now.
for both of them, but 6 points on top of that. It's psychic.
Okay. He rushes up to Ophelia, and he's going to take his last attack. And as you all watch, except for Lazar, who doesn't see this happening, as like cries of agony and distress echo around this partially silent field, You hear it, all of you. As Ophelia stands down, Cicero Corinth, she squares up, her feet shoulder width apart. She raises both of her arms up to the square, and you hear it. Thump, thump. Thump, thump. Thump, thump. A beating of a drum, and the sound of steps. And as Cicero, and you watch the last two of his ashen stones shatter as he brings the sword up, down, and with Ophelia's held action, she is going to bring her arm up, and the blade catches on the arm and is deflected to the side. As Cicero screams out, "Your story ends here, Ophelia. You are going to die. You think you could have just waltzed in here and become a herald? No, this is my city. This is all the things." As the blade impacts her arm, is brushed to the side, and she looks at him dead in the eye and says, "No, Cicero, my story does not end here." And she's going to step forward. Her foot is going to swing up in this roundhouse arc and impact Cicero's jaw as Cicero knocks to the side. And as this all is beginning to echo around, you all also begin, in addition to hearing the drums, you hear the sound of music being played. And all of a sudden, standing on top of the very tallest, one of the taller spires, you see a very familiar form. A figure with dark brown skin, long flowing robes, playing a choral lute. The music echoes throughout the thing as Story calls out, "Ah, my lord, this is the person I've been looking for. Hello, vessel of dreams. It is about time that I potentially, intervene on your behalf. Let us end Cicero Corinth."
I have a question.
Yes.
Could I potentially make an Arcana check to determine if restoration magic has been restored now that Cicero's big cannon is gone?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check real quick.
Alright, that's going to be +8 to this roll. That'll be an 18.
With an 18, as you kind of look around and stuff, Savage, you're the one with the resurrection magic, and so does Virian. You look over at you get the sense of the magic in the area, and you look over to Savage and Virian. And Savage and Virian, you don't feel it coming back. You feel like it probably wasn't associated with Cicero and the weapon of some sort. There's something else going on that is affecting resurrection magic. And Min, you know what it is.
Oh. I do?
Yeah, it has to do with the fun stuff.
Oh!
Yes.
Yes, okay. The fun stuff.
Well, with that, we'll go ahead and hop up. We finished with Cicero Corinth at the end of the initiative order, so we will move all the way back up to the beginning of initiative, which is Captain Lazar. Captain Lazar is going to run off and do something. I don't know what it is quite yet.
Yes, I will.
He's back!
Did I hear a double voice
you
though?
are in. I can hear you in game.
I heard that too.
On it, 1 second. Sorry, I'm playing on my not 2D today, so.
Is this what I sounded like earlier?
Yes.
I am so sorry.
I never hear any of it.
And then as soon as you fix that, Captain Lazar, go ahead and roll me a d4 real quick.
The captain is on the other side of the mountain. Or hill,
he
whatever
is.
those things is.
Okay.
While he's doing that, could I ask a very quick question?
Sure, go ahead.
I mean, depending on... Anyway, I was going through old texts, and you told me that I have a passive ability that I am able to detect harm whenever it befalls any of my other fellow blood hunters.
Yes.
I was wondering if I have at any point in the past few days in game have felt anything.
No.
Cool. That is all.
You're the only blood hunter being harmed, apparently.
Yep.
So far.
They're all just... haven't heard from Virion in a while, and he cuts over to the battle here. Everyone's screaming and dragons flying everywhere.
Yeah,
All
all
right.
the other blood hunters just feel what's going on with me and we're like, yeah, he can handle it.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Like 4 ancient dragons are attacking me. Yeah, he's all right. I'm sorry.
You are
Please
good.
continue.
That will end Lazar's turn. Ellie, it is now your turn.
I am going to move further away.
All right. Can you grab your... where are you wanting to move?
So I currently have an active right. My sword is on fire, but I don't feel like this is very meta of me to do. Given what I know, or rather what Virion knows about golden dragons, I'm sure that he would expect that they would also be immune to fire damage, just like he is immune to fire damage because he has the red skill. So he's going to change his right to deal, instead of fire damage, to deal cold damage.
Ooh, okay.
So
is that a bonus action?
It is a bonus action.
Okay.
So I'll use my bonus action to do that. I'll leave it up to you. Typically, when I activate a right, I take 1d6 damage. I've already taken the damage from when I first activated it. Actually, that reminds me. I remember I'd done 1. It doesn't, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't say that I have to roll it again if I change it. Because it's already active, but I'll leave it up to you. If you want me to roll another
I will
D6
allow you to change it.
Without rolling?
Without rolling.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that. Cool. I would want to attack him, but since I'm coming up from behind him, I'm not really sure how the flank mechanic works.
It has to be... So, since he is technically large right now, he takes up 4. So, any of these 2 spaces right here would count as flanking.
Okay, does that just give me advantage?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I'll probably just attack. Actually, yeah, I'll just attack for now. I already used my bonus action, so I will come up. Gotta move my seat. Yeah, we'll... No, actually, I need to measure this. Okay, cool. I have enough movement.
Hit him with the gabagoo.
My controller is being weird. It's trying to like... Okay, there we go. Thanks. And I will attack him twice.
All right, go ahead and make your 2 attacks.
Let's see here. Am I allowed to know what his AC is?
Not until you figure it out.
Fair enough.
Previous Cicero had like
Okay, so I rolled 2d20 at once. I rolled an 8 and then a natural 20.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
First,
pretty sure you could see that.
Yes, so that is going to be a crit.
Booyah. And I'll roll the other attack real quick. A 28 to hit for the second
28
attack.
hits.
Awesome. So let's see. I'm going to roll the attacks on D&D Beyond if you want to see it there.
Okay, sounds good.
So there's that. Then that will be 27 points of damage. It'll be 19 points like slashing, and then 8 points of cold.
Okay.
In case there's, I'm sure there's not, but in case there's a vulnerability.
All right, that was the crit?
That was the crit.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll damage on your second attack.
That'll be 12 points of damage.
Perfect.
So that'll be a total of 40.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yes.
You, as Cicero kind of rushed past you to go to try to take out Ophelia, and it finally makes it to her and has his back to you. You realize, you never turn your back to a blood hunter, and you're going to make him regret it. With bounding steps, you run up, you draw your sword, you hold your sword aloft, and as you're running, you guys watch as the flames turn an icy blue as he steps forward, takes both hands and slashes it directly across the partially golden scaled back of Cicero, and deep jagged slashes as he goes shoulder to hip and then shoulder to hip as this massive X of a wound opens up on the back of Cicero. Cicero kind of rears back and lets out this bellow. All right. Anything else, Virian?
Yes. This doesn't require either an action or a bonus action. It is special. It is my brand of castigation. So whenever I damage somebody with an active right, I get to put that brand on them that deals the 3 psychic damage whenever they attack, damage any of my allies.
All right.
So that'll be, where is it? Where the freak is it? Okay, yeah. So it'll be 3 points of psychic damage every time he lands a hit on somebody.
Okay, sounds like a plan. All right. End of Virian's turn. Clayton, it is now your turn.
Well, and at this point, I've whipped out my revolvers, and I am subject to them.
Yes.
Question, DM, for when an enemy is being flanked by other allies, do ranged attacks do anything in those regard? Okay. And height doesn't mess with anything?
Not really.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna come and run up here, and I'm gonna take my 2 attacks.
He has the high ground.
Uh-oh. Automatic crits. You underestimate Cicero's power.
Real quick, how does Fairy Fire work?
So
in
you grab
5e?
You grab a fairy and you set it on fire and then throw it at.
In Baldur's Gate, I never use Fairy Fire in 5e, so I'm not sure if they changed it.
Please don't set me on fire.
In Baldur's Gate, it's just an AoE that if somebody fails the save for Fairy Fire, it gives everybody advantage on their attack rolls against the target.
That's nasty.
Yeah, so it should. I don't know if it's an AoE. I think it's a targeted thing. At least that's how it is with the Legend of Dritz. So you would choose Cicero, and then if he fails it, then everyone gets advantage.
Yeah, I know she has it, so that's why I was asking.
All right, Clayton, go ahead and roll your 2 attacks.
So, yes. So, attack 1 is a 19, so that's a 30.
That'll hit.
I can't remember. This character does not crit on 19s. Sorry, my last fighter critted on 19s. And then that's a 21 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, so first attack. We're doing a nice whopping 17 damage.
All right. You climb up, you get the high ground, and it's easily enough. These are kind of like sloping up, like slight hills, so you're like able to scramble up without too much difficulty. As you kind of get the high ground, you cock back one of your the revolvers, you lower it down, and poof, you watch as it ricochets off one of Cicero's scales and then goes up and hits him right in the neck, and it deals the 17 damage.
Oh. Did we lose our thing? I heard some beeps. Are we still recording?
Yes, I believe Levi was just hopping on.
Okay.
Nope. Nope.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's just Levi bouncing in and out.
He's toying with our emotions.
He's being too sneaky.
So sneaky. Anyway, so that's my whole turn.
All right. Grave, it is now your turn.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Were you
Okay,
trying to
cool.
talk before?
You sound very, very crisp.
Why, thank you.
Is it a new microphone?
Let's see.
No, it's just it's the same microphone, but now I don't have my headset on, so I can see where it is.
Oh.
Gotta get that Captain Lazar ASMR for the Patreon.
Grave, your turn.
Yes, I am thinking on this.
Cast.
Let's do Crown of Madness on it. I'll cast that.
All right. What is the saving throw?
You make a Wisdom saving throw of 16.
Crit.
You crit?
I'm so
What?
sorry. Yeah. Natural 20.
Hold up. What kind of crit? Was that a crit failure?
Crit success. It was a natural 20. I'm so sorry.
Goodness.
Okay.
Well, there goes that spell slot.
On the run back.
That's what they're for, right?
If
I
at first
imagine I'll just move 30 feet then. Let's see. Measure distance, B. Fly down and I'll be there.
All right.
Move
Anything
somewhat
else?
closer. That's all I am allowed to do.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action, and all of a sudden, you watch kind of pulling out of himself this ash gray, ghostly apparition seems to claw its way out of Cicero's body, takes substantial form, and appears in the space next to you.
So fun.
That's great.
I'm in danger.
You're now being flanked.
Yeah.
Where I still got that spell up on you.
Critical fail, please. 2 of them. Maybe
All right.
3 or 4.
Min, it is now your turn.
Okay. We're gonna pull an old one out because I haven't done this one in a long time. We're gonna do
Fireball.
No,
I
there are too many.
I
There are too
am
many
immune to
people
fire
nearby.
damage.
Oh, not
Captain
that
Lazar
many
just
here.
disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my my game isn't going in full screen for whatever reason, even though I've selected full
okay.
screen. So I'm trying to figure that out.
All right.
Interesting.
Where is it at? There it is. What level does it let me do this at? Oh, I could do it at the 5th level. So we're gonna cast a 5th level magic missile.
All right.
I will unfortunately have to roll that in D&D Beyond. because I can't roll all those extra dice. And that will be... That's 7 dice?
At 5th level, it's 1 additional, so it's 3, and then 1 additional for every level.
Oh, so
8.
8.
I believe.
That makes
Well,
me
hi
so
then.
happy.
And those are D4 plus
D4s.
1?
Yes.
Or is it just D4?
Each of those. Yeah, each of those are D4 plus 1.
Okay.
So 8d4 plus 8.
Yes.
Perfect.
Alright, so that's the 8d4. We're going to just add 8 to whatever we roll here. Oh! That will be a solid 30 damage.
Nice.
I rolled 22 damage there on that.
Which
Most
one-
of those were 3s. That was impressive.
Which one are you targeting, though?
Cicero.
So the main one?
The one that didn't materialize.
Yeah.
I would assume from, the last thing that so long as he doesn't physically move, it's still the same him.
Yeah. It's been so long since I've checked out Echo Knights, and I'm trying really hard not to be meta here. I don't know if his Echo would necessarily have the same amount of HP he has, though.
Well, we already know that's not a standard echo, so
It's very true.
DM only knows what it has.
It's
Yeah.
true. All right.
That
Anything
will
else?
Nope. I'm gonna hold my reaction should I need it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you will spend another legendary action.
And unfortunately, it's still technically on my turn, which means I can't do anything for a reaction. Oh, there's more of them. That's not good. That's not okay.
This is getting out of...
Okay.
Guys, I'm screwed.
You'll be
Savage,
alright.
it is now your turn.
No, you're good. I got you. Don't worry, Savage. I got you.
All right.
I'm sorry, Virion. I got you.
I was about to say, I'm glad you have Savage.
I got your back, bro. I'm here for you.
My magic is not like restorative magic, so I can heal.
Okay. So since everyone is kind of clustered here, how would movement work if I wanted to?
So you can move through allies' spaces without provoking, without any difficulty. Entering or exiting. So each of there's room. Each of these squares are 5 feet. So you can move through the space of another creature, but if you leave the space of an enemy, they can have an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so hypothetically, just because it's a little tight, can I grab my guy? If I wanted to go here, would I be leaving anybody's space?
Yes, you would be leaving this guy's space.
Okay. But if I go right here, then I'm still in it, I think, right?
Yes, if you stayed one closer.
Okay.
But you could run through Virion space to right here and be fine.
Okay, then I'm gonna go to that little sweet spot right there. And what do I want to do?
You could, just something to think, if you have a spell that requires a saving throw, if I succeed that saving throw, I can take no damage because of the Shield Master feat that I have. So if you want to try and target all 3, I would be open to that.
Maybe. Do I have anything that'll do that? Let me see. What is this? No, that only affects one creature. Okay, I have something. I can cast Word of Radiance. Each creature of your choice that you can see must succeed a con save.
Okay. Is it an area of effect, or is there a limit of how many creatures?
Each creature of your choice that you can see within range, the range is 5 feet. So
Okay.
Directly next to us, at least.
So you can get these two.
So I can get the little one and our main boy here.
Yes.
That's good.
Him too.
Well, would it necessarily target me?
It would not.
Okay. It sounded like it implied.
It says each creature of my choice, so I could have target them, and then you what? You have to make the save or fail the save?
Well, it doesn't so much matter because it says creature of your choice, so you don't have to target me.
Oh, so should we bother with that then? Because
I mean, that's up to you. I mean, if it deals good damage. I mean, being a little meta, he probably has like beefy con though.
Valid. If that's the case, I mean, we need to focus him in order to get this all taken care of, so I'll just go ahead and I'm going to use my final channel divinity to put Path to the Grave on him.
Okay.
So that is my last channel divinity charge.
Perfect.
Next
and
attack.
that is vulnerability to the next attack, isn't that correct?
That is correct, yes.
All right. Okay, sounds like a plan. That is going to end your turn. At the end of your turn, Cicero is going to use his last legendary action. And going to summon forth another echo.
I'm just glad that it's not directly behind me, because I mean, I'm already screwed.
Okay. After that, it is now the Herald's turn. You watch as the Herald of Secrets kind of turns, looks at like what's going on, kind of looks back to like where Lazar went, and you watch as he disappears, as he dimensions door to go help out Lazar with whatever he's planning on doing. Ophelia is going to square up. She takes this like boxing stance with it, and then you watch as she like begins to kind of sway as the music that Story is beginning to play kind of echoes around the caldera as she kind of like bounces to the music, as she begins this like rhythmic dancing like fighting style, as she kind of squares up to it and then looks Cicero dead in the eye, smiles, and she is going to use an ability called Two to Dance, and she's going to cast Compelled Duel on Cicero.
It takes two to tango, baby!
Oh, I'm so worried about her now.
Are you okay with some other guy dancing with your girl?
Cicero's going to fail, and then she's going to use her bonus action to use her bardic inspiration, and she's going to use an ability for her bardic called Dance Fighter, and she's going to roll her d12.
I have inspiration.
Like stomp the yard or something? Like
and
slam dancing going on up in here?
And add 7 to her AC.
Let's go.
Oh, that's nice.
She beefy.
Is she like part monk? Like I'm getting a vibe that she's like a monk bard multi-class.
You never asked her what college she's a part of.
I thought she just went to like a liberal arts school or something.
Nah. Each one of the heralds has their own like college that they are like the head of. Like they're all bards.
I thought she was a computer science major.
Wait, so every herald is a bard?
Well, every herald is a bard, or at least part bard.
Some of them were.
Some of them used to be, yes.
Can every herald shapeshift?
And additionally, Story from the top of the mountain, you watch as he kind of strums a little bit. The chords begin to come even progressively faster and faster and faster, and he's gonna call out, "Hey, this might help a little." And he's going to use an ability and grant everyone he can see within range up to
HP.
7 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, he can get everyone. Everybody now has advantage on attack rolls.
Let's go.
Beautiful. That's my boy. That requires concentration, though, doesn't it?
Yes, and so he's gonna chill up here, playing his lute furiously, imagine like Kung Fu Panda, like the very beginning where they're saving the bunny who's playing the banjo really quickly. That's what Story's doing up here, as you all are battling it out. Additionally, Alabaster is going to look around at this kind of crazy situation. At this, additionally, like over here where the explosion happened, you can see that like the towers are gone and partial you can see partial cracks in the surface of the obsidian as lava is beginning to kind of seep through. And Alabaster's like, this is not the best of situations. Perhaps we can do a little bit of preventive care. I was saving these for a rainy day. And he will summon forth 2 ashen stones, and you watch as they shatter, and he is going to boost his already concentrated spell, and he is going to give fire immunity to Clayton and Min additionally.
Nice.
That's looking good.
And then
I
he's
should've
also
said that.
going to use a bonus action, and he's going to throw out a healing word at 4th level to
Resistance or immunity?
Virion. Immunity to fire
Wait.
damage.
He's going to cast Healing Word on me?
Yes.
I'm only down 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that would be a waste.
Yeah, he'll look around and he'll call out, "Who needs the heals?" Clayton.
I might want some heals.
I mean, I won't say no, but I think Clayton's hurting more than I am.
I'm
Okay.
at 18 right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's hurting a lot
He
more than
will-
I am.
Yeah, he'll do a healing word.
You need to say something sooner, man.
It wasn't relevant until
That
now.
is going to be 19 points of healing to you.
Yeah.
Doubled your health. Let's go.
All right, and that is going to end the Herald's turn, and it is now Cicero's turn.
Oh boy.
First thing Cicero has to do. So first thing Cicero has to do is make a con save. He's going to face down Ophelia, and well, actually, he's going to take his first attack against Ophelia. Ooh, with a 19 on the die, even with the added AC, the first sword is going to arc down. It bites, as Ophelia is barely able to kind of jump out of the way, it does scratch her back, and all of a sudden you see black, black and gold and red tendrils of some sort of energy begins to kind of leak into this, barely a paper cut, as she kind of drops to the side a little bit as she kind of did this slight pirouette to get out of the way of the brunt of the force. But she is going to take
An unknown amount of damage.
She is going to take an unknown amount of damage.
Hey, Savage.
Yes.
Do you have Blade Ward?
I do not.
Or True Strike? Do you have that too?
Nope.
Okay.
All right. The next attack, because they are all considered part of his entity, he is going to have to make a con save. to be able to attack anybody else, and so he's going to make that save because of the compelled duel. He is going to.
He's also going to take 3 points of psychic damage because he damaged Ophelia.
That is true. That is fair. He is going to succeed, and so as you watch this, this echo steps forward, takes a swing with this massive sword, and you watch as the sword that he was holding in his hand was this kind of ghostly gray, and as it begins to swing down, you watch as the sword that this Cicero is holding switches places as it arcs down towards you, Virion.
Virion, I cast Sanctuary on him, so the creature attacking him has to make a Wisdom save, or else switch targets.
Are you able to do that as a reaction?
No, that he cast that last time.
Yeah, it's still going.
Okay.
Wisdom, you say?
Wisdom DC 16.
I rolled a natural 14, and he has a +2 to Wisdom.
Dang. So close.
So as you see, there's this moment of hesitation as the blade swings down, and it is going to, and he's going to roll to hit Virion with advantage because of flanking. And a natural 17 for a total of 30 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
All right. Virion, I have a couple questions for you. What does Virion view himself as a good, evil, or neutral person?
Somewhere between neutral and good. Not lawful good, I guess more chaotic good.
Okay.
But he is more concerned on the preservation of free will, so there is some neutrality in that as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a chaotic alignment.
Yeah.
I was just wondering about good, evil, and neutral, not the chaotic part of that.
Fair.
But
so I guess good.
Good. Okay. As the blade swings down and is going to, you are able to kind of jump. Like, this blade is heavy, and as it kind of swings down, you're like, this is going to like cut me in half if I don't move it out of the way. And you slide to the left as it like nicks your right shoulder, chops off a piece, and as you kind of like grim and embarrassed, all of a sudden you see black, red, and gold tendrils of this like energy seep from the sword into your shoulder. You are going to take 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then 21 points of corruption damage.
What?
So that's going to be a total of 34?
34. Virion, I now need you to go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wonderful. 17.
Okay, that will pass.
Perfect.
All right, and then with the final attack, this one is going to, because it has already made its successful save against Ophelia's compelled duel, he's going to make an attack against Clayton. Does a 17 hit?
17 to me?
Yes.
No.
All right. With a natural 4, he is unable to hit you as he slashes down, and all 4 of these echoes, and 3 of these echoes in Cicero bellow out in giant rage and just anger and just all around just fury, barely conscious. And you can see as he's yelling at each and every one of you, this cacophony. Each of the echoes seem to be spouting just complete nonsense and hysterics at you.
I am the chosen one. I was called by gods for this. You will die, and I will be the savior of this world.
Sucks to suck, bro.
All right. That ends Cicero's turn. Back up to the top of the round, Lazar. Lazar, go ahead and roll me another d4 for me.
Coming right up.
Please, dog. Just ram the ship into
That's another 3.
Perfect. All right. At the start of next round is when you'll make it.
Awesome.
All right, that will end Levi's turn. And at this time, the Herald of Secrets also shows up and is like helping you. So whatever you want him to do to help out, like just like let me know. All right. End of Lazar's turn. Legendary action. The main Cicero is going to take his left hand, and like this massive sword Cicero is wielding, he's wielding it one-handed with his right arm. With his left, he's going to reach down and punch the ground, and you hear like this, like as it impacts this golden dragon claw, impacts the ground in the obsidian. You watch as spider webbing cracks begin to appear throughout the entire caldera. Ellie, it is now your turn.
If I have a question, if I cast a spell, would he be able to know where I am?
Yes, it would end invisibility.
And including if it was Bardic Inspiration? Wait, no, I believe that they have to be able to see me. I'm going to move far away again.
All right.
And stay invisible.
Okay. Sounds good. You can technically use Bardic Inspiration, and that won't end your invisibility. So you could use a bonus action to give a Bardic Inspiration to someone who you think would need it.
Who do we think needs it the most?
The people who are in the middle of the fight. I don't need it. Would I, by any chance, know where she is at all while she's invisible due to the things we talked about while flying to Drakon?
Ellie, what do you think?
Sure.
Yeah, you would.
Cool.
I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Virion.
All right. That's a D8 or a D6?
That's a good question.
Probably a D8.
I believe it's a D8. I'm just double checking. Uh, 1d8.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. That ends Ellie's turn. Virion, it is now your turn.
Okay.
Let's Virion, make the Blood Hunters proud.
I'll try my best.
Cicero is also still
vulnerable.
He hasn't been attacked yet.
Ooh. Okay. And am I still technically flanking him too?
Yes, you are.
So you need to crit just stupid damage.
Would that give me double advantage?
No, just single advantage, sadly.
Oh, okay. Double advantage. I'm not going to complain. So, alright, I'm going to attack him. Here we go. No crit, but that will be a 27 to hit.
27 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's go.
I mean, this will act as a crit, though, because he's vulnerable, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just a second. I was reading stuff on my character sheet, so.
Phenomena.
Okay, so that will be that plus. Okay, that will be 21 points of damage, 16 slashing, 5 cold.
All right.
My second attack. No, they're both natural 11, so 22 to hit.
22 misses.
No. Okay. As a bonus action, I'll use the Hidden Blade.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. 28.
28 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Or wait, 17. That wasn't a 28. Just a second. Maths.
Higher than a 28.
No. Freak. 26.
26 hits.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Cool. So he's gonna have to make a con save. 16.
As you plunge the blade into his back, like right in, and you wait for the poison to leak in, you feel no response from Cicero from the poison. He is immune to poison in this form.
Okay. But he does take 10 points of piercing damage.
All right.
Piercing. But yeah, that's max damage, by the way, for my Poisoner's Gauntlet.
Hot dang.
Without the poison. So, yeah. I think that was a total of, 34 points?
Good stuff.
Overall. So.
All right. Virian, that ends your turn. At the end of your turn, you watch as Cicero raises his left arm, the scaled one again, brings it down and slams it in, and you watch as the spider web of cracks appears further, and you watch as like this glow begins to emanate beneath you guys.
Maybe I should have tried to restrain him. Or grapple or something. Is he too big for me to grapple?
He is
large, so he's one size larger than you.
So that would mean yes.
But yes, I believe.
Okay.
Are you able to grapple sizes larger than you?
I don't know. Larger? I mean, I have the grappler's feet.
I think that is part of the grappler's feet, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. Go ahead and check that while Clayton does his turn. Yeah. Clayton, it is now your turn.
Yay! I'm going to so do the Echo Knights like look different as they get damaged?
None of the Echo Knights have been damaged currently, and they are like this ghostly gray. They are very different from the previous ones. Like you can actually tell that these seem to have emanated out of him, while the other ones seem to maybe have been illusions.
Okay, well, since I wouldn't take any disadvantage or whatever because I'm next to this one, I'm going to just shoot the main one.
All right.
So, that's going to be... And we all have advantage?
Yes.
I don't see anything on the grappler feat that's referring to sizes.
Okay, does a 27 hit?
27 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hold on. Does a 21 hit?
21 misses.
Okay.
So you do have a couple of luck points left.
I have 1 luck point left, and I'm...
I say use it. But...
How does Cicero look?
He doesn't even look bloodied yet.
He looks...
I'm not going to use it for yet. So...
By the way, the grappler feat doesn't say anything, so...
Okay, so then I will say no then.
21 points of damage.
All right.
Whoa, not 21. I don't know where I got that. That was 13.
Arian, I can make you bigger.
You could. You could.
All right,
I
Clayton.
think
Anything
it might
else for
be
you today?
Useful.
I
in the
don't
coming
want to
fight.
have this one take an attack of opportunity, so I don't have any reason to move.
Okay.
On the top of my head.
Actually, Min, I say go for it.
That is the plan.
Yeah,
All
because
right.
I've used up all of my marksman specials, my grit points, so I'm just shooting my little guys.
Pew 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 pew.
So, anyway, I'm done.
All right. At the end of your turn, Cicero raises his left arm one more time and slams it down, and you watch as part of the entire covering you see shatters, and then slowly leaking out of some of the cracks you watch as lava begins to pour.
Yikes.
This dude is freakishly strong to punch a volcano into activity.
He's
But yeah, you see these cracks beginning to form, bubbling lava begins to pour out, and this entire area becomes extremely hot. So because Alabaster currently has the fire resistance up, nobody's going to be taking damage, but if that ever drops, you will be taking damage every round.
I want to say something about somebody get the bodies, save them so we can
I
bury
was
them properly.
literally just about to say that.
They've been cut in half, each of them.
Okay, so I have a choice here. I can either make Virian large, or I can get them to safety.
Maybe this is a good burial.
They've literally been.
Well, there might be important items on their bodies as well, and I'm just gonna say we haven't been very great about looting the bodies.
Or this is just a thought: we could save their lives.
They're already dead.
Somehow. We get a lot of ashen stones. We can find a way.
I mean,
resurrection magic doesn't work right now, but
resurrection magic being completely kaput is still a big factor.
Yeah. By the time, I'm assuming completely, but by the time resurrection magic would ever be active again, we would probably just be able to cast a, true resurrection?
Potentially.
Question then, DM, could I use my bonus action to kind of glance over at the bodies to see if there's anything of value that we should be concerned about?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Recon check.
That didn't do squat.
I'm so sorry, dude. I see that in D&D Beyond. He sees that there's bodies.
Yeah. You see Devon's sword. You're not 100% sure if it's worth anything. The Herald of Commerce probably had rings of some sort of magical things. They might have ashen stones on them. You'd never know.
I say, definitely try to loot them.
Respectfully,
I mean, sure, but still loot them.
All right, Grave, it is now your turn.
We're not looting, we are liberating. I did not steal items, I discovered them.
Liberated from corpses sounds a lot better than stolen from the dead.
It's true.
Yuli, it is now your turn.
Yeah, trying to talk. Is compelled duel making him only able to attack the Herald?
Yes, he has to make a saving throw every single time at the start of his turn to try to avoid it.
Wait, would those legendary actions have been considered attacks that were not towards the person that he is currently compelled to fight?
They are not. They would not considered attacks against the person that he's compelled to fight.
But wait, I thought he had to attack the person. He couldn't do anything that wasn't not attacking the person.
If he's trying to attack someone else, someone is the key. He was attacking the ground, not a person.
Hey, we don't know. It might be a celestial. They might have feelings.
We're just fighting in a celestial's belly button.
I'm making sure the one in the center is Cicero, right?
What?
This one right here.
The
Which
one's
one? The one in the center, right?
Yes.
The one in front of Virion is the real Cicero.
Well, the one in front of Ophelia would probably be the best answer.
This one, right there.
Oh, that one is him. Okay.
Yes.
Just move like right above and attack from above, I guess.
I hate to be that guy, but him doing that doesn't give him an attack of opportunity, does it?
I'll move right here. That way I don't get hit by anybody else.
No, because he's still within five
I'm still
feet.
within
He doesn't
the
tech-
same
yeah.
threat range that I was before,
Okay.
but I can now attack
I just
him.
want to make sure.
Let's go. Oh, let me get out of here. Let me go back and look at
Hey,
my.
hey, Nick, can you move right here? And then Clayton, can you move scooch a little bit? My camera was just being completely blocked by your hat.
Sorry.
It's a big hat.
All right, so I move there and I bonus action cast branding smite on myself.
I can't see. Oh, I can do that. That works.
Let's attempt to make an attack. I get to add these not inspiration, but the bardic inspiration that I got, right? To attack?
Yes.
Alright, I have a D8 and a D6. I don't remember what the D6 is from. Does anybody know what that would have been from?
I'll
Was it
save-
just
save it-
last session?
Like 2 sessions ago, not just last session.
Potentially. I think probably one of the heralds gave it to you.
Okay. I'm gonna use the D8 Ellie gave me a bit ago on this attack, and I'll use.
Wait, she gave it to Virion, didn't she?
Yeah, she
You
gave
know
it to
what?
me.
I've had it.
I'm just
before.
realizing I could have used that on my second attack, and now I feel stupid.
It doesn't go away, does it?
No. Yeah, that's correct. So you can still use it. This was from last session that
Yeah,
she
so
gave
I'm
it to
gonna
him.
I'm gonna use a D8 from her on this first attack and a D6 on the second attack just to help them
Okay.
both hit.
All right.
So let's roll.
But you also get advantage because of
You also have advantage because of Story's song.
Do they both get that dice inspiration or only one of them?
Just one of them.
All right. Well, let's see. I rolled. What was that roll? Okay, 18 plus a D8. 18 plus 7 is one roll. All right. Does a 25 hit?
A 25 just hits.
Okay, 25
Oh,
hits.
So his AC is 25, guys.
Let's try to hit the other attack. So let's do a 7 at advantage. My better one is a 21, and then let's give it inspiration of a D6. No. 23 misses then, right?
A 23 does miss.
All right, that was close. All right, I do 14 normal damage, and then my branding smite. Where's the damage? 3, not that one. 2d6. I do an additional 9 radiant damage.
Okay. Okay.
And that'll be the turn I take.
Perfect. All right. That ends your turn?
That ends my turn, yes.
Min, it is now your turn.
Make them big.
Virion, because we live in the society, do you consent to being made large?
I do.
All right. Well,
Does
we're
that also
gonna
affect my strength stat. Make me deal more damage.
Get the Mario sound effect when you hit the mushroom.
the target's size doubles in all dimensions, and its weight is multiplied by 8. So you're gonna get a little chunkier. Sorry.
That's fine.
This growth increases its size by 1 category, from medium to large, for example. If there isn't enough room, blah 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 blah. Until the spell ends, the target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's
Nice.
weapons also grow to match the new size. While these weapons are enlarged, the target's attacks with them deal 1d4 extra damage.
Nice.
So it doesn't increase your strength, but it gives you advantage.
That's fair enough. I'll take what I can get.
Does his health change at all?
No, this is not polymorph.
If it affected my con score, it would probably...
It does not affect the con score.
No, I know. I'm just saying if it did, because I took the tough feat, it would probably give me a little bit more passively, but sadly it does not.
Oh, I do have to actually be close enough. I need to be 30 feet from him.
Oh, dang.
So...
you are currently immune to fire.
Boop. Is that within 30 feet?
Probably. Let's just say yes, for simplicity's sake.
I mean, if not, I will
It
stand
is.
in the lava. That is appropriate for my character.
It is.
Okay.
Not like it were.
I wanted to take a nice, relaxing, steaming bath.
All right. Anything else, Min?
No, I will retain my other actions should they become necessary.
Okay, Min. I'm sorry, Savage. It is now your turn.
All right. I'm going to. Let's see. That's a touch. Virian, what's your looking like?
What, my health?
Yeah.
Just a second. It was like 50 something. No, 49.
All right. Because that will just determine what spell slot, what level I cast healing word on you at, or I'm sorry, cure wounds at.
You have to get up right on me. Or wait, you already are. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We'll go ahead and use that. I'll heal you at 3rd level.
Okay.
So that'll be 3d8 plus 5. Summon the dice. That'll be 19 points.
Thank you very much.
I got you.
I'm up to 68.
All right. I'm not going to use my movement, so I will be on standby.
All right. That ends your turn. It is now the Herald's turn. Alabaster is going to use his action, and he's going to cast a mass heal. Actually, no. He will cast... He will cast a healing word at 4th level on Min. That is going to be 12 points of healing. It didn't roll too well.
Oh, well, I suppose healing word, cure wounds is going to be the higher dice.
Yeah. Story is going to continue to play the song, and Ophelia is actually going to get in there, and she's going to take a swing at Cicero. You watch as she steps forward. You watch as she cocks back her fist, throws it like this perfect punch, and misses spectacularly with a 3. As she steps forward to swing.
With advantage?
She does have advantage.
I have to ask, is Ophelia a muscle mummy?
Does Ophelia give herself
not
part of
really.
the shape?
She's more of like crit. Oh my gosh!
Let's go!
All right. Well, she's going to dump a couple of her abilities into this.
Oh yeah, baby, let's get it.
You just straight up solar plexed Cicero.
Just destroyed.
Okay.
Like Mortal Kombat scene, X-rays to ribcage just shatters.
But no, she you watch you guys as she like steps forward with this fluid dance-like motion, brings like her fist up, and at the last second you see that this fist is not going to land, but at the last second she steps to her other foot, swings the foot around as Cicero kind of goes to sway to dodge the punch, and all of a sudden the back of her heel connects directly with the side of his jaw. You watch a dragon tooth flies out as she deals 46 points of bludgeoning damage.
The
art of misdirection.
Beautiful. Ankles broken.
Dude, that's just not okay.
Mwah. Beautiful.
And as you see that impacts, you can see blood begins to run down from his face and eyes and stuff as he is now bloodied.
All of that for a drop.
For a drop of blood, you were about to say?
That's what I said.
Sounds like it's more than just a drop.
It was a quote. It was.
That is going to end Ophelia's turn. And it is now Cicero's turn.
Oh, that was beautiful, Ophelia.
Now is where we start.
Stay strong, honey.
He succeeds his con save. So he's going to turn to look at Ophelia. Is pretty angry, so he's going to take his first attack against her, and is going to hit.
Wait, which one is she?
She's standing right in front of him.
I will block 1d10 plus 4 with
damage.
My shield. Yeah, let me read that, but I'm going to block some damage that you do. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
As a reaction.
All right. How much do you block?
I'll roll it. It's going to be 1d10 plus 3 is what I'll block. I can't hurt her with it, but I can block.
Yes.
I've
so you watch as the sword kind of like swings up and down, and as it like reaches the top of its arc, you swing your shield, like not even your shield around, you swing your back around, and your armor and your shield on your back, and you're able to knock the blade slightly to the side as Ophelia is able to slightly dive, and it's gonna nick her right elbow, and you watch as the corruption damage spreads back into her elbow. She is going to take like still quite a significant amount of damage from that. Next, Cicero is going to take an attack against Virion, who is now big and up in his face.
Yep.
And that is a crit.
No.
Oh no.
Did you pass the wisdom save for Sanctuary?
That is true. I have to roll this. Okay. Cicero has to roll a 14 or higher on this.
Don't.
That is a 16.
No.
That's a 16.
So very barbed.
The crit still goes.
I don't have that.
Crit still goes through. Actually, Alabaster is going to point over to you, and he's going to say, "Virion, to your left!" And all of a sudden, he's going to use one of his abilities. Savage, you also have this ability.
I was going
and he's going to negate that crit.
Beautiful.
He beat me too.
You beat. Do you want to do it for thematics?
Hey, listen. I'm currently wearing alabaster pajama pants because all my normal clothes burned off in the library.
That's true.
So, I mean, hey.
So Virion kind of dodges like barely to the left as the impact of this massive blade, which probably would have taken off one of your arms, is like instead you watch as it like arcs down. You move slightly to the side, and it is going to impact the side of your face right above your eyebrow and slash down through your right eye.
Ooh. It's okay, we'll get you an artificial one.
Yeah. At least someone didn't go for it.
Dude, you are
Can I
so
make
lucky.
Can I petition to make up my left eye?
Sure. Yeah, 100%. That's totally fine. You are going to take 31 points of 10 points of slashing damage, and then 27. 11 points of slashing, 20 points of corruption damage. Total of 31 points of damage.
Okay.
Go ahead and make me a con save. Sorry, a wisdom save.
Wisdom.
I have like great modifiers to pretty much all my saves except for wisdom. Ooh, that's a 19 though.
Oh,
nice.
beautiful.
That is going to succeed. Seeing blood on Virion, the Cicero on the other side of him is going to make an additional attack against Virion. And as he swings down for the second attack after the first attack slices deep into your left eye, and you are no longer able to see out of it. It is like blood is pouring from it. It is blinding. He's going to lean down right before he takes his next attack, and he's going to just scream a bellow at you. You and me, Virion, we are the same. Do you not see this? Why do you fight against me? And is going to make his attack.
He can't see, actually.
All right, with advantage. Does a 23 hit?
Yes, by 2 points, in case anybody has something as a reaction. No?
You are going to take 13 points of slashing.
I heard something.
I asked what you had asked I asked if you could repeat the question.
I have a 21 AC. He rolled a 23. I don't know if any of you have something that you can do as a reaction to lower his attack by a few points.
The only thing I have would be to increase my own AC.
Yeah,
Could I petition to use my bardic inspiration to lower his attack?
No.
No.
I mean, that's the worst thing he could have said was no. At least you asked.
How much damage is this spell going to do?
12 points of slashing and 34 points of corruption.
Yeah, I'm down. I have 37 HP.
I will use my reaction and use Vigilant Guardian. Since he's within 5 feet of me, we'll swap spots and I'll take the damage.
Savage.
I got you.
Friendship. My boy gonna die.
I can't deal the damage to Cicero, but you can.
Well, we'll see.
All right, you two switch spots. Sorry, I'm going to move you, Grave.
I need to continue to beef up my AC, apparently, though, because I swear my 21 AC never actually serves me any purpose. Most of the time.
All right. Savage, you are going to take that damage.
Yeah, how much is it?
It was 12 points of slashing and 34 points of corruption damage.
34... 46.
46. Now, Savage, do you consider Savage a good, neutral, or evil character?
Good. And
okay, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. What is my wisdom modifier? I get +8 to wisdom. All right.
That's beautiful.
DC 15.
Let me grab the dice. Give it to me. Give it. There we go. I got a 19.
Okay, you pass.
Let's go.
All right, that is going to end Cicero's turn. Back up to the top of the round. At this point, you all can see off in the horizon, beginning to coast up.
That's what
Finally.
they were doing.
What happened to the bottom half of the ship?
And the top half.
It's 3 separate pieces for some reason.
Oh, okay. I was like, well, we still have half. We're still flying half a ship.
You watch the ship appears.
Nice.
Did somebody
Captain
order the cavalry?
You hear Captain Lazar call out as him and the Herald of Secrets are on board the ship as it begins to fly into...
We've all seen Treasure Planet, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's up to him, of course, but I'm envisioning Lazar just hanging off of the... Is it called a lattice? The rope thing? Whatever it's called.
No.
I don't know what it's called. But I imagine him like hanging off of it, rapier one hand, just be like, "Did somebody go for cavalry?" Just all charismatic and whatnot.
All right, and that is going to be your turn to arrive. So on the start of the...
Is it if I do the whole thingy to make it go super speed, I couldn't have gotten here without using my action?
That was the... So when you rolled the natural 3, the 3 on the D4, that's how many rounds it was going to take for you to fully arrive.
Well, what if I just use my speed instead of D4s?
Rule of cool.
That's not even rule of cool. That's rules in the book.
I mean, but how far away was it? Like,
we left it at this mountain.
Yeah, yes, it was. But was it this side, or was it this side?
It was the side that I had dimension doored to.
So over
this side.
Yep, next to Virion.
Literally right over here.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
Let's go.
Yes. Okay, I fire the cannons.
Okay. So the broadside cannons are technically like an area of effect. Blah, 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 blah. So if you aim down, it would hit a line of 100 feet by 10 feet.
So I'm in a tavern and don't see anybody on the map.
Okay. Let me...
Is there... Because I mean, it's not like a 3-dimensional AoE. It's just a line, right?
Yes. Let me just pull you in. Everybody remember where you are.
I am in my bedroom.
On the ground. Okay.
Yeah, I can't... You fell over, man.
So you would be able to hit a straight line that is 10 feet wide, 100 feet long.
Where did my mini just go?
It's right here.
What? Oh, over here. Thank you.
Min, how do I sit down so I can get a lower vantage point?
Control.
Control, is that what you said?
Yeah, you hit left control.
Thank you.
Anybody else hear the clicking when Levi talks?
I hear clicking, yeah.
I did hear it. The mysterious tick.
I'm legit following on the ground, or that was just because of the living?
I think you... Because of the ground.
I don't hear the clicking anymore. I'll keep an eye on the Discord and see where it comes from.
Wait, that's not where I was. Oh, well, I was somewhere there.
However, the front...
It's not about where you were, it's about where you're
cannons,
going, man.
You can focus in on one particular person.
Remind me how much those do?
I'm not sure off the top of my head.
All the damage.
Combo breaker.
If they're still a decent amount of damage, that's probably what I'll do then. I can try and pull it up.
'Tis in the Discord, I believe.
Just cast Fireball at level 9. Out of the cannon.
The ship is so cool.
It is so cool.
I'm just trying not to grow too attached to it.
Well, when you say that, which makes the DM chuckle, it makes me think that you're right, which makes me sad and scared.
See, here's the thing. I've played enough D&D with Caleb as my DM to know never grow attached to the things that you have.
That's not true.
Unless it's like your primary weapon or something. You've never taken away a primary weapon of mine, which I'm very grateful for. But
well,
plenty of other things.
I mean,
all right.
Lazar,
what do you want to do?
I'm trying to find the. I'm reading through the document. 1 second.
I mean,
it should be under the first mate, or yeah.
There's been moments where Caleb will definitely give us something, but then, I mean, we fought a Drago Lich in a cave, and all we got out of it was a T-shirt.
I found it's 8d8.
There you go.
Good lord! Or I could do the AoE that does 16d8.
Oh my god.
Is it AoE? We'll be fine.
Well, is it a save?
It is a save.
Yes, it is a save.
Dexterity?
Yes, dexterity.
What's the DC? Because I have a +5 to my DC.
DC
or
20.
+5 to my. Okay.
Oh,
I mean, I might be able to.
It's up to you guys.
I would rather him not.
I only get a +2 to that, so.
I mean, I feel like it would be almost
here's what I'm
worth it
thinking.
for the DPK to come from inside.
I am going to do a barrel roll.
Wait, what?
I'm going to do a barrel roll and just come straight down on top of, on a line of these two.
He's gonna
strategic emergency landing. I like it.
He's literally gonna
Okay. Make me.
That line right
let's
there.
See. Okay. How am I gonna rule this? Because that is going to be some very finessing of controlling the ship.
If anybody could do it, it's the captain.
Come on. He literally has
Go
captain
ahead.
in his
So
name.
You were a captain, so you have proficiency with this. But go ahead and make me a dex or strength, and you can add your proficiency bonus to this.
Is this going to be an
definitely?
I have. Can I use a tool check with navigating ships? Because I took expertise in that. Navigating
I will allow that,
using
yes.
ships.
Expertise,
Okay.
yes.
I took expertise, yeah. And I don't know what that ability score, if that uses dex or intelligence or
dex.
what. Okay.
I would say
That's what I
dex
was
in
hoping.
this specific situation.
Awesome. Okay, so then that's going to be a +11.
Beautiful.
This is going to be a DC 25.
Oh crap.
I mean, that means he only has to get
A little
14 or
harder.
higher.
I have faith.
Which statistically is not going to happen, but
You do technically
not
have
me,
advantage
though, so you
on
got
this
it.
as this is an
Okay,
ability
okay.
check, and Alabaster
he-
was able to cast his spell.
Doesn't he also have inspiration?
Potentially. I'm not 100% sure.
I think I
Let's say
used
yes.
my inspiration last turn.
From
Last
finding
session.
the shark?
I found the shark.
No,
No, but I find it like every other time, so I get.
You
Well, let me
have
just
all the
roll, and then maybe I won't even need to bother figuring out if we have.
True. He might
That was a
just.
16 plus 11, 27.
Let's go.
You all watch as with this, like, the ship turns, and all of a sudden you see the mast begin to drift slightly down as it all of a sudden just like does this slight roll and like turn up and slightly begins to free fall as it this massive explosion begins to emanate, and it's going to carve straight through, and it's going to hit these two as whoosh, flips back around and it is going to end up.
Does the ship take damage?
Back over
That's pretty
here.
cool. Not
Yes,
gonna
the
lie.
ship has a set HP.
Okay. But that was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I'm very happy with how that turned out.
Yeah, that was pretty radical.
All right.
That
Dex
is
save
one
from
janky
Cicero.
looking ship.
He is going to fail it, but he's going to burn a legendary resistance.
Did you say death save?
A Dex save.
Oh, okay.
This as it impacts, this echo disappears as it just like lights up. You watch as giant shards of obsidian explode outward. As like the impact hits directly. Captain Lazar, go ahead and roll damage.
I rolled outside of game. I figured with this many dice, it just made more sense.
That'll work.
If you're okay with that, it was a 66, so halved to 33.
Perfect.
Why would it be halved?
He passed the save.
He used a legendary resistance to
Oh,
save.
okay,
Although I
yeah.
thought he burned through all of those. Oh, I guess that was
I
his
thought
last.
so too.
That was his last form, wasn't it?
That was his last form.
Yeah, we've now arrived in his. Actually, this isn't even his final form.
Over twice.
As
This
the
episode
shards
of
of
Dragon Ball Z.
obsidian fly out, Savage, Virian, and Ophelia are going to take 4 points of slashing damage as like the obsidian flies out from this explosion and like begins to kind of slightly lacerate you.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm not looking good, fellas. Good thing I can heal myself. That was awesome. That was
All right.
awesome.
Captain Lazar, that ends your turn. Ellie, it is now your turn.
I am going to now try to get on the boat and stay
Okay.
invisible.
Yeah, easily enough. You're able to fly out. Do you
Okay.
want to throw another bardic inspiration someone's way?
Absolutely.
I vote Savage if you haven't already.
Please, Savage.
Yes.
There you are. Get a bardic inspiration.
Let's go.
Okay. Additionally, Captain Lazar, real quick, on your turn, go ahead and make me a perception check real quick.
Can do.
Indubitably.
That was a natural 16. I think
Nice.
I'm pretty good at perception. Plus 7, so that gets me to a 24.
Okay.
23. sorry.
As you fly around, you notice the bodies on the ground. From over past the where you were standing, you weren't able to see exactly what was happening, but you do currently see Devon Toriel is currently dead on the ground. And as you kind of look down at him, you two never really have the best relationships as like pirate and like law officer kind of butting heads and all that kind of stuff. But during your time here, like interacting with him and the respect from like the duel that you had and working together to be able to save the cities in different ways, there was this mutual respect kind of growing.
I'll take my hat off and hold it over my heart to him for a second.
And as you kind of look down, lying next to Devon's body is a immaculate rapier. And as you kind of look down at it, you hear this like soft whisper in the back of your head, not closely enough to form words, but this impression. And as you look down at this rapier on the ground and like the beautiful craftsmanship, you look at it and you actually realize what it is. This is a Holy Avenger rapier.
Sounds powerful.
Do I know what that is? In other words, can I Google that item? Is that a homebrew
Sure.
or?
Yeah, no, you would know what that is.
I say we have to grab it just because we're called the Ashen Avengers. I mean, it fits, you know. I mean,
Oh, I am or Captain Lazar anyway, is very good at rationalizing anything. So, you know, taking and using this rapier is his way of honoring the death that happened here.
We're not looting. Remember, it's not looting. We are liberating.
All right, Virian, it is now your turn.
okay.
Clap 'em.
So, I am.
Never mind, guys. I can't use it.
Oh.
Really?
It has to be a paladin.
Ooh.
But grave.
Well, look at that.
Have you considered a change in profession?
How
You
long
always
did it take me
take one
to?
level in paladin.
How long did it take me to unequip an attuned weapon? Just immediately?
You would actually have to attune to it.
So I have to attune to this new weapon, right?
Yes. You if you decided to pick it up and use it. Are you proficient in rapiers?
Likely not. I think it's just martial weapons. I don't think that counts as a martial.
I'll just drop a level in paladin next time we level up.
Yeah. How cool? That would be cool.
Paladin Rogue is kind of a cool. Oh, and isn't there? I guess I wouldn't get this until like level, I think 2 or 3 of Paladin. But isn't there like an oath of vengeance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are the Grim Avengers. It's thematically consistent.
Okay, Virian, it is your turn.
So good.
A paladin rogue multi-class. That actually sounds amazing. All right. I'm just trying to think of what to say. I'm not the greatest at roleplay.
Just stab him.
I'm working my way to it.
You are large, have advantage on strength saving throws, and
Oh yeah, trust
and
me.
your weapon was an extra 1d4.
You can grab.
But yeah, he's screaming at you, Virian. We are the same.
Yeah.
Like you and me, we both have this we need to be able to have our revenge. You understand me. Why are you standing in my way?
I'm trying to figure out what to say because my first instinct is to use profanity.
We can bleep it in post.
Be more
Please no.
creative, Alan.
It's okay. I won't.
Please
I
no.
agreed not to. So I won't. I will uphold that. Virian looks to him. He meets his eyes. I'm nothing like you. We couldn't be further. Or, yeah, whatever. Like I said, I'm not great at roleplay. But yeah, he says that.
Seemed good to me. I was on the edge of my
keep
seat
going,
already.
Dude, keep going. This is like,
Thanks.
keep going.
Yeah, man. Tell him how you feel.
Why aren't we the same, Virian? Tell me. Tell me how we are different.
Now that he's listening, knee him in the balls while he's not expecting it.
Do it.
After everything I've been through, after everything that I've suffered, you're right in one thing. We share one common trait. Revenge. But I never let it consume me. Instead, I made important sacrifices. Sacrifices that you are not entitled to know. However...
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. However, you let your need for revenge consume you and corrupt you. You took it so far as to try and destroy the entire world, whereas I remain a protector, a watcher.
And
you want to compare me to yourself, a blood hunter of Comric. I take it personally. You are nothing like me. You will never be anything like me. You are nothing but a sniveling, weak, pathetic maggot.
and you will die as such by my hand. And as he says that, he's going to use his bonus action to use the gauntlet to, I don't know how much HP this thing has, but he's going to try and stab the Echo up through the bottom of his jaw, up through the top of his head, retract it, and he's going to try and grapple Cicero.
The main Cicero?
The main Cicero. So he's
Okay.
first going to use his bonus action to attack the Echo.
All right, roll to hit.
Come on, baby. With advantage. Oh, wait, no, that's...
Yeah. No, I should still have advantage.
You do?
Right? Yeah.
Is that for the echoes as well? Or is it just
that's for all attacks granted by story.
Oh, all
27 to hit.
27 hits. And with easily enough, they don't have a lot of hit points. You step forward, the blade juts up into this like slightly substantial gray smoky body up through. You watch as it dissipates, you turn around, and you're going to make a grapple check against Cicero. All right, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
I also just want to say for flavor, he was already pissed off, but that comment set Virion into a frenzy.
Okay.
Beautiful.
This is a strength check.
Yes.
And it's at advantage.
Proficiency
correct?
in athletics will help as well, I think.
Yes.
I
So
have.
if you want to make an
proficiency in-
athletics check.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that because I have a +9 to athletics. So.
Let's
Okay.
go.
So that will be 23.
Okay. He had a natural 17 plus 14.
Plus 14. Oh my gosh.
You
Frick.
reach forward
So-
to match strength to strength.
I rolled a 23. He rolled a what?
A 32? I
Yeah,
think.
so it wouldn't be worth using the Bardic Inspiration.
No.
Yeah. So you step forward to grapple him, matching strength for strength. He looks you dead in the eye as you are both now kind of like he actually turns to stop you, like grabs your arm. You two are now locked in this like struggle trying to force each other down, and he's going to look at you and he's going to like seethe. You are right, Virion. We are not the same. Wanna know why? Because I would have never abandoned my child to seek my revenge!
You what?
Whew. Okay. That came out. Yikes.
All right. Virion, is there anything else you would like to do?
Just the rest of the world.
Yeah, just
No.
everybody heard all his dirty laundry. It's there.
Varian couldn't care less what he says at this point. He's going
Okay.
to die.
Clayton, it is now your turn.
He made a promise. He swore a pact to kill Cicero. That's all he's after.
Clayton, 'tis your turn. I don't know if you are muted or not.
He relinquishes his turn
Yeah,
actions to me. Thank you. I'm just kidding.
Is there any shots that I could make that would hamper the grapple that they're in?
What do you mean?
Like, if I made a specific shot to, I don't know, his shoulder, his elbow, his knee, would that potentially make him grapple?
Sure, if you want to forego damage, I would say that, like, if you are able to hit with one of your attacks, Virion would, I would say that on Virion's next turn, he would successfully be able to grapple Cicero without having to make a strength check.
Or if I can
petition him. It might just give him disadvantage on his check.
Okay.
I mean, it's whichever.
Sure.
I'll do that with one of my shots.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
And that's a 28 because we have
28
advantage.
hits.
And so that one, I don't know, knocks his shoulder since I'm up above him. And then this attack is going to be for damage. Did it not roll? Okay, it didn't roll twice. And then 30 for the other one, and so that'll hit. And the damage is 15.
Okay. Perfect. Anything else for you, Clayton?
Nope, that's all I can do. I'm right now I'm at this point I have nothing to do except just shoot.
Have you used your action surge yet? I can't remember.
Yeah. I've used everything. I had like several things that I've used up at this point.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Clayton, behind you, this echo is going to make an attack against you. Does a 23 hit?
23 will hit.
Okay. 13 points of slashing. And 22 points of corruption damage.
Woo, that was close.
They have like next to nothing per HP. You should just get rid of them.
All right. Clayton, additionally, does Clayton consider himself a good, neutral, or evil person?
Good.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make me a wisdom save.
Yikes.
Out of
DC
curiosity,
15.
in order to use intelligence, what alignment would you have to be?
It's not. It doesn't have to do with that.
Oh, I thought it was like if you're good, you use wisdom. If you're evil, you use, I don't know, like charisma, neutral, intelligence.
If you're evil, you get to talk your way out of it.
I don't know. I mean, it kind of made sense to me, so that was what I was assuming.
And do we have advantage on these rolls?
Yes, it is a saving throw.
Ooh, even better. I got a 22.
All right, that is going to succeed. Okay, all right. Grave, it is now your turn.
All right, I'm gonna make a necrotic. Wait, hold on. What is it?
Sorry, Ellie, my hands were in your face.
Wounds. Will you be hit by a 22 touch attack?
22 does not hit.
Not as a touch either. Okay.
Nope. You could use.
Kenzo? Do I have inspiration? Not inspiration.
I don't think so. You used it already.
And
I
your
use
bardic.
both my inspirations. Yeah. I can use not anything then.
Okay. That is going to expend the spell slot, though.
It did, yes.
What?
Why is Lazar over there?
I accidentally clicked and it sent him way over there, so I had to bring him back.
Just
okay.
Watched him slowly slop across the.
Okay. At the end of Graves' turn, again, this one is going to make an attack against Clayton.
Oh, by the way, have you been having Cicero?
I've been doing the psychic.
Okay, cool.
That is going to be a 28 to hit.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I'm down, guys.
Would that technically affect his echoes as well, because it's a part of him?
What do you mean?
Well,
oh
the
no,
is
it would
on
be it
him.
would deal the damage to the main body of Cicero, not to the echoes.
Okay.
All right. Clayton, what hit points are you at currently?
I'm at 2 hit points.
Okay, yeah. So you go down. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage as you go unconscious.
Wait, is that the 2 after the damage?
I'm gonna tell you.
So
no.
he's going to take you're going to take 11 points of slashing and then 26 points of corruption. So that is going to bring him down.
So here, hold on. When you knock me down and you take me to 0 hit points, because that's not enough to double it, so I'm not dead. But when you reduce
you have relentless thing from the orc, correct?
Yes.
So you pop up at 1, so you stay at 1 hit point.
And that's just after all the attacks.
That is.
So yeah, I'm still standing. I'm just at 1 HP, guys.
Okay, go ahead. Then go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, just normally then.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Give me a good one. Oh frick! I think I failed it.
Okay, what'd you roll?
A 5 and a 6.
A 5 and a 6. Clayton, as this corruption seeps into your body, the previous ones you've been able to shrug off, but this one seizes and takes hold. You feel this damage that you've never seen before courses through your body and through your veins. Your dexterity score drops to 10.
Yikes.
Yo.
Ooh.
Permanently?
Restoration.
Until further notice.
I want to get that checked out by a cleric.
Yeah.
Dude, that's...
Yeah, we'll get you to the church.
You are the church, Savage.
Yes, I have to get over there.
All right,
Snap,
Min, it
snap.
is now your turn.
Okay, so some people have taken a lot of damage. Who needs the heals the most right now?
Me.
Probably Clayton.
He's at 1 HP.
Currently down.
Okay, Clayton.
Clayton's at 1.
Great. Hold up, I have an ant crawling on my wall.
Oh no. Why is she there?
I don't know, she's dead now. So, alright.
Oh, okay.
Ant?
Relax. Hopefully your uncle's okay.
Yeah.
Man,
I
that's
love how all 3 of us thought the same exact thing.
it's a good joke. It's a good
I have a
joke.
coworker who gets upset every time I say aunt.
Auntie?
Well, because, like, the people are the aunts,
Aunt
and the
is the
insect
proper
are the
way.
ants.
Yeah, whatever. Tomato, tomato.
All right. Sorry, go ahead, Min.
Alright. So, let me just make sure that I'm reading this correctly. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Life Transference.
Okay.
I personally will take 5d8 necrotic damage, and the target of my choice will heal for double the amount of damage that I take.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Alright, so I'm just gonna use that here in the game. So, you are going to heal for double. Ugh. You're gonna heal for, that's 56 damage? You're gonna heal for 56.
So you take how much damage?
I take 28.
Okay.
Which
Nice.
ironically is exactly half of what I'm at.
Okay, that's... Okay, we're still up. Whew! I was like...
Wait, are you guys getting hurt?
I know it might be hard to see from your ivory spaceship over there, but
Okay, Min, is there anything else you wanted to do?
nope. I'm gonna hold my action because if he turns to me, I need to be able to cast shield.
Okay, Savage, it is now your turn.
Okay. I've got a couple ideas. What is Cicero's wisdom mod? Like, is that
know that, sir?
he's had to make wisdom saves before for
Sorry.
sanction.
Didn't keep track. I don't know what you.
Man,
He
if only you were
probably
paying
over
attention.
10. Probably over 10.
Yeah, because it was.
He passes a 15. and he rolled
Wisdom
nat-
was
yeah,
one
he
of
did.
his lower stats, if I recall correctly.
but still high in general.
Not ridiculously so.
He is kind of dumb, so.
Alright, you know what? We're
Who
just
knows?
gonna... but then he could probably burn through another resistance on it.
Perfect. Got to get through him eventually.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit, man.
All
Whatever
right.
forces him to use his resources.
Yeah.
Does that have anything
I'm
other
gonna
than...
continue to try and grapple and restrain him. So.
You need to heal yourself.
What was that?
You need to heal yourself.
I still have a little bit of health, but we need to get rid of this guy. And I can't do much else. Well, actually, hold on. Oh, this deals damage.
Just whack him.
That's not gonna happen.
It's only 23.
You can also attack the other Echo just so you can get rid of him and you can stop killing Clayton.
That's also true. Let's see. Oh, this is also another wisdom save. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna risk it.
I mean, your spell save DC is pretty high because your spellcasting ability modifier is wisdom, so.
Yes, but all of my offensive spells are fire, which he's immune to.
Fair.
In Cicero's current form, does he still count as humanoid?
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to cast Hold Person.
Okay.
Nah,
What's the
nice.
DC?
Wisdom 16.
Failure. So he's gonna burn a legendary resistance.
I knew it!
Hey, that's a success, man.
Hey, he's got one left now, I'm pretty sure, so.
Yes, he's down to 1.
Alright. Savage, anything else?
I would like to move to help cover Ophelia.
Okay.
And I
Go
would
ahead and
still
move.
attack range, which since that echo is gone, so attacks of opportunity. Oop, come back. Come here. Whoop.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, he's going to use his last legendary action, and take a swing at you as you kind of run by.
Okay. I'm going to use my reaction for shield.
30. Natural 17.
Oh, jeez. I don't think shield's gonna cut that. What's my AC? Nope.
Yeah, you'd have to have like an AC of like 25 or something.
Yeah, I would. It would have to be 25. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it.
Okay, 11 points of slashing.
Okay.
And 18 points of corruption.
Down I go.
All right. Make me a dex check real quick, because this is going to determine which way you fall.
All right. Dex check.
Didn't I just heal you?
No.
No,
You healed
that was
Clayton.
Clayton. That's right. You're right. Sorry.
Where
I
is
can
my-
only heal one person at a time, okay?
All right.
Totals
Dex.
are slow.
Not great. But here we go. I got a 15.
15 is barely going to be enough. You fall this way and avoid falling into the lava.
Wait.
Isn't he currently immune though?
No, he's only resistant.
Oh. Yeah.
So he can't
All right.
breathe the lava, but he can like kind of tread water.
I can lounge in it as long as my head stays above it.
Okay, it is now Ophelia's turn. She's gonna try to hit. She is going to expend a bardic inspiration to try
Really
to.
quick.
Yeah, what's up?
I actually get a reaction due to my shield when I take damage. Do I get to use that down?
What does it say?
All right, so I need to check the item specifically. Let's see. Ooh, where do I find this? Inventory. Okay, so The shield of the Uven rune that I have. Immediately after a creature hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to deal 3d6 necrotic damage.
Did the slashing damage bring you down, or did the corruption damage?
How much was the slash?
11.
It did. The slash did not bring me down. It was the
Okay,
second.
then I would say that you could use your reaction.
All right, let's do it. 3d6. He's gonna take 9.
Okay.
Get him.
Ugh. Well,
Every little bit helps.
Yep,
All right. It is now Ophelia's turn. She was not able to hit. As she rolled a 4 and then another 6 on her bardic inspiration, so she is not able to get up to the armor class. But she is going to use a bonus action to throw a first level cure wounds, actually healing word is a bonus action, down to Savage. Savage, you bop back up with 7 hit points.
Oh, we're back, boys.
Did she roll her attack with advantage?
She did.
Oh,
It was a 2 and a 4.
I'm going to feel that in the morning. Blacked out.
All right. Alabaster is going to look down, look up at you, Captain Lazar. He's going to make eye contact with you, and he's going to shout out over the noise, "How about a double team?" And he is going to cast Pass to the Grave on Cicero. So
Let's
the
go.
next attack on him is double damage due to vulnerability.
Let's get it.
Nice.
Crush him.
That is going to end Alabaster's turn. It is now Cicero's turn. He is going to make a save. And is going to fail it. So he's going to burn his last legendary resistance.
He already did.
No,
he had one more. To be able to attack Virion.
You still have
Wisdom save. He
Alright.
passes his wisdom save with a natural 18.
Gosh dang it, man.
And to hit is going to be a 21.
That meets my AC.
So meets it, beats it.
No.
Not
I refuse.
15 points of slashing. $30 points of corruption.
Yeah, I'm down.
Ouchie, man.
That's what, 45 total?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is gonna be great. If I can do it.
Virion, go
am
ahead
I-
and
wait,
make
wait.
me
Am I in
a
range to
wisdom.
deflect some of that damage?
Sure, you can if
Yeah,
you would like to.
I don't know if it's gonna help you. It's gonna be my reaction though. Sorry, I forgot about you.
That's fine.
A D10's worth of deflection. I rolled a
It
1.
wouldn't. It was a total of 45. I had 33 HP
Right.
left. So
It wouldn't help. So save your reaction.
Save the reaction. Okay.
Okay. Virion, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage now that you are unconscious.
Oh, come on. Okay.
You still can't
Still
cast
large.
a spell reaction after
That's
you did it.
going to be a critical failure.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Virion, your strength score drops to 10.
Lovely.
Cicero is then going to turn up to Grave.
I got a
As
question.
Grave is.
Are they making some sort of save, or is it just because they failed and got hit?
What do you mean?
You guys are in my aura. You should be getting +5 to your, like, Dex, Con, like any save you
Saving
got.
throws?
Yeah,
They have-
saving throws.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah.
Should have mentioned that.
You guys are very close to me, and you get +5.
I don't think a critical failure would have helped.
No, it wouldn't-
and
it wouldn't
everybody
have
else has
but-
passed.
Yeah.
Were they broken up by 5?
What was the save for those?
DC 15, but you're not within range, Clayton.
Oh, okay.
We can look at the rolls. Oh wait, not everybody rolled on the D&D
Grave. 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Let me look at me. I'm pretty sure that hits me, but let me check. 21 hits. So yeah, 23 hits.
Okay. 10 points of slashing.
By the way,
Now,
he took.
and now I got a question. Does a spell in a reaction not usable if I've used a spell in my action in my turn?
No.
Not usable, right? Okay. Yeah,
No,
keep
you
that
can
one.
use a spell
I can
as
use
a
spell
reaction. It's
Alright,
like counter spell. It's a separate thing.
I'll hit you back with a rebuke, but I took how much damage?
You took 11 points of slashing and then 26 points of corruption damage.
So he takes a total of 6 psychic damage because he hit me, and yeah.
Alright, I hellish rebuke you. You need to make a dex save of 16.
Okay.
Dex.
Fails.
Beautiful.
That's 12 damage. A fire, though.
Yeah, he's
immune to
that
damage.
doesn't do anything.
I was about to say, like, you might as well just save your spell slot in a reaction.
No, I'll take it. I did it. I said I did it.
Okay.
It's not like I can react to other things, anyways.
Grave. Does Grave consider himself a good, evil, or neutral person?
Depends on the day. Let's go look at what I generally say that I am on the. Let's see.
Like, in this moment, what does Grave view himself as?
Chaotic good. What I view
Good.
myself as
Okay,
most of
go
the time.
ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
At advantage.
You do have advantage for it.
Is this a spell or a magical effect? I guess I don't get double advantage, so it doesn't matter.
Nope.
Alright, anyways, with my plus 10, get a 22.
A 22. Okay, that is going to succeed.
Does anything get double advantage? Is that a thing?
Oh,
No.
I get. That's right, I get advantage.
There
I
is
rolled
with
my-
there's a feat that can allow you, if you have advantage, that you get to roll a third die in
Oh,
certain
yeah.
circumstances.
That is sharpshooter, right? Or something to do with
Elven,
like, elven
accuracy or something like
Yeah.
that, I think.
Yeah, that is right.
Accuracy, because one of my other characters has sharpshooter, and that's not part of that.
I was
Yeah,
say
I had that when I played my last character, Ravius.
All right.
Hey, I remember him.
That was my last character.
Cicero is going to take his last attack against Grave. Crit.
Crit.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. It's starting to look
I
like
would
a
crit
TPK.
fail, right?
I would like to cancel that crit out.
Okay.
Captain, I think you might just have to crash the ship into us.
Honestly, it was something I was debating.
I don't think it's a good idea. Pump the brakes.
All right.
What do you mean? Two of us are already down.
Oh dang.
Only one of us is down.
Grave, you will take and this is not crit damage. This is that's going to be 18 points of slashing.
Might not be good, guys.
And 30 points of corruption.
Ooh.
Oh
30
my
points
god!
takes me down.
Now,
I
Do
go
we just
down.
strategic retreat right now? Is that what happens?
He just swatted two of us down like
My
flies.
wings seem to like just fade away as they pull back into me and I faint.
Oh gosh.
All right, Grave, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Are these magical effects, by the way,
Disadvantage.
when you're doing these?
because he's unconscious.
Oh gosh.
No, this is just specifically things that happen due to the corruption.
23 is my low save.
All right, that is going
Right.
to succeed.
All right.
Okay, that is going to end Cicero's turn. Back up to the top of the round. Lazar, it is your turn.
Wait, where was my turn? What did I do? Oh right, I healed
You did life transference.
That's right. My attention deficit. My attention's just been.
Let
It's been a weird day.
the people that are at 0, because if people are at 0, then I heal for max whatever I use.
Yeah, and just to
I
be
am
clear, he was hitting me like
going
with a
to,
melee attack, right?
I'm gonna say, Abby, temporarily divert ownership to Jonathan. Jonathan, collect the badly wounded, and I'm going to jump off the ship.
All right.
And try and dive bomb right on top of Cicero.
Superhero landing.
Death from above.
I don't foresee this going well.
It'll be fine. It's a dex thing.
And I'm going to attack.
But I feel like if there was a time frame to TPK us, it would be right after we thought we had just had an awesome win.
Oh, we'll be fine.
I don't give him ideas.
Is there any surprise to this? Any
yes, he is
flanking
very
rules?
surprised. He looks up as the dagger is going to be as you jump down with the. You're using the dagger, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Oh, never mind. I don't need advantage. That first one wasn't crit.
That was a crit, and he's vulnerable. So this is going to be ×4.
That's right.
Nice. Plus, I have sneak attack.
Additionally, at this moment, as Captain Lazar jumps off the ship, begins to plummet down, and you all look around, and you see people on the ground. They're hurting. Several people are unconscious. Captain Lazar, you're like, this is it. At this moment, in this dire situation, everybody levels up.
Yo.
What? In this exact moment?
In
the middle of a campaign? Middle of a campaign, geez. In the middle of an encounter?
Does that level up happen before or after I strike?
Before.
Cool.
Oh, I think I understand why you're doing this.
Hey, we take those levels. Let's go.
I mean, yeah. Does this mean that us who are down are now up because we gain HP?
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. The healing.
Can I ask that if my prayer at the beginning of this has something to do with this?
It did.
Another question. When you level up, is it like getting a long rest?
No, it is not.
No.
So you only get the added health from the roll that you make.
Level 9, baby.
Let's get it.
Oh shoot, I can't take Paladin. Apparently my strength isn't good enough.
If you want to switch something around, I'll allow it.
Do it. Do it.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yes.
Or we could just do a homebrew
spells. So
we could just do a homebrew version of this rapier where it doesn't have to be just a paladin weapon.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool to dip into Paladin.
Okay.
Okay, so I always really struggle with leveling up and with your HP. So with the added HP, I'm just rolling
a D10 from a fighter. So you just roll a D10 and you add that, plus your Constitution modifier.
So if you have a 16 Constitution, you're going to get a +3 because of your modifier. And let's just say you rolled a 7 with your D10, you would get 10 more HP than you had.
So if I rolled a 7, then I get Constitution modifier, which is +2.
You get 9 more health total. So
we're level 9 now?
I'm still unconscious on the ground though, right?
No, everybody that levels up and gets the added hit points will, you slowly begin to stir and rouse as you look up and you see this, Lazar is falling out of the sky. He has jumped, swan dived off of the side of the ship, begins to fall. You watch as a dagger appears in both of his hands as he holds it down, aims down directly. He calls out. You watch as Cicero leans up to look up directly above him, and you see this soft white light slowly begins to kind of emanate out from Lazar as the dagger drives deep into the eye socket of Cicero Corinth. Lazar, go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, so we have a 2d4 That looked like it only rolled 1. So there's the second. So that's 6 plus 8d6. 2, 3, 4. Okay, hang on. Let me count this up because history is about to go away. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 26. Plus I have plus 6 on top of that. So that brings me to 32. And now double it to 64.
Okay. Do you have smites available?
Not at level 1, I don't believe. I think you don't
No?
get that to level 2 or 3. I was hoping I did.
That's what I was hoping on.
That would have been pretty great.
That would have been pretty great.
But yeah, I was hoping I would have smites, and I was 100% planning on.
In this moment, go ahead and throw first level smite in there.
Let's go.
All right. First level smite is 2d8, right?
Yes.
Are the gods meddling right now? I feel like they might be meddling a little bit.
So that's another 10 doubled to 20.
Lesser
So
god.
a total of 80?
84 damage.
Oh my god.
84.
This is
Captain Lazar.
small
How do you want to
god.
do this?
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
We've referenced this game before, but like the Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War games, I'm picturing when you do like one of those ledge kills and you just kind of drive the dagger kind of like
Like a little
not
jump and then
kind of
into
like
the
the
back.
no, like in the kind of like the neck jaw area, and then you just kind of like use it as a fulcrum to just crack. Just
I know what you mean.
The initial impact ruptures Cicero's eye as this holy divine energy explodes out. He begins to fall backwards, and you watch as Captain Lazar, all of you are currently conscious as he kind of does this like slight backflip up, swings down, and you watch as the knife disappears from his left hand as he grabs onto Cicero's kind of like shoulder blade, swings up with his right hand, and as it is about to impact the jaw, you watch as the dagger forms again in his hand as it drives deep into the jugular, and you watch as Cicero no!
Who just stabbed Caleb?
And
Wow.
as I do this, I am going to say, as I kind of start to become a paladin, I will say, I will protect those who cannot protect themselves.
Let's go.
Skipping the first oath, going straight to the second, but
That kind of reminds me a little bit of Rabius and his oath bow.
Kind of, yeah.
Alan, you need to start reading the Stormlight Archives. Buckle up.
And as Lazar stands atop the body of Cicero Corinth and the echo fades, you all slowly feel the city of Babylon slowly slow in its acceleration. As off in the distance you can see the city of Drakon slowly kind of moving closer and closer as they stop within probably 2 miles from each other. Enough that the city of Drakon actually catches Babylon in its gravitational pull, and Babylon slowly begins to orbit the city of Drakon. As you all lay there and you kind of muscle up, and around you can see the bubbling lava is slowly, like ever so slowly, inching further and further up.
I just want to state there's at least one thing that I would very much like to do before it is too late. I would like to go to Cicero's body, and I would like to behead him. And I will hand his head to the captain and say, "It is your trophy to keep."
I will crawl over to Cicero's body and loot it.
As you guys go there, the first thing that you notice is the blade, the 7-foot blade, clatters to the ground, still emanating its corruption energy. The next thing that you notice is a small medallion seems to have fallen out of Cicero's pocket, and the scale on his collarbone seems to have detached.
Do I absorb a soul from him?
I will say yes. In this instance, yes, you do.
Nice.
Or at least you start to, and then Mirak takes it.
No! Son of a bee!
So close.
I don't want to be too greedy here, but I'm dying to know. What would happen if I would put the golden scale on top of the red scale?
I don't know.
Oh, that's great.
Find out.
The shoulder.
Would
Yeah, I got one on each shoulder.
would Brave not collect them since he's like associated with the dragons?
Yeah, would I try to get it to return it?
You would probably want to return it. Especially since like there was a lot of like pretty high tensions between the city of Babylon and the city of Drakon. Maybe a peace offering might be good.
All right.
I think they
Fine.
just need a good hug.
I will loot these guys, though, the other heralds. After I behead Cicero.
I want to grab
I'm
that
gonna-
rapier.
Yeah, I was grabbing the rapier, and I'm replacing it with my regular ordinary rapier. Kind of as I lay the ordinary rapier like on his chest and kind of put his hands like over it, you know, and take a single knee next to him. And I don't actually say any prayers or anything. I've just seen people do this, and I'm like, I think this is the kind of thing you do when people die. Anyone else probably thinks I'm looking very solemn, but I'm just like, am I doing this right?
Performance? Performance check.
I guess
Sure.
I'll go with it.
Religion check?
Oh, no, sorry, that's an 18.
Nice. Varian is a little sad that he didn't land the killing blow, but he'll live.
Are you still big, by the way?
Maybe. Unless Min...
It's
ends his
concentration, so nope, he's still big.
Yeah, as long as Min wants me to be big, I guess.
As you pick up this rapier, and you kind of look at it and stuff, you can feel the holy energy kind of emanating from it, but you can see like inscribed along the blade in common is a phrase, and it says hope,
Life before death.
No.
Strength before.
Journey before
Hope.
destination?
The stand.
My gosh.
It's the
It
climb.
says-
It's the
it
climb.
sa- oh my gosh.
All it says is ha 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 ha.
He touches the sword and you just hear a new hand touches the beacon.
It says,
God dang it.
never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never
Reroll
gonna
by a
turn
sword.
around, hurt you.
So you were saying, Caleb?
That's gonna be a good short right there.
Do, 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 do. That's what it says. It's canon.
Phenomena.
It's
yeah,
in-
Phenomena. It says Phenomena. That's canon.
It does not.
Oh.
Dang it.
It says, hope burns brightest in the deepest despairs.
Very nice.
You know,
And
maybe
as you
get that
kind of pick it up,
embroidered on a pillow or something.
Captain Lazar, do you have any attunement spots open?
No, I do not.
Then you will not be able to start attuning to this quite yet.
No, I cannot. But I'm hoping to pick up enough Ashen Stones that maybe I can attune to a third item, since one of my items takes 2.
All right.
Upgrade the slots, man.
Devon also had a very nice set of plate mail that is completely ruined as it has been bisected. other than that, he did not have anything else on him besides a ring, a specific one ring on his like left hand, middle finger, that grants a passive perception of 25.
That could be useful.
I might.
What about the
this-
other one?
At this point, I want to go over to Ophelia. Actually,
You can
And-
tell she is now sat on the ground. She is like has made it up to some higher ground and has sat on the ground. She's breathing heavily. At this moment in time, all of a sudden, Story is standing like there with it, kind of like slowly, just kind of playing the lute as the lava slowly like rises.
so I come over. I hear Story playing the lute. And I'm like, Ophelia. You fight good.
You fight.
Thanks, Lazar. I've been training in the College of Dance for a while now. A new branch of Bard colleges, and didn't really see that much of applicable to fighting until... Did you all hear the drums? And Story kind of chuckles to himself. Of course, everybody heard the drums.
Do you hear the beat of the drums?
The only drumming I heard was the beat down that we put on Cicero.
Heyo!
Virion turns around and points to his eye. Can anybody do something about this?
Ooh! Yeah, let me...
That needs a greater restoration, I believe I know from another campaign. I
Did
not
we
have it yet.
also get
We
to
should
loot
leave before the
other
lava gets
body?
higher.
The
Because I
Herald
wanted
of
to-
Commerce has 2 rings on him.
Yeah.
He also has 1 ashen stone worth 10,000 gold.
We should
Yeah,
take
because
that.
I wanted to loot both of them. So if nobody looted the other one, then that's something that Virion's definitely doing.
Yep, 2 rings and
An ashen stone worth 10,000.
Yeah, and an ashen stone worth 10,000. That is all that you were able to find off of them. Additionally, Herald of Secrets is going to hop down and he is going to help bring the bodies back up. And he's gonna like whisper, "For burials."
Out of respect.
Can
Out
we
of
bring this
respect, I
down
want
to get on it? Leave?
out of respect, I want to say that I helped him do that. But
very well.
Yeah. Did either one of those rings seem magical?
Both of them do.
Nice.
We'll go through all of like items and stuff afterwards if you guys want to if you guys wanted to do a little bit more role playing before we finished up for tonight.
I got a little time.
Yeah, me too.
As it is no longer midnight for me.
I do have to go.
Is there anything Min would want to say to everyone?
I think we should get on the ship before the lava goes higher.
Yeah, myself, Graves will call the ship down to us and I'll retreat to it with a scale.
Your insight never ceases to amaze me, Min.
Easily enough, you are all able to kind of load in on top of it and onto the ship. And as you do so, Ophelia does look down at the it is ever so slowly rising lava, and she's like, "Well, that's not necessarily great. That might affect the ashen stones, and we might eventually have to return to the surface from all this."
As long as I
think
don't
that
have
is
to
wise.
fight a volcano, I think I'll be fine.
Oh, Virion, you don't have to be big anymore. And I'll end my concentration on.
I was kind of liking being over 6 foot tall.
And as you
You're
do
still
so, and you
taller than
all
me.
You all make it up onto the deck of the ship. There's like congratulations as Ophelia, Alabaster, and Jonathan all kind of like nod in acknowledgement of all of you and the amazing fight that you were able to have and the help that you were able to do. You can sense that there is like a great deal of solemnity and mourning as two of the heralds, and at this moment in time there is currently only two heralds remaining alive, and both of them kind of, you can see this like heavy weight kind of sets on them as they like this like sense of mourning kind of falls over the group in this kind of slight melancholy as, yes, you guys won, but two very good people lost their lives.
Three.
Herald
of Lore is currently nowhere to be found, right? Or was he in the library?
There's one that burnt to death in the library.
Yeah, he was the one that burnt to death in the library.
My best friend.
It was a steep price, and I mean this with all due respect. But if I had to choose between the three of them or the millions of lives that could have potentially been lost, I'm sure they would have chose the former.
Alabaster kind of steps forward. He nods to you, Virion. They all knew the risks, and they did sacrifice, but their sacrifice was not in vain, and we will provide a funeral to treat them as kings. And once we do get this sorted out with resurrection magic, they will be at the top of my list to bring back to celebrate.
Not to pile on dire news on top of this grim event, but I am almost certain that our fight is going to lead us to the City of Glass next. Cicero is just the beginning.
At this moment in time,
get worse from here.
Story kind of steps forward.
We will get you home as well.
Yes, we should. Especially since we now have found the vessel. I think that it would be more beneficial to stop by the Dream Weaver before. Insights might be able to be granted.
A vessel?
Yes. The Vessel of Dreams. And he kind of motions to Ophelia.
Story, you and I have a lot to talk about, but that could come for later.
Fair enough. We will wait for the morning. Not their morning, but the morning of the people to surpass and die down after the funeral. Well, I don't know about you, but I am starving.
I could
Shawarma, anybody? Is that what we're thinking? Or
I know a
Shawarma sounds
great place. I know a great place in Babylon. They have the best shawarma.
Does this make Story Tony Stark?
I don't think so.
Story Stark.
Story Stark.
Stark.
I'll give him a clap on the shoulder. It's like, I like the way you think, my friend.
Did we find any gold on Cicero?
No. But each of the heralds, like as like rewards for this kind of final like heroicness of it, is willing to dive into the coffers of Babylon and grant you each 8,000 gold pieces.
Would it be insensitive if I asked them if I could take the now vacant role of my best friend, the Herald of Lore?
Maybe right now.
Do it later, man. Do it later.
You all have some openings. We can turn in an application.
I figured I'd ask before I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna take this job now."
You get the sense if
I
you
mean,
ask
let's
now, you would
workshop
have to make
resume
a
right
persuasion
now.
check with disadvantage. If you ask later, you might be able to make a persuasion check with advantage. That is what you get sense.
Min just wants to go sleep for now. We're just gonna go sleep with my my shark plushie.
Easily enough. Bruised, broken, and some of you with your strength and dexterity reduced.
And our wings clipped.
And your wings clipped are exhausted. It is potentially a good time for rest.
And guess who doesn't ever get a good night's rest?
Me.
Grave.
Me.
Was Savage able to do anything about my eye?
He is able to like heal it over. It is still scarred.
Yeah, without greater restoration, I can't do anything other than that.
I'm one-eyed, guys. I'm going to get a sick eye patch.
That being said, if we do get back to the church, I'm sure somebody knows greater restoration. We can fix those ability scores.
Is there anything else, any questions that the people were wanting to ask, anything else that was wanting to be said in this moment?
Could I get my payment of 8,000 gold in Ashenstone, perhaps?
Yes, we can either offer you all one ashen stone worth 10,000 or the 8,000 worth of gold.
Oh, could I just go grab a couple of books from that not so secret library anymore?
It is
If they're-
gone.
This is the thing that burnt to the ground.
If they're passing up their gold, I'll be more than happy to take it.
Oh, I didn't say I was passing it up. I'm just saying I wanted to go look at the books.
Then whatever is left is it you can take whatever is remaining.
Okay.
Is there any else that we should discuss or any other questions you may have?
Maybe now, I suppose just to be prepared, I want to get the ball rolling in my ability to continue to help with this. Is anybody familiar with the ability to attune to more items using ashen stones? Anybody familiar with that process, or?
Did anybody pick up the medallion?
I'm sure somebody did.
I would have wanted the medallion with the scale.
We all
so
picked
I have
stuff
it.
up, so.
Yeah,
I did not pick stuff up. I'm going
Everybody
through
else
this
picked
all
stuff
up before it got to me.
Fine tooth comb. So if nobody said it, then I will say that I picked it up. But that's only if nobody else.
As long as we've got it.
Yeah.
As you pick it up, you can see kind of scrawled on the back is a message. The message say, "This is an attunement medallion. If you attune to this, it will grant you 2 additional attunement slots."
Sounds like
So it grants you 1?
1 additional.
Yeah,
So
because
if
you
you
have to spend 1 to attune to it.
Yes.
So you have a total of 4 now?
Yes, it would grant you 1 additional one if you attune to it.
Wait, so if you are already attuned to 3, you put on the medallion, it would give you 2, but then it would
So
just give you
if you
a total of
if you
4.
were attuned to 3, you would have
Yeah.
to unattune to one of your things and attune to the medallion, but then it would grant you 2 spots, so you could retune to the one that you got rid of, and then an additional one.
Right, but the additional one would go towards the medallion, because you would have the 3 original that you already were attuned to, and then you would need another one to attune to the medallion.
Yeah, it doesn't really add an attunement spot.
Yeah,
For
that's what I'm trying to get at.
simplicity's sake, why don't you just say that it just gives you an extra attunement spot?
Semantics, we can deal with it later.
In all actuality, it grants you 1 additional attunement slot.
Okay.
Is everybody cool if I take that? I hear nobody saying anything to the contrary.
I would arm wrestle you for it, but Cicero did something to me.
If we're gonna do that, now's the time. I have a chance to win right now.
Screw
get it
you.
like you
No, it's fine.
Sounds good. What were the other? So now can we talk about the loot? What were all the rings? So one's a passive perception of 25.
Herald of Commerce also has one of those, so an additional passive perception of 25. Additionally, he has a ring of spell turning.
What is that?
In all actuality, if a spell targets you, you can roll to try to like redirect it so it like misses you, or you can redirect it back at the person.
That's pretty cool.
I would like that if that's okay.
Who all has open attunement slots? Who all has things that they
Mine
can
are all
use?
full, so no.
Mine are all full.
I currently have both of those rings. Nick said that he wanted the
Yeah, I have an open slot.
yeah. Virian wouldn't mind giving that to him. Does the passive perception one require a
It does.
discernment? Yeah, that sucks. So yeah, you'd probably give that one up too. I have expertise in perception, so
My passive perception's already in the 20s, so.
I somehow actually have 2 open slots. So I would.
You're technically 1 because your ghost rifle requires attunement.
It does?
It does.
It doesn't say.
I probably forgot to check a box then.
Okay, because I guess I was also attuned to the ship for 1 slot. But I can unattune to the ship, honestly.
My dear friends, come here, come closer. Thank you so much. You have watched the video, you made it to the end. Truly, it means so much to us, but we wanted to thank a couple more people. Of course, we thank you. You are one of the greatest people to thank because, quite frankly, we do this for you. This is for you to watch. Other than that, it's just a bunch of friends being idiots together. So, thank you. Obviously, we want to thank the Tavern Tales and Studio Shinto, who they created this beautiful game with all these fun things to play with, and it's a great place for us to come together to play the game we all love. All right, next up, we wanted to thank all of our players for everything that they do, the time that they take out of their day to come here every week and pull off stupid shenanigans like we do. So, thank you to all of the players, and to our DM, of course, as well, Caleb Reynolds. Very good DM. Top notch. Okay, let's see here. What else do we have? Oh, course. He's a cameraman here. We are very grateful for our dear videographer, Trevor Jones. Thank you for all you do. There's just so many things. We have a good one. Babies from the Tavern. If you have not seen their channel, they also play D&D in Cavern Tales like us, and their content is perfect. I love it. You should go check them out. We will leave a little link here and down below as well. With that, I think that's all of the thank yous that we have. But just a petit little reminder to subscribe if you are not subscribed, so that you get all of our notifications when we are posting our fun videos for you. And to watch it for the shorts that we will be posting, and then come back here to this video, find the timestamp, drop it in the comments, and we'll give you a little shout out here. So thank you again for everything so much. Goodbye, and we will see you next time on the Arcane World. Bye bye.